Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X, the only bar that appears to be rearing an entire horde of children for destruction. Or at least that's what I'm leading myself to believe. In actuality, we're not actually raising them for destruction. We're raising them to fight, and we're raising them to race, which in and of itself, if you do completely beat the crap out of somebody in a race, whether it be a foot race, a flying race, a swimming race, or I guess a climbing race, because they also do that and whatnot. Or sometimes they actually just hit trees until the fruit fall down. So a fruit race, is that not completely demolishing your enemy? I don't know. We're raising children to fight and race. That's what we're doing. So welcome back. Somebody's already trying to make sure that I get some water in my body, which is absolutely beautiful. To all the people who have popped into chat early, I appreciate your presence, but it does not just not include, but may include Eli and Super User and Wolfie and Renzo and Gabi and the Diamond, as well as yeetdammcburgerdab. Was there somebody else up there too? I thought there was. Oh, and the chat bot, obviously. I'm a little bit of a goof sometimes. Welcome back to my bar, y'all. Tonight's cocktail is called an Enzoni, and it's essentially bitter, it's red, it's shaken, and it's got grapes in it, which is exactly how I envision Knuckles to be. If I didn't mention a little while ago, I currently have a really, really good idea for what a Knuckles the Echidna cocktail is going to be like, and as I get more into this new full-time-ish position of mine, I want to try to take some of that, some of the kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? The curtains that usually exist in front of the cocktail creation process and bring that forward a little bit. So I'm being totally honest when I say Knuckles' cocktail is going to be a riff on the cocktail that I'm trying tonight. This is in one way me giving you an idea of what the cocktail on its own tastes like before I throw my own modifications on it. When will that cocktail actually be debuted? I don't know. Don't worry about it. In the meantime, we're just going to enjoy the life that we have right now and just move on with it. I see the Swedish chef has just popped back in, and I see another hello from Wolfie over there. This one's actually pretty simple to make. If you're familiar with a Negroni, an Enzoni is a riff on a Negroni, whereas Negronis are typically equal parts gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth. You're taking out the sweet vermouth. Instead of stirring it, you're shaking it, and you're making it a sour, essentially. You're throwing some lemon juice in there, you're adding a little bit of simple syrup to balance that sourness, and then you're putting specifically green grapes in there too for their own level of sourness that they bring to the equation. And I can guarantee, I can certify that these are kind of sour. It's kind of sour. I'm not a big fan of sour things. I don't typically eat grapes. I don't typically eat the green ones either, but here we are. Oh my gosh. Gabi out there asking, how's the silver workshop going? If I'm being honest, I have about 17 containers sitting on a cooler right over there. Actually, wait, let me show you all. Let me show you all. You asked me, how's the silver cocktail going? It's not going very well at all. This is what the silver cocktail currently looks like. I'll show you. Except for the Coca-Cola, this is the silver cocktail. A bunch of random containers. There's a container of citric acid solution and lactic acid solution. There's like a cocoa butter solution. There's some cream soda over here. I don't even know what half this stuff is right now. And that's supposed to be clarified, but it's not clarified. In any case, yeah, here we my big problem with the silver cocktail is I'm trying to make my own. I want the flavor of white chocolate in a clear form, and I haven't been able to find a white chocolate liqueur that actually tastes like white chocolate. You would think that white creme de cacao would taste like white chocolate. In my opinion, it does not. And I did get a white chocolate liqueur, but it's cream-based, so I tried to clarify it, and lo and behold, I haven't really had a lot of success with that. I did have one piece of success. I made a white chocolate-infused vodka, and it was totally clear. And it took me about half a month to do, and when I tried it again, it failed, and when I tried it a third time, it also failed. So, silver is on the back burner right now, if I'm being totally honest. Welcome in, Techno. Welcome in, Orion, as well. Concord grapes are super sour, says Yeet. No, I agree with that. I honestly don't know where to get Concord grapes, and I thought about whether I would use Concord grapes in a Knuckles recipe. I don't have any being sold around me right now, so the options I have is basically to take some grape juice and see if I can use that as the stand-in for Concord grapes. Although, I'm not just going to be juicing these grapes as a part of my workshopping process. I'm planning on trying to make a syrup out of them. I want to see what I can do in a sous vide infusion. I want to play around with it a little bit. So that'll be a part of my process. I'm going to do a whole write-up on it on the CameroxnWithAnX blog, the X blog, if you will, where you can find all the details that you never thought that you ever needed / wanted to know about every original cocktail that comes out of the bar with an X. The most recent ones being Shadow the Highball and Shadow the Highball, the mocktail. Both of them have blog posts, and they're up on there right now, with the Shadow video releasing tomorrow, actually, which I think is pretty cool. Eli out there saying, just pour a glass of vodka, add some silver luster dust, and just call it a day. Joke. I mean, it is silver, but would it be the hedgehog, though? Would it be a hedgehog highball? You know. Gabi saying, too, cotton candy grapes idea. You know, I saw cotton candy grapes at the store. Oh, hold on. Buddy's getting angry, so I'm going to let Buddy down for a little bit. I'll let him down for a little bit. What is it? I saw cotton candy grapes at the store. I bought 2 packs of grapes. One green and one red, and it ran me $16. I was like, I'm gonna see where I get with these first before I drop another. I think it was almost $10 for cotton candy grapes. And actually, no. You know what? I saw a label for cotton candy grapes, but the grapes that were right above the label were green grapes. And I was like, this isn't correct. There was also, I didn't realize how many different types of guava fruits there are at that, but typically the guavas I find at the store are kind of small, and I saw these big ones that looked like they were almost round pickles in a way, and I was like, that's not a guava. And then I took a picture of it, and the internet told me, it is indeed a guava. It is a Thai guava, not a other guava, I guess. Who else is showing up my bar? I see Shadow Reaper saying, hey out there, welcome in, dude, as well as Alaskan Bendy's back from the 49th state of Alaska. I think is pretty cool. We've been to Alaska one time, and I did bring some spirits back with me. I don't know if that Juniper gin is actually in the bar stock right now. It's from Alaska, and it's a very tiny bottle, and you can't touch it. But you know what you can touch? The cocktail. Now, actually, you can't touch that either because it's on this side, not on that side. Grab a shaker for this one. I got this one. And that's what I'm going to use. In our shaker, we're going to put some grapes. In your shaker, put 5 green grapes. 1, 2. The other ones. Bah. Oh, okay. That one went over the edge. Boop. Oh, what was there? Whoa, what was there fuzz on? What the heck? Did anybody see where this piece of fuzz came from? Anna says it's because I'm a dog. I think it came from the grapes. Oh my gosh. Got me being like cotton candy grapes can be expensive, dude. I agree with that. You being like Everclear and luster dust, then set it on fire. Hey, I set things on fire on the stream, but I'm not gonna call it silver. I'm gonna put in some more work for that. In any case. Let's see, Alaskan out there saying, I just meant Poland bendy. Really? Is there a bendy from every single country and every single state? Because by nature of being called Alaskan, you represent by state, as opposed to by country. I think that's pretty cool. All right. Take these grapes and muddle them in your shaker. That has a mighty crunching sound. Oh my gosh. Can y'all hear that? Oh my gosh. That sounded terrifying. Doesn't look that bad though. All things considered. Alrighty then. Next we'll add an ounce of dry gin. You're gonna start noticing at this point how similar to a Negroni this happens to be. We got the gin, we got the Campari, but there's no sweet vermouth. Instead of sweet vermouth, which in and of itself is an aromatized wine, we're using grapes instead. So technically, it still has all of the same roots as a classic Negroni cocktail, except we're using the grapes instead of the wine that gets, you know, correspondingly aromatized to become the vermouth. I think that's pretty interesting. All right, let's grab one of these and throw in an ounce of London, I can't even speak today. An ounce of London dry gin, right? Yeah. Or just a dry gin of your choice. Doesn't have to be a London dry. There we go. What do I see out there? Big Skittle! 4 months, this minute! Skittle, what are you doing out there? What are you doing over there? Get over here! Get over here so I can put you in vodka or a spirit of your choice so I can dissolve you and drink you. Which is not in any way, shape, or form me trying to threaten you. It's just my desire to make a Skittles infusion because that was the first thing that came to my mind. Welcome back, dude, and thanks for supporting the Bar with an X. What do I see? Yeet out there saying, hurts my teeth. Skittles like I'm on my way. Oh my gosh. Oh, man. I see Floridian Bendy popping in chat. Hello there, hello there. Just a very quick reminder, I know that we have a couple of role players in chat. Depending on what you're trying to roleplay as, I just ask that you not divert the conversation from whatever we are talking about in chat right now, or whatever we are doing here at the bar. If your roleplay winds up getting the better of you and interrupting the people around you, my moderators are watching. That's just a small warning. I am a bartender who does exist across various different video games and stuff like that, but if a particular crowd of video games gets a little bit too rowdy, I'm gonna do what I can to click a button and have that video game people pushed out to the alley so that they can talk amongst themselves and then slowly but surely skitter back in so that the regulars can have their seats back. We appreciate you. Thank you. Next we got Campari. Where's my Campari? It's right over here. There we go. Add an ounce of Campari. I'm looking a little bit low on my Campari bottle. Don't worry, I have an extra. I have an extra. I might need to get it. Right, an ounce? Yep. Coolio. Let's see. Wolfie out there being like, I love grapes. Well, if you wanted one, I just dropped one over there, over there. It went flying off the bar. I mean, it didn't go flying. I did kind of throw it, you know? Do you have a favorite of what type of grape that you like, though, Wolfie? If I had to pick a favorite, my favorite grape is a red grape. They're sweets, they're not super sour, and I like their flavor very much, you know? Rewrite Sonic, welcome back, dude! What have you rewritten today in terms of your history? Or, I guess, the reality of the universe and whatnot. Color me curious. Next we got 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. As per usual, I'm using my lemon super juice. I am very low on my lime super juice, so I do need to make some more with that. If you guys want to be reminded on how to make lime super juice, I have a video on it, and it's a little time consuming, so I might do that. I'll probably do that on a TikTok live either this week or maybe sometime next week. Just to remind you all the process. It's kind of time consuming in a way, and I just don't feel like taking up mainstream time to do it. Water? Says who? Oh, it says Skittle. I appreciate that. Gabi's saying that green grapes are your favorite. What about everybody else? Yeet's like floor grape is my favorite grape. Eli also saying green grapes are the best grapes. They have the best texture. I think the texture that you're talking about is that extra acidity. If you didn't know, and this I thought was kind of cool as I did a little bit more research into cocktail mixology, is that prominently, green apples are sour because of malic acid, lemons are sour because of citric acid, and grapes are sour because of tartaric acid. And I have all three of those acids on hand. And apparently certain cheeses are made sour with lactic acid. Also, that's why certain lactoferments are made sour because of lactic acid. I have all four of those acids here at the bottom of the next. They can be used to clarify things. They can be used to make things sour or otherwise. I was trying to use some of the lactic acid for the silver clarification. It didn't work. The citric acid worked, though. 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. There we go. Now we just need simple syrup, and that's the only thing left. There we go. Wolfie saying cotton or red, because sweet lover. I've never actually had a cotton candy grape before. Are they really tasty? Like, are they sweets? I've never actually tried it before. Let's see. Shadow, very interesting suggestion there. Swedish saying raisins are my favorite type of grape. Dude, that's a good one. Because you just take a raisin, but now the question is, a green raisin, a cotton candy raisin, a Concord raisin, or a red raisin? And to my knowledge, I think there's a white grape, but I think a white grape is just a green grape. I don't know. Let's do, what else do we need here? A 1/2 ounce of simple syrup. This container here has a nice pop to it, so I like to accentuate it. 1/2 ounce of simple syrup. As I'll remind you all, unless otherwise noted, if I say simple syrup, I mean it is a 1-to-1 ratio of sugar to water by weight. Oddly enough, on Monday, we did a recipe that specifically called for honey syrup, but that honey syrup was a 3-to-1 ratio of honey to water. But that was even more specially a 3-to-1 ratio of honey to water, not by weight, but by volume, and I almost used all of my honey just to make the syrup. So I have more of it, so if we have recipes that use honey syrup later on in the stream for a request or whatnot, I've got that. But I've always got that because I've always got honey. Try to keep myself stocked up here. Let me clean off my measuring majigger because that is all of my liquid ingredients. Saves me dishes later because I don't send these through the dishwasher. But when I do, they start losing their color and whatnot. It's not very cool. Gabi being like, raisins are weird for me. Is it a texture thing? 'Cause I freaking love raisins. But I've only ever had the red ones, you know? Techno saying, you should try grapes and lime juice taste like Sour Patch Kids. But the question is, Techno, which grapes? I imagine it's specifically the green ones, right? Or I guess it doesn't have to be the green ones, because the lime juice is providing the acidity. I don't know. Sonic.exe, welcome back to my bar. I like the fact that your name has an X, because my bar's got an X in it too. And I see Yeet saying, have I ever tried a craisin? I have. I'm not crazy about craisins. Pun intended. Let's see, I've got my green grapes in here, my gin, my Campari, lemon juice, syrup. All right. Let's throw ice in here and shake it. By the way, I also have a chilled glass on the ready. This would be typically, the way that I'm serving this is in an old-fashioned style glass that has been chilled ahead of time with a big cube in the middle. I hope I have enough space in the glass for the entire cube. I'm gonna roll with it. I'm trying not to overpour my beverages anymore. Oh, man. Throw some ice in here. Ooh. I did that. Excuse me. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gabi out there saying, I can only eat raisins one at a time. Anymore, it just makes them have a terrible taste. I wonder. To me, one of my favorite parts about the raisins I used to eat as a kid, specifically the ones from the little cardboard box that looks red and has the little lady on them, is I feel like I can taste the cardboard, and I kind of like it. I don't know why. Techno saying green grapes specifically and lime juice according to the person who introduced to it, and apparently the combination tastes like Sour Patch Kids. I do have lime juice, and I do have green grapes, and I do take cocktail requests, so if you use !order, it doesn't have to be a cocktail, doesn't have to be alcoholic either. I'll try random combinations, but I usually save it until later in the stream, although that's a pretty easy one. We could just do that. Actually, I might just do that now. Remind me about that a little bit, Techno. I kind of want to give that a try. All right. Dorian, welcome into chat, by the way. I see that you're saying, I had those too. Do you mean, what do you mean? Trying to make sure I shake this real good because there's a bunch of grapes in here. So let's just give it a little bit extra. Gobby's saying the little box of raisins. Oh, yes, that would make sense. Yeah, those little boxes of raisins are just great, dude. Awesome. Yo, Lion Knight's back in chat. 3 months is crazy. Could you imagine what would happen if it was 3 months times 3 times 3 times 3? Because that's 81. Thank you for supporting the bar with an X. All right. Double strain this into a chilled glass over a large cube. Let's bring the cocktail lungle over, too. Oh, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come over here, little buddy. Let's check that back there. And when I say buddy, I don't mean the Chow buddy. He's hanging in the back. There we go. Imichel, welcome back. And Dave, hello there. Fellow mixological inclined people. And Big Callan, too. Welcome back, everybody. Ooh, what color do we think it's going to be, chat? I know what color it is. By the way, false answers are also encouraged. All right, double strain that. I think it's gonna be purple. Every cocktail should be purple. There we go. That was perfect. Check out that wash line. A lot of extra liquid in there. I really destroyed those grapes. Oh my gosh, dude. Who's back out there? Cow King, welcome back, dude. I just finished editing that request from the other day, dude. Coastal Martini. Coastal Martini indeed. Okie dokie. Bring it back now. Don't forget the garnish. Okie dokie. Gotta grab a couple of grapes over here. 3 exactly. Garnish this. Garnish this with 3 skewered grapes. I just need to grab my skewer. What kind of skewer do you want to use, chat? I'm gonna use an orange one. Any orange one? I got a long stick of wood. That's what I'm gonna use. I don't have very fancy skewers. I'm back, and I kept the grapes in between my fingers because I can. Oh, man. My favorite answer that somebody said was specifically, was Wolfie saying organic and then corrected the orange. My favorite answer to what color is it going to be, chat, is Wolfie saying organic. That gave me a chuckle. I appreciate that. Bonus points to Yeet for saying pink flamingo specifically. All right, skewer these. And then lay it out on top. Bring the cock back over. Oh. There we go. Get a little above angle, just so we can take that off the screen just for a second. Makes editing easier. Did you know that? Renzo out there saying last night's TikTok stream was pretty fun. Yeah, I had the Tropical Raven on. We did a little mixological fun. There you go. I don't like the fact that 2 of the buttholes are pointing in your direction. Hold up. Let's do it again. Perfect! One side has no buttholes. The other side has all of them. Boop. This is triple grape. This is triple X. But the triple X stuff is reserved for my OnlyFans, which I definitely don't have. Dave saying, is there a child in the background? Yeah, technically. Technically. It's the Chow. We're taking care of them. We're taking care of children, and they are moaning and drowning and flying and just doing what kids naturally do, you know? And I'm not the kind of parent who serves them alcohol. Oh, man, dude. Diamond, like it's been a while since you drank something, I think. I don't know, man. Water's great to me. This is the Enzoni cocktail, a grapey, shaken, not-so-vermouthy riff on the Negroni. It's got a very intriguing smell to it. I feel like it smells old, and I don't know why. Dave, like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Is that what they're saying right now? My favorite line is Avril Lavigne. I know they're saying Avril, but I've always thought they say Avril Lavigne or Avril Avril something or other. Let's give it a try. Wow. I have never had green grapes in a cocktail before. That's delightful. I feel like you get the bitterness of the Campari, but then it's immediately followed by like a sort of sourness that I'm not at all familiar with. Like, it's fruity, it's bright, it's not too tart. I feel like I am getting the weirdest flavor note of specifically my father's shed by family home. This is where the lawnmower is kept. This is where the weed whackers are kept. This is where the tools, this is where the gardening tools are kept. I don't know why, but it took me right back to my parents' shed. I have no idea why. I like it. That's a really easy sipper. Evidently, that means that I really gotta play around with grape juice, specifically white grapes in terms of cocktail flavors. That's wild. I will say, this is unlike any Negroni riff I've had before. I would certainly recommend giving it a try to anybody who's into that kind of stuff. That's so good. That's gonna be gone really, really soon, dude. Oh my gosh. Wow. Diamond saying, did you say gravy? Me? I hope not. Techno saying, I'm sad you missed my joke. What was it? Bartenders exist? People named Bart? Yep. Wait, you know what? Wait. Techno, you remind me of that one video. It's the one where a guy named Bart walks into a bar and the bartender's just like standing up in the bar, like holding a paddle or something. I've wanted to do a version of that here at the bar with an X, where I get up on the bar and I just like, I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't have enough alcohol in me to be doing that. Dude, if you ever catch me drunk on a live stream, which doesn't really happen that often, I don't really go through these drinks very fast anyway, please remind me about the bartender joke, because I might one day be drunk enough to be like, I'm getting up on the bar, and I'll do it. But not now. Gotta pay extra for that. Anyways. Man, dude, this is freaking delightful, dude. This is awesome. Oh my gosh. Gabi saying, I just heard the whole Avril Lavigne thing in the background too with the chow say. Yeah, I will never unhear it. I constantly hear them saying the name Avril. Oh my gosh. Caledonian, welcome back, dude. Fave bartender, just give you the usual amazing stuff. Here, you want an Enzoni? It reminds me of my father's gardening shed. I don't know whether that evokes good memories for you or otherwise, but I like to spread the good, positive vibes. So this is the positive vibes that I'm giving. Chelsea, welcome in. Did I miss the cocktail making? My intrusive thought, Chelsea, was, no, you didn't. And then I take the cocktail and I throw it off screen. I'm like, welcome back to the bar with an X. And then I just remake the cocktail over again. This is really, really tasty. It's really, really tasty, my guy. And everybody else, whether you're a guy, a gal, or somewhere in between or beyond, it's really tasty. Let that be known. Anyways, that was pretty quick for a cocktail. Very quick and easy cocktail tonight. This is just a reminder, this is called an Enzoni. The recipe is on the screen. If you want the recipe in your chat, you can type !sips. It's also in the description of the video. I've also been taking the cocktail requests and putting them into the description of the videos and stuff too. So if you ever wanted a copy and paste version, check back to the YouTube VOD after the stream, and you can copy and paste it in your favorite recipe keeping app or otherwise. And if it was you who requested it, even cooler. I'll edit the video and we'll put it out a little bit later. That's pretty cool. EK, welcome back. Diamond saying how much to do the cocktail again. How much to do the cocktail again? No, I will not. Caledonian saying, that would be funny, just the chat going, bro, you wasted the drink. Dude, we got chaos on this channel, let me tell you. EK saying, hug and ha, oopsie typo. Was it the ha that was the typo, or did you just take the hug away from me? I'm a hug kind of guy. I'm a free hugs kind of guy. So, a couple of announcements for all the people, all the purveyors of the Bar with an X before we head into the game. Reminder that there is an ! cheers command that I will read off the cheers once we go into the game. If it's got like personal info or anything like that, or just rude words, I'm not going to read it. But we try to celebrate things around here. I gave you my cheers on Monday where I announced to you all that I officially quit my job, so technically this is my full-time position now, and things are getting better and better by the day. Speaking of things that got better and better on the day, I'm not streaming next Wednesday. Exactly a week from today, there will be no stream at all. Surprise! I apparently don't have time to spend it with you guys. No, I'm just kidding. My brother is doing a performance up in New York at the exact same time that we start here, and personally, I'm not the kind of guy who's just gonna re-record the performance of a small artist just trying to make do. Not gonna do that. So there will be no stream on Wednesday. I'm thinking about maybe making up the stream at another point in time. If I do, I will let you guys know first. Second announcement is I have added a convenience ping for the notification squad in the Discord server. If you're not in the Discord server, there is a role that you can give yourself called the notification squad, where you will be pinged for every stream that happens, whether it's a TikTok stream, a Twitch stream, a YouTube, or some other type of stream. We'll also ping you about important events or things happening on stream that you might want to be a part of, such as the Infinity Bottle. This at the same time that the warning goes into the live chat on YouTube and on Twitch, where it says, warning, the Infinity Bottle's happening in 5 to 10 minutes, you should be getting an extra ping for when that part happens, so that if you're not in the stream, or maybe you really only enjoy that particular moment, you really want to get your chance to hop onto that as quick as possible, there's an extra ping just to make sure you don't miss it if you don't want it. And also, too, if you don't want to be pinged that often, that's okay. Just unreact. Just take the role off of yourself. It should be in the channels and roles section of the Discord server. If you're not familiar with that, if you don't know how that works, and you want to know how to stop getting these freaking notifications, then ask some questions. Be vocal about it. We'll try to help you out with that. And then another thing, apparently for the YouTube people, the posts tab has changed. I got an option on YouTube the other day that said, would you like to turn on viewer posts on YouTube? And I was like, yes? So if you're on YouTube and you go to the posts tab or the community tab, I don't know what it says for you, you can apparently post on my channel now. So I mean, I think that's YouTube just trying to capture the Discord functionality or the Reddit functionality right inside of its platform. If you want to use that, it's an option for you now. I use it for posts and whatnot, but apparently you can too if you wanted to share something with me. But personally, I'd prefer the Discord server, because I look at that. Yo, who's that out there? Dave! With a membership for 2 months in a row. Dave, you know how to support good mixology. That's why you came here. Oh my gosh. Okie dokie. What else? Who else did I see out there? I saw Tails popping in the stream. Sonic saying I like being quiet. Ryan asking, do you have nitrogen cartridges or do you just have CO2? I have both right now. I have both of those. Do I not have that on the website, Ryan? Because if I don't, I should add that. Let's see. I have about a dozen nitrous charges and probably like half a dozen CO2 charges at some point. Yes, I do have those. And they can be used for rapid infusions or rapid carbonations, just like we did on Monday. With whose request was it? Oh, it was with Cow King's request. We did a very, very quick custom jasmine green tea infused vodka for the lemon drop, actually. Sorry, it wasn't for cows. It was for bento boxes. That was really, really tasty. In any case, let's see. Tails out there saying I have the recipe. Excellent. Gobby saying I went to check the post. I think I can. Do it! Feel free to post whatever you want to, I guess. I think moderation is basic on the channel. And if there's anything really, really wrong with it, I guess YouTube will stop you. Unless I need to add more moderators on YouTube. Oh my gosh. Skittle saying, I'd like to add a CO2 cartridge to the Infinity Bottle. Can't do it. It's not enough alcohol content. Ryan saying, yeah, nothing on the website with the cartridges. Great! I will make a note for myself, because that should be up there. In terms of, technically it's an infusible, because you infuse things with, or it's a modified, you use that as a part of infusions. You can at least. So add CO2 and N2O2 inventory. Cool, dude. Cool, dude. I will also eventually be adding to the website, probably somewhere where you can find affiliate links to the various different equipment that I use here at the bar. Like I mentioned the other day, I technically don't have a full-time job right now that pays a substantial amount of money to be able to support my family. And this is in no way me trying to encroach upon the internet and say, give me your money! I wouldn't do that, at least not for anything in exchange. So I'm probably going to throw up a page that that has reference links for like some of the things that I believe in using, like this wine preserver, for example, or some of the I don't know, the shaker tins and the mixing glasses and whatnot like that. It doesn't make anything more expensive for you. It just kind of throws a cookie in your browser, and whatever you buy, I get a small little cut of that and help support the Bar with an X for more bottles, more experimentations, and a bunch of other stuff that you might already be familiar for on the channel. I asked chat about that on Monday, and the overall impression I got was, yeah, dude, however we can support you, let's go for it. So I'm probably going to do that at some point, and unlike other content creators, I'm not going to shove it in your face. Just not the kind of person that I am. Nice. Oh my gosh. Ryan out there saying, damn, random internet man told me to give him my money. And that you did, which is why you should always remember that you have authority over your body, your actions, and your wallet. Don't let strangers on the internet tell you what to do. But if you do give money to strangers on the internet, he's gonna spend it on booze and drink a cocktail and nod at you while staring at the camera. He will do that. In any case, who else do I see out there? I think I saw Manic the Hedgehog popping in, Dark Shadow as well as Jay. I'm seeing Dark Shadow Knight saying, first time I've been able to catch a stream, what's the recipe for tonight? It is not on the screen for some reason. It is the Enzoni cocktail. I forgot, it wasn't even on the screen. Why didn't anybody tell me that? I literally said it was, it's okay, man. That's totally on me. That's totally on the thing. Tails asking, can I give you the recipe? Yeah, you can give me a recipe for things. There is a chat command now where you can order a specific drink. This is by no means me saying I am making a request for a drink right now, but this is the command to use. It is _order, and you can basically fill out a cocktail request for me, and I can pull up right up on my screen, so I can reference it later after I'm potentially 1 to 2 drinks in. Which I think is pretty cool. Any case. Let's see. I'm seeing Wolfie out there saying money is disappearing before I even got any, Cam. I'm so sorry. I see Error on the Twitch side saying, give the man in the screen my credit card details and the funny 3 numbers at the back. I got it. No. I don't want the small 3 numbers. I don't want that. You can give me the other 16 numbers, though. But just make sure that you replace every single number with a random letter on your keyboard. And that's all I'm going to give it there. That is all my announcements for now. No stream on Wednesday. There is apparently a community tab on YouTube. And now, if you're in the Discord server, you will be pinged if you are a part of the notification squad for when the Infinity Bottle is about to happen. There are options on the website, CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock/infinity. And it happens, as soon as it goes live, you can throw a message in chat and it takes it away from anybody else. It is YouTube against Twitch. And it gets more and more hectic every single time it happens. In any case, that's the case. So, I'm taking cheers requests right now. It's by no means going to affect the stream in any way, but before we go into the game, I like to do a little cheers to whatever's going on. I did my cheers on Monday. I quit. So if you got anything that you want to cheers off to, I would love to give you a shout out for it so we can spread the positive vibes in this chat. Let's see. Wolfie asking, Cam and chat, should I make something sweet? Honestly, if you've got access to green grapes, I would encourage anybody who has never had a green grape drink before to try something with green grapes, because this is really, really intriguing. I've never had anything like this before. I know there's a cocktail ingredient out there called verjus, or verjus or something like that, V-E-R-J-U-S, and I want to say it's French, probably, because there's a bunch of, there's a couple of silent letters in there, specifically the S at the end. And I want to say verjus is like grape juice, kinda? I don't really know. I'm not as familiar with verjus. I've never actually had it before. Jamie, welcome in. Black Hat, welcome in. And Tails saying, you've got a red mushroom cocktail. The ingredients are coconut rum, light rum, strawberries, otherwise. Unfortunately, I don't have strawberries and I don't have banana. Just as a reminder, anybody who wants to know what I've got in the Bar with an X, go to the stock website. I can't make a drink with something I don't have, but you're always welcome to ask. That list is by no means complete. Like, I have nitrous oxide for infusions. I have carbon dioxide for infusions. I currently have green grapes. You can literally see them in the fruits basket right now. So I can make drinks with that. And between you and me, I also have red grapes because I'm working on stuff. So always feel free to ask. Always feel free to ask. Okie dokie. Chelsea being like, I have a delicious drink, but it's a wine. Well, what kind of wine is it? Don't just leave me hanging there. Oh, man. Okie dokie. Let's raise a glass to everybody who's got something to celebrate, which includes myself, as well as, where's my button? Where's my button? Music is going to stop just for a hot second as I pull this up on my screen. There we go. There we go. Just doing a little bit of a linting on this. Absolutely. All right. Cool, dude. Let's do a cheers off to the world around us, including to Gabi and to be a better player in Elden Ring, to Chelsea, to a beautiful morning, and to D&D reruns on YouTube. I heard that Critical Role has some pretty good streams on there. The Upper Diamond to finally finishing the video that you were supposed to finish 2 years ago. It is never too late to finish something that you're passionate about. And to Eli and their seasonal allergies being almost over. The season, that is. I have a buddy of mine who is currently experiencing allergies and stuff right now too, and I want to give as much vibes as I can in his direction because he and I have a podcast together, and if he's got allergies and he can't speak, that means no Lorax. In any case, y'all, let's play a video game! I rearranged some of my buttons over here, so that button should work now! There we go, dude. I'm sorry for all the moaning children in the background. It's just kind of going to be a part of the show this evening. Yeah, it does sound weird, doesn't it, dear? Alright, we're grinding, chat. I'm gonna go out and start doing missions. Ooh, excuse me. I see Black Hat out there saying, if you know where the character Black Hat is from, he's from a show called Villains. I forgot how to spell the name. Never heard of it before. But if you're familiar with it, feel free to tell me about it. I'm an inspired drinks kind of guy. Is it a video game or is it just a TV show? Because I am very interested in video games. I like that kind of stuff. Oh, I was gonna do a hero mission because I'm currently trying to raise a hero chow named Buddy. So actually, no, we'll do this for now. We'll give this to, Actually, I'm working on Clementine right now, and Clementine doesn't give a shit who gives stuff to them. They're fine. They're fine. Ryan's saying, if you strained a frothed heavy cream base, will it remove a lot of air that has been whipped into it? If you strained it. I don't think so. Like, intuitively, what I would think about a strain... Like, most filters are not really that good at filters. Like, if you think about it... A coffee filter is going to strain coffee grains out, but if you have, like, you know, oils and stuff dissolved in it, it probably won't be filtered out because it's just smaller granule sizes. I would think that if you carbonate something, that you would have to have a filter whose little grains are small enough to capture carbon dioxide or general air, which is mostly nitrogen. And I don't think most, like, home coffee filters or, like, the type of filters that I typically have access to are going to be that fine a filter. So I would think that if you carbonated... If you carbonate, what do you say, carbonate cream specifically? If you frothed heavy cream, will it remove a lot of the air? I feel like heavy cream is not really gonna pass very well through a filter regardless. But I don't know. That's an experiment-worthy question. Oh man. Yeet out there saying, do you have Fireball? Because if you do, I've got a shot recommendation. I do have Fireball. I do have Fireball. Again, if anybody's got questions for what I've got, feel free to check the stock. It gives you all the information that I've got. Or at least 99.9% of the information that I've got. I do have Fireball. And it is, Infinity redeemable too. Which will happen probably like an hour or so. I had somebody on I think it was somebody on TikTok the other day being like, can you add Fireball? And I was like, yeah, join the stream on Monday. And they were like, I can't, I work on Monday. I was like, cool, how about Wednesday? And they were like, I do meal prep on Wednesday. And I can't get Twitch on my PS5. And I was like, how about YouTube? And then they didn't respond because admittedly I was being kind of annoying. I just like it when people show up. It's cool. I don't want to be lonely. Oh, man. I see Disney Queen, my dearest, being like, I thought if you frothed up cream, you get butter. I mean, you have to froth it a heck of a lot. There's a certain level that you have to froth things to get butter at cream. Oh, my God. What are you doing, Shadow? Don't do this. How am I supposed... How am I have to... Oh, my gosh, dude. I see Sonic Rewrite saying, think of me as Sonic.exe and Sonic had a child and had you. Dude, congratulations knowing your lineage past a certain point. Oh, hello there. Sorry about that. Because I can't even tell how far back my lineage goes. Oh my god. Gabi saying the post thing worked, I think. Can't wait to check out that after the stream. Yeah, it's that weird post thing on YouTube. The community tab now includes your posts as well as mine. Man. Eli saying, I've heard if you run soda through a Brita, it comes out flat, but it also removes some of the flavorings and colorants. Yeah, well, I guess if you think about it, a Brita filter is a carbon filter as opposed to being like a paper filter. I don't know, relatively speaking, like the expected resolution, so to speak, of a carbon filter, like a Brita carbon filter versus, you know, like a coffee filter, for example. I don't have those numbers off the top of my head. And I don't know how I'd be able to search for that either. Alexa, how big is a, how do you even phrase that question? Alexa, what is the resolution of a coffee filter?
The resolution of a coffee filter is typically around 20 micrometers.
Oh!
Which means that it can filter particles as small as 10 to 15 micrometers.
Yeah! 20 microns! Microns. Oh, okay. Alexa, what's the resolution of a Brita carbon filter?
The resolution of a Brita carbon filter is 1 micron.
1. Okie dokie. Okay, that's actually something to work with. 20 microns for a typical coffee filter, like a paper filter, versus 1 micron for a Brita filter. Alexa, what is the size of a carbon dioxide molecule?
Carbon dioxide's mass is 43.995 atomic mass units, and its molar mass is 44.01 grams per mole.
But how big is it? Anyways. Oh, man. Rewrite out there sharing that they don't have parents, my sincere sympathies. An error saying for suggestions, do measurements have to be an imperial? No. I can convert between most measurements to milliliters. Cups and tablespoons and whatnot, I kind of struggle with just a little bit, but I can work with it. Yeah, it doesn't have to be an imperial. Personally, I prefer metric. I like milliliters. Milliliters are my favorite. The math is easy. Math is very easy. Eat some food, Clementine. Wolfie's saying, asking the machine, tell us the knowledge of the internet, which may or may not be the truth. It's gonna think that we're asking about Avril Lavigne or something and start playing music that's copyrighted. That thing's an idiot. Speaking of not idiots, actually people who I identify as quite smart and intelligent. Fiavara, welcome back, dude. I hope you appreciated that segue. I tried my best. Eat this, Frank. It's good for you. And then let's see, we're gonna give this to Clementine. So what we're trying to do right now, chat, is we are trying to create the ultimate racing person warrior. The ultimate racing Chow warrior. They must be able to race with their feet and their hands and their wings if they have them, and also to punch other Chow in the gut or other body parts. So we can get emblems and get 100% on this game. So I'm gonna let Clementine finish their meal right here, and I'm gonna go buy more food for them, and then come back and continue rearing the next generation of Super Chow. Oh. You have an invasive comment? What do you got?
Why is Lily not defined in scribble knots?
Why is Lily? Lily not defined?
There's a lot of information on her brother, but not on her. Don't ask.
What?
Oh, never mind, I found it. I clicked the wrong link.
Why are you asking about Scribblenauts? Is anybody aware of the character Lily from Scribblenauts? I played Scribblenauts when I was a kid. Scribblenauts Unlimited in particular.
Oh yeah, no, it is living hell.
I don't know why she's asking about that. Couldn't possibly be related to a charity event we have coming up. Couldn't possibly be anything to do with that.
You're supposed to tell them. We just don't have a date.
It's definitely not related to a charity event that we have coming up next month. Chelsea saying, the wine is amazing. The cool thing is the wine has microplastics in it, which does a glitter swirl. It's fantastic. Oh my gosh, dude. You know, by the way, just for the sake of education, not all glitter inside of food. I don't believe microplastics are. I don't believe that most glitter inside of wines and stuff is made from microplastics. I can't prove any of this, but I want to say it's probably made from something like mica powder, which does have a certain shine to it when it's grinded real deep. It's not actually children's glitter. At least not to my knowledge. I want to say it's just mica powder, and mica powder is a rock. But it's ground up real small, like really tiny sand. Wolfie saying Clem is eating everything and anything to be the very best. It's true. It's true. It's what I've raised them to do. Caleb, welcome back. The night's good. Sounds good. How's the night going? Ooh, this Enzoni is making me very happy. I like it very. I never had this type of cocktail before, so I'm very happy. And I'm currently rearing the next top champion, which is good in its own right. Where's the food? I came here specifically to buy you nutritious food. So I'm gonna buy a round fruit and a triangle fruit, and we're gonna figure out which one of these is Clementine's favorite. These Chow have food preferences. Some of them like squares, some of them like circles, some of them like triangles. And we're gonna figure out which shape Clementine vibes with the most, because Clementine is our champion. Chelsea saying, Cameron, I'm serious. Just look up dragon wine. Dragon fire wine specifically. Oh, no. I believe you. I believe you. There's a bottle of vodka that I've had my eye on for a while. It's pink lemonade flavor, and I think it's called the Buff Unicorn, and it's got glitter in it, dude. Actually, come to think of it, here, eat this, Clementine. While you're eating, Dad's gonna go get... Nope, fuck the triangles. What about the circles? Circles are good! Let me go get my sparkling wine. Where is it? He's enjoying it! Like that! My sparkle wine. Sparkle wine. What the fuck of a sparkle? I know I have sparkling wine in here. I didn't know. Oh, no, I found it! I found it! I found it, Cat! No, I didn't. Yes, I did! Yes, I did! I found it. I found it. I'm back! I'm back. I found my sparkly wine. I found it. I have a sparkly wine in the Bar of the Next collection. I don't have sparkly liquor yet. I'll show it to you after I get more circles for the champion. Techno being like, gotta leave it an hour to do some air ambulance training, by the way. Oh, you got it. You got it. Well, I hope for you to have the best out there. The best of luck. You said air training? Air ambulance training? You know, the thought now occurs to me that you can have an ambulance in the air. You guys get like a sick helicopter or something like that? I imagine only used for emergencies, which is quite incredible. Best of luck out there, dude. Thank you for serving the beautiful where there are absolutely no circle fruits. This is a long life tree seed. Very cool. Oh, but we can't plant seeds until we teach one of the children to plant seeds. Ugh. Ryan saying, your whipped cream canister, can it handle crushed peanuts or would they clog the orifice? Why'd you have to say orifice? I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. I put tea in it the other day and everything was just fine. And tea's pretty small. Tropical Raven, welcome back, dude. Fellow mixologist friend. You tried the Enzoni? It's awesome. What do you think? It reminds me of a garden shed. I've never had green grapes in a cocktail before. This is something I definitely want to use for exploration purposes. It's very tasty. If y'all missed it on TikTok the other day, I had the Tropical Raven on. We were talking mixology. It was a fun time. And I ate dinner way too late. All right, so in order to plant this seed, we need a chow who knows how to plant the seed, and we don't have a chow who knows how to plant the seed. Who wants to eat this triangle? You? You need a triangle? All right, Panera enjoys triangles. That's good. I'm gonna sit that there. Dr. Super Penguin, welcome back. What are we drinking? An Enzoni cocktail. If you're ever wondering what I'm drinking, type !sips in chat. I provide all the recipes for free. All right, come back to the bar for a hot second, y'all. Check out this wine. Chelsea was just telling us about, what was it, Dragon Fire wine that's got sparkles in it? I've got a wine that's got sparkles in it too, and I want to say it's on the inventory as well. Check this out. Let me bring the cocktail angle over so we can see this. Check this out. Corey says like wine, you like children whining. Correct! Sort of, kind of. When I swirl this thing, it's going to start getting glittery. Right? Maybe? Oh, there we go. I just got to invert it a little bit. Look. It's sparkly. Woo! Microplastics! Or mica powder. Oddly enough, mica, like the rock, sounds very similar to micro. Chelsea, that's like the Dragonfire wine, except this one is Hello Spring from Mount Hope Winery in Manheim, Pennsylvania. I have no idea where I got this from, but I have it, and I've never opened it, because nobody's ever told me anything to do with it. But it's been a part of the inventory for months now, and apparently, y'all aren't checking. Or, perhaps you're having trouble indexing through it, in which case, that's okay. Tell me how to make it better. I know we have UI designers out there. And I know that you guys know how to design UI a heck of a lot better than I do. Oh, man. And plastic for flavor. I don't think it's plastic. I don't think it is. All right, let's get some more stuff for the young children. Oh, man. Just everybody in chat being like, I love plastic flavor. Gabi out there saying, I love teaching the chows the musical lessons. It's beautiful because they can learn different songs too. Unfortunately, if my champion, Clementine, is in class, I can't be training my champion. So I will just have to let the other children learn how to do the things that I need them to do. I see Yeet out there saying, I have an order for a shot, my good man. Did you use exclamation point order? I currently have... Well, that's the wrong button. I currently have one request in right now. Is it yours? I have a number on my stream deck, which my moderators gave me, and if that number says anything greater than 0, it means somebody clicked a button.
I have another intrusive thing.
Anna has another intrusive question. What's up, my dearest? I love you so much. I love it when you interrupt. What?
The name Tetris, a combination of Terra being 4 and the inventor's favorite sport, tennis.
Can you say that again, love? I heard Tetris and tennis.
Tetris was named is a combination of Terra meaning sport and the creator's favorite sport, tennis.
Ah, a little tidbit of information about Tetris. Definitely also not a reference to a charity event that we have coming up. Did you know that Tetris is a portmanteau, a combination of words inspired by Terra, meaning 4, and tennis, meaning tennis? And now you know. Did you also know, chat, that the colors of the Tetris pieces, so-called tetranonyms, after a while got specific colors and names based off of their shape? It was also invented in Russia, which means colored vodka for everybody, stacked on top of each other in small cubes. And when they're aligned in a line, they spontaneously disappear and everybody takes the shots. Cocktails. Anyways, Noodle, and by Noodle I mean every single one of them. Welcome back. Yeet saying, yes, that is indeed your cocktail request. Is it really, dude? Is it really? Let me check that out real quick. Let me check that out. Let me see what that thing is. I clicked a button. I'm still getting used to my keybinds, events. I share the request. What do I see here? It's a request from, is it Yeet? Angry Brick. It's got Fireball, Bailey's, and citric acid, if not the lemon juice, but, oh, interesting, 75%, so it's a 3-to-1 ratio of Bailey's to Fireball. Oh, you put the lemon juice or citric acid in your mouth as you drink and you swish it around. I'm gonna think about that one for a little bit. I'm gonna think about that one. Usually when I'm ready for a cocktail request, I'll pull from that list there. If anybody else has got a cocktail request, feel free to use exclamation point order at any time. I give priority to people who have not made requests before, and so far, the bricklayer shot is the only option I have, and Yeet hasn't made a request before, so technically it goes to them when I'm ready for it. Typically will happen after the Infinity Bottle segment, or if I finish my Enzoni cocktail soon, which I'm having a good time with, dude. I'm having a good time with so far. I'll also mention too that I try to do my recipes end of a cocktail request while you're still here, just in case I have any additional details. So if you're not around when I call your name later for the chat request, you can always come back another time. We do this stuff twice a week, except for next Wednesday because I'm in New York. Ryan saying that I'm currently working on a request, and Gabi is saving yours. That's fair. Gabi, have you made a request before? I can't remember if you have. I don't believe you have. I do not believe that you have. Admittedly, because I wind up giving the request to anybody who hasn't made a request before, the implication is that if you make a request, it will be a while until I get to another one of your requests again, now that the community is kind of growing a little bit. So I'm open to the idea of kind of getting to a point where we just do a bunch of cocktail requests in one day, and it's got nothing to do with, did you request or something before? Or I guess it kind of does, but we can work our way through some things a little bit faster. Theovara with the... Nice. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy, and if you've got a damn good cocktail in front of you, enjoy it. And don't stab yourself with the grapes that are currently sticking out of it. Dude, I love the vibe, Theovara. You make the vibe for me happy, Theovara. I really appreciate your contribution. Theovara, I think you are... I want to say that you were the first person to ever super chat on this channel, and that's something that nobody can take away from you, and I am eternally grateful for it, and I'm so happy that you're a member of this community. Thanks for being an important, and dare I say, foundational and permanent part of it. Thanks, bro. Super Penguin saying, a new request is in! I have already made a request, though. Sag. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. That is fair. On the bright side, so like I've said previously that any messages in chat wind up kind of disappearing after the chat is over, those requests stick around. I save them to a file so I don't forget what those requests are. I don't yet have an automated system such that whatever request that you made before it brings it back up again so that you can like request it again without having to copy paste things and whatnot. It's just a little bit more difficult to implement, but if that's something that interests you, especially for the folks like Renzo, for example, who've been waiting on another request for weeks now, and Cole for the Gort, if that's of interest to you, let me know, and we'll funnel my engineering resources to make it happen. And by engineering resources, I mean, oh, dude, look at this guy go. Specifically Frank. I'm gonna send Frank on it. Get him, Frank. My C-sharp coding beauty. I'm taking you back to class. I'm gonna make sure that you know how to dig holes for daddy. Ma'am. Yeet saying, if necessary, I can always request another day. Wait, you had one in already, right? That's fair, that's fair. No, I think you'll be pretty good. I think you'll be pretty good. Usually what I'll do is, the order of priority that I give is somebody who hasn't done it before. And if you have done it, if everybody's done it before, the next priority is something that I find really interesting. That is all right. Let's see. Gabi saying, I haven't made a request yet, was saving. I see that up there. Wolfie being like, Frank is just a happy dude. Noodle asking, I have a question. Do you have guava puree? I do not, unfortunately. Oh my god, a hype train just started? Wait, how? Wait, how did a hype train just start? Dr. Super Peng with the 5... No way! With 5 gift subs? And apparently that starts a hype train? Oh. Well, alrighty then. Apparently we have a hype train starting on Twitch. We just had one. We just had one on Monday. We're on level 2 right now, so if you're not familiar with how this works, every 5 levels that we get in a hype train, this is a Twitch exclusive thing, I take a shot of something weird. We're at level 2 right now. I need to get shot glasses. I was just thinking, after the hype train that happened on Monday, that I really need to have things prepared for this ahead of time. So, let's get things started. This is the way that I have it in mind. This is the way I have it in mind. I gotta go get the pickle juice. Or go out there. Oh my gosh. Theovara saying, no, thank you. I found somewhere I can actually be welcome. Dude, anytime. Everybody's welcome here at the Bar with an X. No matter what the color of your skin is, no matter what the sexuality you got is, whether you're big, small, young or old. But if you're too young, we serve alcohol. So get out and come back when you're older. But otherwise, is to say, if you are actually a child and you are here, I would like to humbly ask you to leave and to come back a little bit later. I still respect you, but you really can't be here. In any case, this is how it works, chat. We're at hype train level 2 right now. If we can get to level 5, whatever the heck that means, this is not a jar of yellow bleach. This is a jar of pickle juice. And I take a shot of that. But in the meantime, I get a little bit of water instead to work my way up to it. So as I'm filling up these shot glasses, if you throw bits at the channel, if you purchase gift subs on the channel or anything like that, it all goes back to the Bar with an X, and it gets me closer and closer to pickledom. And as we discussed this on Monday, we decided as a community that level 10 is clam juice. And I did try that for the first time the other day. It's really not that bad, to be honest. It's really not that bad. Let's see out there. Ryan's saying, I'm going through the shorts to find out if you tried this yet, and I found the very first cocktail request that you made. Smurf piss, dude. I remember that, man. I remember it. Not technically, oddly enough, I think the first cocktail request that I ever took on this channel was, I want to say it was from Jay Novice, actually, for the WD-40 cocktail. And the only reason I did that was because Jay suggested it to me, and then came back later and asked me if I tried it, and I had all the ingredients, and I was like, wait a minute, I can just try this right now. And that started this entire system. And I think that's pretty cool. Austin, welcome in, by the way, y'all. If you're on the Twitch side, we got a hype train happening right now. We're currently at level 2, which means I get a shot of water, as well as another shot of water. If we go up 3 more levels to level 5, I'll take a shot of pickle juice. And things get even more weird as things go above. We just need to figure out exactly what those are. So I've got these shots on the ready, in case we get up a little bit further from there.
You have to wait until I buy my bits.
Anna says I have to wait until she buys your bit. That's just my money coming back to me.
No, it's my money going to you.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Caleb being like, WD-40, I swear it's a cocktail recipe. It's got vanilla in it. It's got vanilla vodka. It's got tequila and stuff. Supposedly it smells like WD-40. Kind of did, in a way. Kind of did. Dude, that toothpick almost went straight into my eye. Hydration indeed. Yeah, but it's not with one of these shots, my guy. Not with one of those, dude. Cow King saying, hype train recommendation, ginger juice shot or turmeric juice shot. I like that. I like that idea. The other idea that I've got here too is that honestly, we got a lot of space. We got a lot of space between these things here. Thank you, Disney Queen. She screams across the room. I open to the idea of instead of the first 4 shots being water, we just do something else too in the meantime, because water's not really that entertaining. This is a very new concept to us here at the Bar with an X, so we're doing our best. I'm trying to figure out the best way to coax the internet to give me money so I can spend it on alcohol. Obviously. Obviously. If anybody's got ideas, naturally, we've got a suggestions channel. I also eventually need to put like the little hype train banner that happens on the screen so I can track it, so that it doesn't just seem like I'm standing here just waiting for shit to happen. In the meantime, though, let's go back to the game and make sure stuff happens. Chelsea being like, someone give Cameron some spending money for the Bar with an X. Don't feel pressured. Don't let anybody tell you what to do with your wallet. Don't let me to tell you what to do with your wallet. Don't do it. Oh, man. Cow King saying, too, that they're both healthy. So, also, I have them both right now. Wait, what do you have? What did you suggest? I completely forgot what your suggestion was. Oh, my God, dude.
Level 3.
Oh, my gosh. Hype train complete at level 2, silly. We completed it at level 2. Such strong support, Twitch says. Hype train complete, level 2, 59%. He's done. We did it. Thank you to everybody who contributed to that. It says that there were 3 of you, and I want to say it was Disney Queen with the bits, Dr. Super Penguin with the community subs, and Twitch telling me that somebody did a combo, and it was apparently Cow King. I have to click an extra button for that. Thank you, Twitch. Choo-choo train. Thank you, everybody, so much for contributing to the Bar with an X. I have a pickle shot right now, and I'm just going to conveniently keep that on the side for now. Somebody might be getting ideas, for all we know. Maybe. Maybe. Otherwise, I'll just put it back in the jug. Who's out there? Some nerds just popped back in the chat. Welcome back, some nerd. Thanks for your cocktail requests on, when was that? I think it was... Oh, no, it was a cocktail request. You put engine gin in the infinity bottle. I wanted to thank you for that. It was very fun editing that one the other day. Oh, man. Okay, where are we going next? I've been having a lot of luck with specifically green... Oh, and I have an ad break. All right, cool. That's cool. I can wait then. That's all right. One of my beautiful moderators, Brad, being like, oh no, I missed the train. It's all good, man. You were a part of the last one. Super Penguin saying too, glad to be able to support you in everything that you do. I greatly appreciate it. It's great, dude. I have ideas. Let me use this as a chance to give you my pseudo elevator pitch. If you give me your money, not only will I spend it on booze, I will also spend it on other things probably relating to booze. Pretty good reason to invest, right? Am I right? Heck yeah, man.
Are you them a teaser for my charity stuff that I've just researched?
Only if they give us money. You only get a you get a teaser for the charity event only if you throw money at me right now. Actually don't do that. Don't do that. Wait for me to tell you when to throw money at me for charity. For charity. Next month. Next month. Don't let me coax you into it right now. Caleb, like, pay this man so we can get drunk, damn it. Oh my gosh, dude. No, but in all seriousness, like, I had a pretty cool conversation with the Tropical Raven the other day in regards to potentially going up to charity bits. Thank you, Brad. In regards to, he asked me whether or not it would be feasible to go up to Caledonia Spirits, specifically the distillery up in Vermont that's in charge of making Bar Hill Gin, for example, and their Tomcat Gin alternative too. And I realized it's like a 6.5-hour trip for me, and it's not a big deal, but I don't mind driving the distance, but one of these days, I would love to specifically be able to do trips to bars and distilleries and stuff, because I would love the opportunity to go to more different locations and take people along with us for the ride. Like, we were in California, like, a week ago. We brought back a couple of brandies, we went to a couple of bars, and there's technically nothing stopping us from all going to a bar together and maybe getting around on the house or something like that. So, I'm not saying I'm doing that now, but when this channel is 200 times its size, which I'm sure it'll get to at some point in the future, that's the kind of stuff that I would like to do. Because it's all about drinking, having fun, and also being mindful with it as well. So if we could participate in more events like that, it's all about mixing drinks and changing lives. At least, that's the way that I like to think about it. Thank you very much for the biddies. Charity Re. Oh, yeah, dude. What charity are we going to be donating to, our dearest?
Made by dyslexia.
Made by Dyslexia. Because we are proud of the people no matter what's in their brain. And that's the charity that we're doing. Anna, you have a ton of things you can braid.
The current theory is that neural pathways...
I don't know if they can hear you, love. The current theory is the neural pathways. Neural pathways.
Oh,
pathways?
It just takes an extra amount of time for traveling of certain tasks, such as reading. It goes across both hemispheres versus just going through.
Anna's a doctor. You can believe her.
I will not show my verification, so you can trust.
But you can't prove anything. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was just giving a teaser to this charity event we got coming up next month. We don't have a lot of.
I did research.
We don't have a lot of information out about it because we've all been behind planning it. I take personal responsibility. In a way. Thank you, my dearest.
It's for 2 video games.
Woohoo! Alright, what are we doing?
That's all I'm doing.
I'm gonna go to a place. Where am I going? Let's go to Metal Harbor. Why not? What did I miss out there? Cow King saying it was ginger and turmeric, specifically, both 2-ounce shots. Ginger burns my throat. Maybe I'll just go to the store and get like a whole 12-pack of ginger shot. Or like turmeric shot. That would be a pretty good idea. Chelsea says, thank you, your majesty. Dearest, that's addressed to you.
What?
Thank you, your majesty. She says, you're welcome. Love it, dude. Ryan said something up above. I missed what it was. Whipped cream. Oh, I see Ryan's cocktail request that Gabi responded to. It's got whipped cream in it. And I think it's got CO2 in it. That's beautiful, dude. I like this stuff. Let's see. I see Dr. Super Penguin out there saying that you've got your drink on you. It's blackberry whiskey. Is it that blackberry Crown Royal that people have been telling me about? Because I saw it for 25 bucks, I think, at the store, and I really think I should have picked it up, dude. I don't typically see flavored whiskey at that price, especially not something that's Canadian in origin. It's pretty good. Super Penguin saying it is the blackberry Crown whiskey. It's amazing. Dude, I've heard very, very good things about it. Oh my gosh. Wolfie saying food's still in progress right now. I'm hungry. Patience is key. If you want to be like my smart-ass mother-in-law, I love her very much. You eat, what was it, cloud jelly and air juice, dearest? What?
That is not the terminology.
That is not the terminology. Oh my god.
She got it from her grandma.
She got it from her grandma, who is even more of a smart-ass. What did you say?
Wind pudding and airsoft.
Wind pudding and airsoft to the both of them. I love both of them. Let's just say I love both of all of my in-laws. Oh my, wait, what? Oh, apparently my great-grandparents-in-law are dead. R.I.P., dude. Levy, welcome in. Everybody take your hat off in respect for my great-grandparents-in-law. I never had a chance to know them. Oh, man. Renzo out there is saying that your mother told you what a hottie toddy is. That thing she gave you when you were sick, what we were talking about. What was it? Was she serving you alcohol as a child? Because apparently that's a thing. Yes. And it's not just a thing like, you know, parents being like, haha, well, a little hair of the dog winds up helping me out too. I'll give it to the kiddo. Like, there's a whole, like, old theory of medicine that says, like, alcohol specifically helps certain colds. And admittedly, it does... It can, like, lessen symptoms, although I wouldn't recommend it. But then again, don't take medical advice on a cocktail stream. Bad idea. Delicious air pudding, Wolfie. Dark Shadow out there saying, Cam, it's so good. Me and some buddies did several shots before his wedding, and let's just say, oh, this is the Blackberry Crown? The Crown Blueberry? Wait, is the Blueberry... Wait a minute. I was told Blackberry. Did I misread that? Is there also a Crown Blueberry? Because I've never heard of a blueberry before. I like blueberries. That sounds really tasty. Maybe I gotta look out on the both of them. One of these days, y'all, I want somebody like Malibu or Ciroc or somebody out there to, like, just sponsor me. Regardless of the implications of the sponsorship, I just want every single flavor. I want them all. Thank you, Yeet. Yeet damn McBurgerdab. Just for that, Yeet, I'm gonna dab in your direction. And if you were in the other direction, ain't nothing too cringy for biddies. Thank you for supporting the bar and the next. that may or may not go towards my next bottle of Crown Royal Blackberry. Or Blueberry, depending on what's available. Noodle saying, this is a reminder for everyone, if you're going to do a 3 a.m. show thought experiment, don't do it before work. A 3 a.m. show thought experiment, don't do it before work. That's a good thing I'm not employed. Woohoo! High five, chat! That's fine, I got me. I got you, dude. Gabi, is that a dabbing emote? I didn't know something that accursed existed in this world. Well. Oh, man. Yeet saying delicious, by the way. A McBurgerdab? Or the dab? Wait. Are you implying that you just ate my dad? Spooky. Alright, let's go to class and pick up the other one. Wolfie asks, favorite air food, Cam? I'm a very, very big fan of smoked air food. Sometimes when you're walking around the city, you get a big old whiff of it, and you just take a big old breath, and you just go like... It's just secondhand smoke. It's my favorite. Oh, man. Noodle saying, your friend is dying from your jalapeno gin. Oh, I see. Oh. That's what's in reference to the 3 a.m. thought experiment. I hope your friend is okay. Oh, my gosh. Did you serve it to them without warning? Oh, man. All right, today's lesson is exercise, apparently. I don't think my chow are into that. I need gardening tips. That's what I need. That's what I need. Let's see. Ryan's saying, your cocktail request is probably the longest cocktail request that you've had to type out before. My sympathies. My sympathies. On the bright side, like I said, I think it would be useful if we got to a point where it can recall recipes that have happened on a previous stream. So if that's something that interests you, Ryan, I know you took a lot of time to type that thing out. Let me know, and I can try to prioritize that. I don't think it's that difficult, but it will take me a little bit of time. And the more people that say, yes, Cameron, we would like that, the more that I can say, yes, chat, I can do that for you. That's how the suggestions work, yes. Exclamation point suggest, yes. Official is back in my chat, yes. Good evening, Mr. Official. It is good to have you all back. Noodle saying that in terms of the jalapeno infusion, he asked for a taste. I asked him, are you sure? Twice. Now he's dead. Okay, well, at least he signed the waiver. Metaphorically, the waiver. Cow King asking, y'all remember the X-Files? I've never actually watched the X-Files. I just think that's where the one like musical riff is from, where it goes like I think I'm thinking of the right thing, although I might not be. Ba 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 ba. Gabi saying, loading. Oh, Gabi, you got a couple of different emotes out there. One of them looks like two small people very far away from each other. One is yellow and one is green. This is a tragedy. That's what it feels like to me. You were saying, too, that apparently they're just like standard YouTube emotes. I can't believe that YouTube would just make dabbing just a normal thing that you could put in chats. That feels a little cringe. But hey, that's just a theory. And I am in no position to tell you what kind of theory it is. So here we are. Oh, come on, dude. Ryan saying, nah, I have it in my sticky note with all of my other cocktail requests. Normally, I'm used to having it put everything down due to YouTube's character limit. Oh, man. You're one of the few, Ryan. One of the power users in chat. My sincerest sympathies, because I know I'm not going to get to it tonight. One of these days. One of these days. Official like, oh yeah, Matt Pat was in Congress or something. I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, I saw that post too. It was like a creator collective. He was speaking on behalf of the creator economy, which I think is important because I am now, quote unquote, paid in full by the creator economy. Or other side gigs I do, like teaching classes or gigolo. What? I'm not saying I do it. I'm not saying I do it. I was just giving an example. Man. Brad saying, too, that Matt Pat is a hockey fan of the local hockey team. Oh, is he a Canes fan, too? But that's also just a theory. A hockey theory. Thanks for watching. Pennywise, welcome in, my friend. Are you a fan of hockey? Is there a lot of ice down there in the sewers? Do you get reception down there? That'd be my question. Bento, welcome back to chat, my friend. To Ryan's point, Cam Bigelow Male Gigolo. That's actually my name. If you go to Cam Bigelow Male Gigolo OnlyFans, it's me. It's me. And all of my jiggly goodness. Because that's what it means to be a gigolo. Nothing else. I do not sell sex. I also do not shake my booty on camera. Not unless I'm paid for it significantly. I make no promises. Brad's saying apparently Matt Pat is a Raleigh boy. There are pictures of him at Bojangles getting chicken and good vibes. Oh man, one of these days when we're all big and famous, there will be a picture of me next to every single individual name of the bar in the Mex at my local Bojangles. Squats! I must do squats. I'm doing squats. That's what I'm doing. Pennywise saying, hockey doesn't exist in the sewers. Pennywise, that's not the rules of improv. It's not, no, there's no hockey. It's yes, and it's incredibly difficult to play. Because the sewers were not designed for hockey. Oh, squats and boys dance. Thank you, Cow King. And Brad. And everybody else. I'm going to take a sip while I'm doing this, but I'm not going to stab myself with this toothpick. Remember the rules of improv, chat. Yes, and I believe grammatically there's a comma in between those two. Boys dance and pelvic circles. Wait a minute, I just realized the chatbot's telling me to do boys dance and pelvic circles. They're the same thing, which means I have to do it faster. My hips are gyrating unlike they've ever gyrated before. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. I just said that I don't shake my ass on camera. But look at it. Look at this, chat. Look at me go. You can't because it's below the camera angle. You're just going to have to believe me. Oh, my gosh. Stephanie, welcome in. Good to have you. I know it looks kind of weird, but I'm not trying to single you out in particular. I promise. This is just an unfortunate circumstance. Oh my gosh. Annie, my moderator, being like you're shaking ass just out of frame. Convenient. Yep! That's me! Cam Bigelow something gigolo. I can't remember what my stage name is anymore. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm done. I'm done. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Pennywise out there saying, I'm just waiting for my next movie or chapter. Dude, the big break will be coming soon. I'm sure of it. You just gotta wait it out. But in the meantime, if you need to earn some extra cash, apparently shaking your ass on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously is pretty lucrative. Oh my gosh. Cole, welcome back, dude. Cameron with 3 X's. Don't tempt me, boy. Do not tempt me or I'll take that Gort away from you. Oh, hi there, Panera. You look great. Please conveniently ignore Daddy talking about his sexually lucrative teasing business. I didn't do it. I did not do it. I did not do it. Wolfie asking, Cam, you have a... I do not, actually. I gave it away to charity. I don't canonically know what it means to have a... If it's what I think you're referring to, we were talking about that last stream, so you're just gonna have to go back and clip it, I guess. Annie being like, Ice Planet Barbarian, Book 2, when? That stream didn't canonically happen. And Super, I love you too. Platonically. Because if I loved anybody else physically, my wife would get very, 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 very angry. Isn't that right, Dearest? Oh my god! Oh my god! Dearest is not as important as Buddy is evolving! Oh, she's actually downstairs, so she can't hear any of this. Oh, she can hear me. I just heard her from downstairs. Buddy's evolving! Look at him go! That's our little buddy! That's the one that we told not to worry! Do you think he's worrying in there? Do you think that it even knows what's happening? Yeet saying, does my wife listen to true crime? Nah. She reads a lot of manga. Watch his eyes turn black and white. Look. Look. Uh-oh, he died. Nah, this is totally normal. This is totally normal. And he's like, do we sing him happy birthday now? Sure, why the hell not? Happy birthday. Come back here, you fucker. Happy. Can I grab you from the other direction, actually? Come on, dude. We got a whole audience watching. No. There we go. Happy birthday to you. Well, actually, I guess you weren't born today. Happy Evolution Day to you. Happy Evolution Day to you. Happy Evolution Day to Buddy with an X. Happy Evolution Day to you. And ideally many more, because that's how reincarnation works. Alrighty. So, let me just double check something real quick. I saw, get ready, the Infinity Redemption is happening soon. Browse eligible stock for details. I didn't see that ping that was supposed to go out to the Discord server, so it's possible that that didn't work. That is okay. That is okay. That is okay. I will look into that later. Let me write that down for myself, actually. There's supposed to be a ping that goes to the Discord server when the Infinity Bottle is happening soon, but it didn't actually happen. Check Infinity ping. There we go. There we go. Gabi's asking what manga genres. In particular, Anna's a big fan of shoujo. It's shoujo. Shoujo, I know. That okay.
Get it right.
Oh.
I love you.
Oh, okay. Anna's gonna come in to provide more details.
Alright, honestly, so not necessarily manga, but my most recent obsession have been villainous.
You got her started.
So you got isekai villainesses, usually in a lot of otome games, because that's the more recent like trend. But I feel like it's that and time loops. That's like hyper specific.
Is time loops a specific genre of shoujo manga?
No, it's like a subcategory.
Wait, what was the first one you said?
I like isekai.
Oh no! What was the second one? There was one you said in between. I was like, wait, that's a genre too?
So the main one is like villainous genre, like
Villainous, the
based.
villainous. I see.
Yeah, so like I was reincarnated.
I have no
villainous.
context on any of this, chat.
So it's a lot of like, oh, I accidentally became the bad.
Would you like to
person.
take the microphone, by the way? You're having a full conversation. You're giving a lecture. Come, just
Okay,
just
do
take
you
space.
fall in love with the boss? I feel like do you fall in love with the boss? There is manga that I need to read that is about. No, I don't want to be on screen.
You already are.
I'm
You
so
already
on
are. The
screen.
vertical chat can see you
Let
already.
me close this. This is my work.
You already walked onto the camera angle. You're like, I don't want to be seen in the men angle. I'm like, you're already there, dude.
Okay.
You're already here.
I would prefer Hunter x Hunter to Blue Exorcist. I think that just has to do with like Hunter x Hunter has like a very distinguished like arcing system that I find fun. Blue Exorcist I liked, but I feel like I watched it because I haven't read them. I watched both of those for anime. I've been reading a lot more like classic shoujo, villainous, manhwas. What? Why
Oh, I
am
need to click
being
the A
kicked?
button.
Yeah, you keep running. What else do I read? I don't know. There's like a lot.
Ugh.
I read a lot of manhwa.
Ugh.
I still haven't read Card Capture Sakura.
I watched a little bit of Card Captor Sakura.
Yeah, you watched it without me.
Is it a shoujo?
That's a shoujo.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's a classic.
Love Card Captor
I need to.
Sakura.
I want to read Sailor Moon. I don't think I'd be able to tolerate the anime. And I read. Wait, I have a Kingdom Hearts manga.
We do in fact have a Kingdom Hearts manga. She's running for it right now.
Tokyo Pop before they shut down everything.
Anna, have you heard of Brotherhood of Steel?
Brotherhood? No, I don't know that one.
No? We don't talk about it,
We
apparently.
have that. This is how I went.
We don't talk about brotherhood.
No, what am I reading currently? I'm
I have
currently
no
reading
idea.
the Omnipotent Reader.
Omnipotent.
The Omnipotent Reader, which is a manhwa. It's a power fantasy manhwa. It's nuts. I'm still in the middle of that because there's so many chapters. Oh!
You sound
Oh!
really smart.
I need that one! The villainous one, the Bearcat. I have that on my list.
Bears?
Do you have opinions on Apothecary Diaries?
That guy got sent to jail for tax evasion.
Don't be sense.
I love Apothecary Diaries and the implication of the mangaka.
Okay, I have 10 and 11. I haven't actually read it yet because I'm like, I really like the anime.
Do you like the mangaka
And I
who
haven't
went to jail
touched
for
it.
tax evasion?
We're talking, so technically, yes, this is books. Because mangas are books.
I'm the video gamer, she's the reader.
I have a lot of manhwa. I have a lot of light novel. I have a lot of Ascendance of the Bookworm light novel.
Yeah!
It's okay. You can be out of your element. I'm having so much fun. I literally was just putting together a list of like manhwas and manga. No, I guess they're just mangas.
Super Penguin, I'm confused too!
Yeah, this is how I talk to him, and then he sits there and goes,
Yeah, it's actually incredible. Like,
Yeah.
Anna and I will have conversations. She's like, why don't you ask me about my shoujo? I'm like, I don't know how to. I just sit there and I'm like, uh-huh, yeah. And she did what 7 times over?
oh, 7-time loop!
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, she has 7
7 times, chat! 7 times! I can't even think about living my life a full time once!
Okay, she went through 7 lifetimes.
I can't believe it!
She's on her 7th loop. She's
Hello
like,
for you and
Oh my
Sonic!
God.
First time chatter, you must acknowledge good streamer girl.
oh, who? Wait, I don't know.
Don't worry.
Kingdom Hearts manga. I want more Kingdom Hearts manga. I have book 2 of this random one that I got somewhere. Oh, it's the back. Here's the front.
Yo, Bento Box really likes Kingdom Hearts.
Where are we reading?
How
do you catch all of this?
Because I've been doing this for almost 5 years.
Oh, good point.
It's a skill.
Sorry, my alarm's going off. I'm gonna go get
Wait, don't go! The Infinity Battle's happening soon!
Wait, shit, what? I don't know. Wait, I have 7 time loop. I'm gonna find you. Give me 5 seconds.
I love Brad saying, is a solid first time chat. It's because that's what the chow are saying. Krabs is like, who is she? That is my wedded partner, Anna.
Hey, I have to find the manga and
Yeah.
the light novel.
She's, I think she, were you finding 7th time loop?
I have 7 time loop. I'm
7th
so
time loop.
obsessed.
7th time loop. 7th
So
time loop.
I have the
Oh my god,
mangas.
hold on. I'm receding back into the
And then,
background.
and then I have the light novels. I really like this. It's very fun.
Thank you, Theovara. I can't read your message from this distance because I'm not wearing my glasses.
Wait! I still need to watch Dragon Ball Z.
But if he can't read, chat, how did he know it was Theovara?
Don't know. Bye, Theovara.
Good night, bro.
Sato.
See you on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Get it? Because he's
What's
going to sleep.
Sato?
Get it? He's going to sleep.
Can you pronounce that word?
Did you get it?
No.
Sorry, who said what?
S-A-O. Did I pronounce it properly?
What are we talking about? Oh, SAO. SAO is something good to start with.
Oh!
Nope.
You know, that was the thing that got me back into anime.
You mean Sword Art Online, the best anime to ever exist?
I have many complaints.
The one anime that I complain about the whole relation dynamic of because I actually was invested in it.
Okay. So I was very invested, and then we hit episode 7, and it completely changes.
Asuna was so cool until she wasn't, and she became a...
They nerfed her because they were like, oh, no, women can't have
I
personalities.
was gonna
if they
say a
fall in
really
love.
bad thing, chat, but I censored myself.
Okay, so like, here's the issue I have with it, is if they split it off at like episode 6 and made it its own thing. And
Infinity Bottle, streamer's choice.
Fine.
What do you want to put in the Infinity Bottle, Anna?
Your face.
My face is going into the Infinity Bottle.
Wait.
And he says it's my choice for what goes into the Infinity Bottle. You, chat, you know what I know. I know all the bottles I have. I'm probably gonna treat myself kindly.
I don't know. What do you want?
I'm not telling you.
I'm gonna go find a gin.
You're entitled to my show. No, it's my choice. It's my turn to pick something from the Infinity Bottle. No. No, if you want to put something in Infinity Bottle, you've got to redeem it in chat. It's my choice.
What about this one?
I don't want to put from the Infinity Bottle. What is that?
I don't know. I did it random.
No, I don't want to do the mango tequila. I want to pick what goes in the bottle. Thank you very much for redeeming that, Annie. You're beautiful. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And if they do, kick them.
I'm giving you tequila.
Kick
You
them.
should be happy.
I don't want. Actually, I do kind of want tequila in the bottle.
I know.
No, but I don't want spicy watermelon tequila in the bottle.
No fun.
No.
Spicy watermelon.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my gosh, dude. Chat, what are we talking about now? Anna's also the streamer tonight. They made it short. I'm guessing we're talking about SAO. For you saying they're scared, what the chow? Yeah, they should be. I'm a terrible father figure. Oh my god. Cow King saying there's an old manga called Love Parts. It's a romance manga. Also, 666 Satan. What is that? That's my favorite anime! Is that an actual thing? Where's my champion?
What about this one?
Noodle saying, get the spicy booze. One of us. Actually, the spicy watermelon is actually not that spicy.
Did you try it already?
I tried it already. I tried most of the bottles that come here. Crab's being like, you talk Dragon Ball? I don't know. Do you talk SpongeBob? I'm not sure if I understand the question. Oh my gosh. Sonic should be scared too, dude. You have no idea what I'm capable of in terms of how I interact with hedgehogs. I drank this man about a month ago. Anyways, it's infinity bottle time.
What do you want?
Let's see. Yeet saying jobless reincarnation, also good. I agree with you on that one. I'm a fan of that character.
Oh, yes, for the most part.
I like jobless reincarnation. You know, actually, chat, do we care about spoilers? Because there's one part about... Actually, you know what? I think my favorite part of jobless reincarnation was the ED arc. That whole entire season where they're talking about him not being able to get up, so we research his teleportation magic. Yeah, dude. It's freaking wild. Sorry, chat. Alright, what are we talking about out there? Oh my gosh. What are we saying? Cow King talking about Rosario Vampire is awesome. I haven't had a chance to watch that one. And he's saying, I got it tonight, but over on Twitch. Yeah, were we wondering about who got it? Oh, did it not send a message out? Oh, it didn't send a message out. Wait, that's cool, because I've been trying to track down that bug. Infinity bottle. No message to YouTube when Twitch. Oh, Annie, you helped me track down a bug, dude. I've been looking for that one, and I haven't been able to figure it out. Oh my goodness gracious. Okie dokie. What else did I miss out there? Samurai Pizza Cat, says Glorious, getting a new game. It's an old anime. Really? I've never heard of that one before. Dude. There we go. There we go. Okie dokie, y'all. It's Infinity Bottle time, but it's apparently my choice for what goes into the Infinity Bottle. So I'm gonna do a thing, and I'm just gonna look through my collection until something comes up and looks interesting. So, actually, I'm gonna go. Well, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Should I take you all into the closet with me? Y'all wanna help me decide? Nah, you guys don't get a say in this. Actually, yeah, you know what? Who wants what in the Infinity Bottle? I can take votes. Let me look at what I've got back here so far. I'm gonna throw out a bunch of bottles that I'm looking at that kind of pique my fancy. I see, Lillet Blanc, Ancho Reyes, Sambuca, Absinthe, 99 Bananas. I'm seeing Pisco, 99 Banana, Luxardo Maraschino. Let's see, Liquor 43, Butterscotch Schnapps, Bottled and Bond Whiskey. I'm gonna keep screaming more things. I'm gonna go to the liquor closet, and I'm gonna keep yelling more options, because I got plenty of options. There's over 100 of them. Chat, I hope you can still hear me. Cannabis whiskey. It's hopped whiskey, but it tastes like weed. Him's number 1. Chicharito. Pomegranate liqueur. Literally any orange liqueur. There's 10 of them. Just pick a fucking number. Blueberry schnapps. They're not schnapps, actually. It's a brandy. Rum. Wait, we don't have any rum in the bottle. I got Bacardi Black. I've got Hamilton 86. I've got Palo Viejo. Oh, I've got White Dog Whiskey. I've got Aguardiente. I've got multiple shochus. I've got an idea. Oh, man, I've got an idea. Okie dokie. I'm coming back, chat. I'm coming back. I got my options. I got the options I want. Alright. I got 2 things I thought. What do I see? What do I see in chat? Oh my gosh. What am I seeing in chat so far? Let's see. Poll on Discord, says Annie, apparently. Oh, really? Oh, excuse me. Not a banana. I saw a bunch of Techno saying Uzo, 99 Bananas, Water, Caledonian. Oh my gosh. Sambuca, Melon, Leverclear, Jaeger, Banana. Afro Samurai, says Cow King. That's not an option, but I love it. Orange flavor number 10. 99 Banana. Jaeger. Wow, there's a lot of 99 Bananas out there.
Banana! Where do I look?
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take the two things that called out to me in chat. One was a bottle of Ouzo. One was a bottle of Ouzo. So let me go grab that, actually. I didn't say Ouzo, but I want to say... Techno, I'm pretty sure you came here from Instagram and specifically said Ouzo. I'm gonna grab the Ouzo, and I'm also gonna grab the 99 bananas, which I thought was over here, which is apparently in the, Where's my 99 bananas? Where the frig is my 99 bananas? Hold on a second. Where's my 99? Where do I put the bananas? Oh, there's the banana. There's the banana. There's the banana. Sorry. Okay. Techno being like, yes, I did. Appreciate the confirmation. Bento saying you gotta put E&J brandy in it. That's a joke. I hate E&J brandy. I actually found... The other day, I was looking through all the brandies at the store because I wanted a brandy with no additives and whatnot, and I found that E&J brandy, only some bottles say no, only some bottles say it has additives, but they all have additives. I was very sad. Not a single base brandy, when I went to Total Wine, didn't say that it didn't have additives, and that made me very, very sad. Annie being like, 0 bananas. 90s, welcome in, dude. I see you out there. This is where I'm at, chat. I'm gonna say that you guys can be the cause of the 99 bananas cult. Everybody wants bananas, and it worked against you because I wanted to see what everybody wanted. Because what everybody wants, it's more likely that that'll be put into the cocktail than the infinity bottle next. So 99 bananas is definitely not going inside of it because y'all went crazy about it. Instead, the only person who said something unique was Techno. And personally, I'm not just picking this because I do not pick favorites. However, I was specifically talking on the TikTok live that I had the other day, and I just did a live with my pal, the Tropical Raven, who corrected me on the pronunciation of Ouzo. I've been saying Oitzo this whole time, and nobody corrected me until he did. He's from a Greek family, and he's like, we say Ouzo, and I was like, cool, I'll take it. So, a combination of factors. One, because it was a topic of conversation yesterday, and 2, because I'm a man of my word, and I never take requests from the Instagram comments or the TikTok comments, but if you come out of your way to join me at my bar, and it's my choice, I'll happily do a favor for you. So I'm picking Oitzo, and Techno helped me out with that. So now we're gonna do that. Thank you for being a member of the community, and thank you for joining me at my X bar. Am I a manipulative son of a bitch? No, I would never talk about my mother that way. I myself am a little bitchy, though. YouTube being like, yeah, Everclear, come on, man. You realize that Everclear isn't going to do anything to it, right? Everclear basically does nothing. It expands. So what it does is it increases the alcohol content by a little bit. You know, maybe like 4 or 5 points or whatever. And then expands the flavors that are already there, but it doesn't add any flavor. Everyone's like, oh, I want Everclear in there. Like, to me, adding Malört to the bottle makes more sense than adding Everclear to the bottle. But it's an option. Anybody who wants Everclear is a part of this cult of the great cleanse, as I've begun to name, because I love it. Oh my gosh. Ryan, I see you out there with the absinthe too. I would like to see, personally, the Pernod put into the bottle, because I just bought that, you know? Oh my gosh. Gloria's asking if I've ever heard of Tokai, if that's how you spell it. It's a wine. I have not. Please feel free to tell me more about it. Bento's saying I should add Hennessy. It's the cheapest one, specifically the cheapest one that you can find. No, I think I do. No, I don't have any Hennessy. I didn't pick up a small bottle of that. But anyways. Cow saying Jaeger, cough medicine, technically. Yeah, we'll get to it. You get to it, y'all. It's infinity bottle time, so let's do it. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Glencairns are over here. I got one of those here. I have put this Glencairn through the dishwasher so many times that the label on it is completely gone. It's fine with me. I got it from, I think it was Epoch Distillery or Stolen Wolf. Okie doke. Let's do it. The stopper is dripping. My favorite part about this bottle. See how it tastes. Let me just make sure I get a palate cleanser in here, and I did just finish off my Enzoni. Yeah. By the way, anybody who comes from the Instagram or the TikTok or anything like that, like, I want to apologize if I seem a little bit rude on the platforms too when I'm like, oh, you want me to add X to the bottle? Come onto my live show and make me do it. It's literally how it works, but feel free to let me know, because you can always switch. I'm a bribable individual. You can absolutely bribe me to do things. I am a corrupt bartender. All right. I can smell the dill, but I can also smell the flour. It's reminding me almost like... No, you know what? It's very floral. It is very, very floral right now. I dig that. I dig that. Man. I see Bento out there saying the alcohol that you drank for the first time was Hennessy in particular, so you still got the bottle. Dude, memories. Mr. AK, welcome in, by the way. What's in the infinity bottle for the last 5? Do the infinity command. It'll tell you. I don't remember off the top of my head. Annie's saying Streamer's Choice Redemption is mod-imposed bribery opportunity for newcomers. Cow King asking, how does Vial 25 smell like now? Probably like pickles, like it still did. Might have mellowed out a little bit, you know? Mr. AK saying that you were drinking some Johnny Walker double black. Ooh, that sounds tasty, dude. Yeah, number 25 Infinity is over there. We'll do another vial at number 50 when we get there. Let's give it a try. It's still dry and mildly dilly, but the floral note feels a little bit more rounded out now. Like, it is really, really dry on my front palate. On my tongue specifically. My tongue is super duper dry, but this tastes in the same realm as a creme de violet, but it's a different flower, and it's got some other stuff going on in there. It is rather botanical, though. And it's a little spicy, too. Just a little bit. Well, actually, the spice is a little bit more prominent. If you took, like, creme de violet, added more flowers, dialed back the sweetness, and made it really dry and mildly spicy, with some extra notes of cacao and burnt caramel, like charred caramel. That's intriguing. Very interesting. I see some nerd out there popping out in chat. No problem, dude. Thanks so much for joining us. Ryan is saying, wow, what is this recipe? Oh my gosh. Vodka, whiskey, OJ, vanilla liqueur, chilled Collins strain and whatnot. Again, that's a slow, comfortable screw against the wall. That name, if I'm correct in saying, is determined because of the ingredients. If it's slow, it has slow gin. If it's comfortable, it has Southern Comfort. If it's got screw in it, it's got orange juice and vodka. And if it's against the wall, it's got Galliano. Right? Vodka, orange juice, gin, vanilla liqueur. Oh, interesting. The way I understand it is there are certain drinks that have keywords in them. Like if you make something fuzzy, you're adding peach schnapps. If you make something comfortable, it's Southern Comfort, or I guess some other like spiced whiskey liqueur and stuff like that. I see you saying yup, but I don't see slow gin. And I guess technically the gin, oh, you know, the Galliano is considered a vanilla liqueur, despite the fact that to me is a little bit anise forward. Anybody got ideas on what to use this in? I did an aviation already. Yeet saying moonshine would make a pretty good addition if I can get my hands on moonshine. Remember, I can't put anything in the bottle that I don't know the alcohol content of, or can verify its origins. Techno saying, I'm so glad the infinity bottle happened before I had to go. Dude, I'm here for it. It might take me a little while to get to the cocktail, but I'll try to make sure for it. I'm happy that you popped in and participated, Techno. I appreciate it. Ryan said that was your infinity. Oh, slow, comfortable screw against the wall. Interesting. Scoob, welcome back, dude. Vanilla, Old Smoky. Dude, I got vanilla vodka out here. Let me think. Let me go through my collection of things. I have been interested in doing cocktails with the infinity bottle that are a little bit on the shorter side. Things like Manhattans, things like Negronis and stuff like that. I did a Negroni a while back. So I don't really want to do repeats, but I could. So let me take things back to the live screen for a hot second. I'm going to bring my recipe keeper up here, and I'm going to look at the recipes that I've got considered as classics. Bento, like, I was just about to recommend a Manhattan. Have I done an... Oh, no. I feel like the term Infinite Hatton I've done before. If it's a riff on a Manhattan, that kind of works. I know somebody last week was talking about a Clover Club, but I don't have any raspberry syrup, and there's nothing raspberry in the bottle for me to feel like it would be appropriate there to kind of swap out for. You know, a while back, Cal, you were mentioning a Vesper Martini, and I have Lillet Blanc now. And a Vesper Martini could be interesting. I want to add, basically, that would be interesting, but it's like the Infinity bottle is kind of liqueur right now. Ooh. Scoob asking about a screwdriver. I think I did a screwdriver already. That was very recent, though. That video hasn't come out yet. Bento saying, what about a Dark and Stormy? Oh, a Dark and Stormy could be interesting. Because we haven't done... Well, a Dark and Stormy is essentially, you top it with ginger beer, right? Pretty sure? Yeah, it's rum, lime, and ginger beer. So it's really no different, because if you take out the rum, because if you think about it, this is really, really similar to a Moscow Mule. There's more vodka in here, so this bottle is more similar to a vodka than it is to a rum. So if you did a Dark and Stormy, it's a little bit more like a Moscow Mule than that. Oh, man. Yeet saying Infinity Bottle and Club Soda, a little Infinispritz. I like that. A little Infinity and Soda. Technically haven't done one of those in a while. Eli saying Dark and Stormy mentioned. I love Dark and Stormy. They're very good. I don't think that the Infinity Bottle's kind of dark right now. It's a little stormy in a way. I can kind of see that. I don't know, man. I kind of want to do this Vesper Martini. I could have added Lillet Blanc to the Infinity Bottle, but I didn't. To your point, Bento, did I do a French 70? I did an Infinity Friend at 75 already. We're gonna do a Vesper Martini. We're gonna try to make that. I'm gonna make that work. I'm gonna make a Vesper Martini work. That's what we're gonna do. Make it work. Noodle out there got a dip. Hang loose, guys. I gotta continue making a cocktail menu based on an album that you are. I'm a 14th of the way done. Dude, best of luck on that, Noodle. Techno saying it got a dip now, too. See you next time. Thanks so much for popping in, y'all. What's up, love?
I didn't taste it.
You didn't taste it? Go ahead,
I was busy working.
That's okay. You're working on stuff. I appreciate it. Is it for that charity event that we're not mentioning?
No, it's for actual.
Not ready. I was doing actual work.
It's okay. You got this, dude. You got this. You want water?
We lost most of my Malört.
Yeah, I don't really taste the Malört very much.
I think I'm really into the Malört a little bit.
I think the Malört sticks around because of how dry it is. That's the only really remaining note that I have of the Malört in there. Otherwise, like, the botanical notes are just kind of not super complex. They blend with everything else that's in there. That's my thought, at least.
Have we been putting higher alcohol into this?
Possibly. Yeet being like an Infinity Club would be epic for the Clover Club. It's that raspberry syrup, dude. It's that raspberry syrup. Or just the raspberry in general.
It has a vodka burn, but it doesn't really have a flavor.
I think what you're trying to say is it has an ethanol or alcohol burn.
Yeah, but I associate that with vodka.
A lot of vodkas have that because vodkas are distilled to a high proof and then watered down and they remain pretty high proof.
And it's not like there is alcohol that tastes like, oh, that's too intense. Whereas for me, vodka is like, okay, there's alcohol. It's not overly intense, but it's a little higher there. Okay.
What would you rate this? 1 out of 10.
For what?
The Infinity bottle. Infinity number 42.
This is pretty pleasant. I actually like this. Please don't.
Oh, this is 41. Sorry, Infinity number 41. How would you rate this?
In comparison to like recent ones?
I don't know, dude.
The most memorable one was the pickle one. I think that was around 25. That's the one I still retain the taste of. And compared to that, no, and the Doritos one, right after Doritos.
Well, that was interesting.
Those two were like, what did we do?
That cheese note from the Doritos, like it was a combination of Doritos, which was a little cheesy, and the spicy dill very soon after that made it taste like cheese for a while,
So I'm
dude.
gonna go with, based off of the fact that I know what those tasted like, I give this like a 7.
Really?
Yeah. It's not bad. See, like you got like a 9 when we were really close to the the fireball flavor. I liked that. We lost that a while ago. That is gone. I will explain Dorito. Where's Dorito?
It's on the other side, dude. Don't worry about the Doritos. Don't worry about the Doritos.
I only look
Off
up
topic,
for
off
something.
topic. Scoob's like Doritos? Yeah, Doritos distillate, dude. It's pretty wild. Oh my gosh, dude. What do I see out there? Dr. Super Penguin, give us some... Oh, dude, gifted out some members, some subscriptions. Thank you, dude. We appreciate the contribution. Over to our buddy Bento over there. Love to see that. Ryan asking, have I heard of Shapes 2? That's a video game, I'm pretty sure. I've heard of that one in particular. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back into this a little bit again, only because I took another sip and it was less floral than I thought it was. It's like it's dry and mildly floral. I can see that. What did I say about my thing before? It's like creme de violet, but you changed out the flour, you made it a bit drier, you took out most of the sweetness. Yeah, it is still kind of sweet. And I want to say there's notes of spices in there. Like, I swear I was getting cinnamon before, but it's not really cinnamony anymore. I think the spicy note from the spicy pickle is combining with the other botanicals and spices in the other liqueurs and stuff in here that are manifesting it as a little bit more like cabinet spicy. It's not very fruity anymore. It's sweet and other stuff. And out of these stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do a Vesper Martini for this guy. I've yet to make a Vesper Martini. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's do that. Let's grab a, this is a shaken cocktail, right? Vesper Martini. Let me pull up the recipe on my phone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Infinity thing didn't go out. Infinity Bottle of Redemption tonight with Streamer's Choice just now. Oh, Annie, thanks you so much for putting the update in the Discord. I just want to check something real quick, because I did have a thing that was supposed to go live when the Infinity Bottle went out. It was an alert to the Discord, and it didn't happen. And I just want to see whether or not I can pinpoint where that is now. Before later. This was Infinity Alert. Do the thing there. It happens there. That looks okay. Does it look okay, though? 5... Just check. I'm just checking something real quick, chat. Okay, that looks okay. But then, Infinity Alert, when Infinity happens. Warn Infinity and announce. Get ready, the thing happens. Action, Discord, Infinity Alert. Did that happen? Did that happen? Did that happen? Let's see. I was looking at a thing. I'm looking at a thing. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? When did it happen? Suggestion happened then. Sorry, chat. I'm doing a little debugging right now. I want to see whether or not it actually happened. Did it. Message Infinity content. I wish I could search this, but I can't! Oh, man, chat. Somebody's checking a watch streak. Somebody sent a Discord invite. I saw first words. Cocktail break Infinity. So when did it happen? Hold on. Active and announce. But then it didn't look like the Discord thing went like. All right, cool. I'll look at that. I'll look at that another time. I was just doing some debugging now. Anyways. Let's see. I see Jocelyn out there saying, sorry to interrupt your stream, but can we look back and look at the day and remember a victory of the day, even if it's small or as breathing? Dude, there's always time for a little stop to stop and smell the roses. We appreciate that, Jocelyn. Anyways. Where'd my thing go? Oh, wait a minute. There we go. There it is. Scoop being like, not me panicking hearing random Windows alerts. Oh, sorry, bro. That was on me. Oh, man. That was on me. Awesome, welcome back, dude. I gotta pull up a Vesper Martini. I think it's just gin, vodka, and Lillet Blanc, and that's pretty much it. Instead of did you not put any vermouth in a Vesper Martini? Vesper. James Bond's Vesper Martini. West Martini, a Vesper. James Bond's Vesper Martini from the Rachel Ray Show. Vodka, gin, and Lillet. Do you not put any dry vermouth in a Vesper Martini? I don't know if I have the right recipe for a Vesper Martini. Vesper Martini. According to liquor.com, in a Vesper Martini, you would put gin, vodka, Lillet Blanc. Oh, okay. So you don't necessarily have to. Well, alrighty then. This recipe gives a total of 4.5 ounces. This one over here also gives 4.5. Okay, we have 4.5 ounces to work with. 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. We'll keep the Lillet Blanc at 1.5 ounces. And then we'll do, because we just added gin and we just added vodka, we'll do 1/4 ounce of gin and 1/4 ounce of vodka. If we do 2, 1.5, 3.5, and 1/2 of each, we get it to 4.5, right? 2, 1.5, 3.5, and one more on top of that. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We'll do 2 ounces of Infinity Mix, 1/4 ounce of gin, I'm sorry, 1/2 ounce of gin, 1/2 ounce of vodka, and then 1.5 ounces of Lillet Blanc. That'll be the thing after the fact. Awesome says garnish with hibiscus flower. That's not what a Vesper Martini does, my guy. You use a lemon twist, but I don't have any lemons, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, good dude, go. All right. Let's continue with this. Cool. Vesper Martini, if I didn't say it already. Cocktail shaker. Grab a shaker and put in 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. Whew. There's my jigger. I found him. My cocktail measuring majigger. 2 ounces. 2 ounces. 2 ounces. What did he say? 2 ounces. Repeat it again. 2 ounces. There is a small piece of grape on my paper towels. It's gooky. It's gooky indeed. All right. Start with 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. Woohoo! I'm looking forward to this one. The last time I played around with Lillet Blanc, which was for one of the cocktail requests we had from Broadtail Tavern, I thought it was pretty cool, so I'm intrigued to see where this goes. Awesome says, no lemon twist equals hibiscus flower. I like the idea. I like where the energy's at. Awesome. If I haven't said it already, I freaking love your energy, dude. And I remember, if it's in uppercase, you're talking to me, but if it's in lowercase, you're talking to somebody else. All right. 1/2 ounce of gin. Use a London Dry for this. Big old London Dry. This is just the gin that I've got behind the bar right now. We also have an ad apparently starting in 5 minutes. That's fun. Love it when that happens in the middle of my show. Oh my god, dude. Basil's trying to get his goody hands all over my goody content. What a jackass. 1/2 ounce of gin. Then we need vodka. Awesome, like, glad you remembered. I saw that, because it was addressed to me. Bento going like, uh-oh, I might have to go quantum again, as if it's a bad thing? Oh, because of the ads, right? So that you can skip the ads? I mean, somebody just bought you a membership, so you're good. You don't have to watch the ads now. You're good. And when you're a subscriber on Twitch, you earn your points at a higher rate than everybody else does. And we can't do that for YouTube because YouTube's lack of an API endpoint for that stuff that's consistent makes it so that I can't give that to you, or else you might be able to take advantage of the system in a very unknown edge case, or very not well-known edge case that I thought about because I'm the programmer. Oh, that's a little bit too much vodka. Just pour it out on my bar mat. It's fine. He's just wasting Grey Goose. What kind of bartender is he? Was he charging you for it? Nope. 1/2 ounce of vodka. And we got the big stuff. Super being like, no more ads for you, my boy. Now you get to enjoy the full show. The full show on Daddy Bezos' purple platform. Just as Amazon would like it. Where's my Lillet Blanc? There you are. 1.5 ounces of Lillet Blanc. I gotta flip my shaker for this one. That's not the shaker. Yeah. 1.5 ounces of Lillet Blanc. Because I actually have it now. And I didn't have it for a while. Era being like, you're a programmer? As a student of same field, the alcohol-oriented hobby makes sense. Yeah, I started in college, actually. I'm not really I'm not really a programmer anymore. I worked for about 4 years for a company doing firmware development, and I worked at Comcast right before I started doing some firmware stuff. I did a lot of Java coding and stuff there for, like, their, tools. I tried to make a test bench program before they furloughed me. Like the assholes they is. Remember, because Lillet Blanc is a wine-based liqueur, if you've got inert gas, put it inside of it, or keep it refrigerated so it keeps good for longer. That's what I like to do with my liqueurs. Let's see. Awesome asks, what is the most boozy drink that you have tried that uses more than 8 ingredients? Probably one of the requests from you guys. I think it was that cyberpunk-inspired drink that came in a while back from... I think it was Jordan Lee, actually. I want to say. Vodka, gin, Lillet, and Infinity. We are good to go! We are good to go. And he's saying, wait, does everybody in chat have a sub right now? That's so sick. Oh, does everybody have it? Everybody except for, excuse me, except for Error VT. So far. You could join the club if somebody gives it to you. We have a very charitable community today. It's probably because I told everybody that I partially rely financially on you now. No, I really don't. I don't need your money. I rely on... I'm sorry. Credit where credit is due. My dearest is the breadwinner now. I rely on her for my financial well-being. None of the Bar with the Next money that you ever give during any of these streams ever goes back into my pocket. It has a separate bank account. We have an accounting system and whatnot, and I pay taxes on those, just like a good business would. I don't take a salary right now, which happens to be a case for a lot of startups. At least that's what the CEO of the startup that I used to work at told us. He took a very small salary, and I understand that now. I have perspective. Throw ice in here and shake it. Small tech rants. You might catch me do that every once in a while. Let's see. Gabi saying the Jackie one. I think it was called the Jackie Will. I was unclear of what it was, so that's just a general Cyberpunk 2077 inspired drink. I want to say that had a lot of ingredients in it. Well, that was a nice sound. Ooh, one more? Sure.
Nice.
There's 4.5 ounces in there. Renzo is being so kind. How many is that? 5 of them. Whoa, 5 memberships on the YouTube side. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. And error's apparently been hit. Who did it? Brad. My beautiful moderator is a very charitable individual as well. All right. Awesome asks if I can carbonate ice. Probably. Could I carbonate ice? Probably. Renzo says, no, that was me. No, Brad also gave a membership to Error on Twitch. I'm sorry, subscription. Wolfie says, charity is love and appreciate it. Hell yeah! Wait, I see 90s Golden Sky. Sorry, I've been busy. Oh, no problem, dude. I forgive you. Is that Aziel? Hell yeah, dude. Wait. Bento says, I would love to see you mix up Destiny's Shimmer cocktail at some point. Exclamation point suggest! Vesper Martini, Aziel. I've shaken that enough. This is what it means to be a Twitch streamer. Brad, again? Seriously? What a guy. What a guy. I think if you are on Twitch right now and you don't have a subscription, I think if you just say anything, somebody's gonna give you one. But you didn't hear... I guess you did hear it from me. Stop hoeing out... Anna says stop hoeing out my mods. Oh my god! Is this gonna fit in a standard martini glass? We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Strain this into a chilled martini glass. If you've got a lemon twist, garnish with it. If not, cry about it. Anna says rude. I'm right. Oh, does that have a... Oh, yeah, it does. Cool. What color is it gonna be, chat? Bring it over. Bring it over. Red Rover. Red Rover. Come on over. Come on over. That's an ugly color. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. I don't like that. Yeah, there's a bit too much in that. There's too much in the shaker to fit in here, so I'll just pour it back up later. Oh my gosh, dude. What do I see out there? 90 Santa just created a YouTube channel. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. Wolfie saying Cam is making sure people get to spread in the love. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing to do. All right, and my ads are snooze. Thank you very, very much. Oh, and Dr. Super Penguin also spreading the love to Bungus. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Dr. Penguin, got it. There we go, dude. There we go. Okie dokie. The Infinivesper. The Infinitor? Infinitor Martini? Infinspur. An Infinspur Martini. Vesper Martini, Infinispur. Infinispur Martini. Oh. I just had such high hopes for it. Oh. I was under the impression that the Lillet was going to accentuate some of the more floral notes of the Infinity bottle, and I was very, very wrong. This is weird. This is even more pickly in flavor as a Vesper Martini than it was in any other drink it's been in so far. Like, it is sweet-ish, but like, I need to do another one. This is confusing me. I taste a candy. I don't know what candy. Oh, no. You know what? I'm getting weird flashbacks to a piece of honey candy I had once upon a time. That honey candy was not good. It was sitting in the back of a drawer and probably hadn't been touched for years. I get similar notes. Like mildly floral. Very dilly, very almost pickly. Hold on, did the Lillet Blanc start denaturing? I need to check the Lillet Blanc, actually. How is this tasting on its own? No, that's fine, that's fine. I think it's just the white wine notes of the Lillet Blanc. That's weird. That is really, really weird. I think what the Lillet's done is it's brought the fruit notes back. That's what I think it did. I think it made it fruity again, but it's like you pickled fruit. I think that's what happened. That's really weird. Wow. Let's see. Annie being like, do snoozes matter if everyone in chat is subbed? LMAO. There's an overlay on my screen, so it makes me editing later. Editing whatever. Appreciate the snoozes, though. Cow being like, Infinibon. Investor. Wolfie saying, Cam getting confused off the Invesper Martini. Investor? No, but it doesn't sound like infinity. Oh, man. This is confusing me. Let's do it again. Oh. Oh, and the end palate is dry. And kind of tastes like... Yeah, it kind of tastes like honey. I would say, overall, it's like a mildly pickled honey drink. Yeah, dude. Maybe when I'm really tasting it, maybe that dry at the end. I think the Lillet Blanc is accenting all of the fruity notes in here that I thought were gone. And one of those notes is the Malört. And I kind of taste it at the end. Yeah. That's confusing. All right, well, can't all be winners. Let's top it off. Almost. Would you like to taste it? You're more than welcome to. Yeah, come over, give it a taste, my dearest. Oh, man. Awesome being like, Cam, get the editor to make the music with the ice shakes. Annie being like, Cam is the editor. I am the editor. I'm a one-man show, aside from my bouncers and my beautiful wife.
I mean, I like the last one.
Ah!
Stop it. You make me feel unconscious.
I was just doing what she was doing. Tastes like... She just whispers. Wait, can you whisper it again?
Tastes like
There is way too much. All right. Either I have this like strange identification for Malört, or it's really growing on me.
I can taste the Malört. I really
Why
can't
did I
taste the
not
Malört
taste
in
it in there?
I think the Lillet Blanc, so Lillet Blanc on its own is kind of white winey, but it's got some of those sweeter fruit notes that's a little bit more on the tart side. And I think it's accenting all the fruit notes that we thought we forgot about.
Yeah, it like made all the other notes disappear and it's
Oh,
like,
it's
Hello,
so
I'm
weird.
back.
Yeah,
Hi,
dude.
everyone. You can't forget me. I'm Chicago's finest.
Oh my god, dude. That's what Malört does. Alright, we got an ad starting in a minute and a half. I think we ran out of snoozes. Let the ads go through. We'll wait till after.
I'm still investigating this.
That's okay. We'll wait till after the ads, and then we'll add the ouzo to the bottle. That's what we'll do.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Oh my god.
On
dude.
Monday, like I was actually tempted to drink
Malert's
it.
coming for revenge. Oh my gosh. Gabi, like, I feel like this one's not getting finished. There's more to unpack in this one. It's weird because I think the Lillet, the gin, and the vodka gave enough space for all the other notes that are in there to kind of come out. I also might have shaken it for too long. I was a bit distracted. Dude, posture. Oh my gosh.
Don't just puff out your chest. You just need to like.
Go ahead. Correct my posture.
Shoot, it's like you're actually doing good, so I can't even correct you.
Sounds good. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Switch up the wordage. Awesome. Cam looking at chat in vertical, and they're not showing up as quickly in the all chats as quickly as Twitch chat feels a bit biased. I got no control over that.
What?
Yeah. I use a chat aggregator called Social Stream. It's his fault. Credit where credit is due. I don't know, dog. He was asking if I'm still doing requested drinks. Yeah, I do them later in the stream.
Do you have to do something for that, right?
Hmm?
You do like an expert. How do you do requests again?
Exclamation point order. Are you gonna make a cocktail request?
Wait. What was
Anna's-
Cole trying to get you to do?
Who?
It was grape juice, Malört.
No. Oh, Cole, the Gort. If you type the Gort, I know that. Yeah, Anna hasn't made a cocktail request before.
How do I do this?
Cole, are you still out there? I don't want to do it unless you're here. Because that's his recipe. That's Cole's recipe. That's a Cole original. That's a Menez original. Oh my gosh. Brad just requested the Gort as well. See, my moderators are friends sometimes. Well, Super being like,
It'd be funny to make you drink Malört more.
it would be kind of funny. Oh my gosh.
You get multiple Malört.
Yo, what's up, Juan V? If I'm pronouncing that correctly. Could also be Juwan. I don't know. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm sorry for the ads. They just happened. They're just here. Oh my gosh. Super like, I truly enjoy how flummoxed the bartender is. Yeah, it happened.
What's up, flummox?
Alexa, define flummox.
Flummox can mean to confuse or bewilder someone. Someone is flummoxed when they are confused or confounded by something.
Confused or confounded. And I love that about you. Also, admittedly, there is a little bit of, like, a foam on this. A very, very slight foam. Very interesting. Wolfie being like, the ads have begun. The rain will not stop. It will not. Unless you pray. Actually, don't pray. It gets the dog itching. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I see Awesome screaming into the void yet again. Annie, my chats here aren't popping up so Cam can read them. Wait, what? Awesome, I see all of your chats, dude. I think I need more details. I can see all of your chats. If it's got an exclamation point in front of it, I don't see that.
Cameron, I need to know if Cole is on.
Huh? I don't know. I don't think Cole. I don't see Cole. I don't see Cole right now. That is if you are requesting the Gorts, it is Cole's recipe. We will do it if Cole is here. Find Cole. Bring him later. Ping him in like an hour. I'm not doing the Gort just yet. Maybe I just ping Cole. Just be like, bro, chat is rallying around your Gort. I won't do it yet. Because I'm not going to do it yet. I don't want to ping him. I don't want to ping him before I'm ready. Gosh. Super being like, I love good vocab words. Dude, bring me back to high school with Membean. Oh, that's why it foamed. That's the rest of it. Dude, that's another thing that I want to give a very, very quick shout out to no person in particular. Just a big shout out to the community at large. I find that I'm in like other communities and stuff like that, but the community that we've established here at the Bar with an X is incredibly supportive of each other. Like, the people who create content, people actually pop in and watch the videos and watch other people's streams in that self-promote channel, dude. People make recipes, and people try those recipes. They otherwise endorse them here on the show. It's beautiful, dude. It's beautiful. That's the standard that we've established here. It is an honor to be a bartender for this online virtual bar with an X community, because I feel like there are some places where you would not really like your job as the bartender. And there are some people out there who are fighting that fight right now, dude. So it's an honor not only to be the host and the spearheader, but also the bartender and an active participant. So thank you all for that. Ads end in 11 seconds. Thanks for your money. Back to being an asshole. Oh, it's on my chin. Hello there. What did you say? Would I like a list of everything I've done so far? What do you mean?
I'm gonna make it.
Wait, but I have a master list.
Lame.
I have a master list.
Lame.
I literally have a thing that it's in the description of every single video of the Infinity Bottle. What do you mean you have another list? I did this already.
I'm going to make it pretty. Finish.
Anna is going to make a really, really pretty list of everything that's in the Infinity Bottle so far.
I'm probably gonna do it by 25s.
She's going to do it by 25s, blocks of 25.
Yeah, so you gotta wait until you hit 50.
Can you provide it in HTML so I can put it on my website? Don't worry about it. CameroxnWithAnX.com/infinity. It's okay. It's whatever. Anyways. Brad, I like that beautiful Cyndaquil! I can see it because it's been enlarged. I dropped the bits price back down because I felt bad. Oh my gosh. Wolfie being like, love to come here. Yeet being like, you're the kindest bartender I've ever met. Really? Dude, I promise you, go to a bar that instead of serving mixed drinks and things on tap and things topped off with sugary sodas and Red Bulls, go to a craft cocktail bar. They are either stingy elitists or pretty kind and actually very passionate about what they do and kind of spread that joy to other people.
Understand when I say I like sugar, as in synthetic sugar, not. And when they understand and get the assignment, it is the best thing in the world. When they don't understand, I get a sour drink that is unbalanced.
Dude, somebody, I don't remember who it was in chat. I apologize for forgetting your name, but somebody in chat, like, I remember this quote, I just don't remember who it came from, was like, when you go to a bar and you find a bartender that you really vibe with, you don't stop going to that bar. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's the bartender that makes the bar. It's the bartender that makes the establishment. And somebody said that about me, and I still think about that. Whoever you are out there, please, credit in your direction, because that statement made me feel really good about what I do. And good feelings are hard to come by these days. Anyways, let's see out there. Oh, man. Brad appreciating things out there. We love that. Gabi saying what happened to the old school RuneScape party thing someone was organizing. Oh, that was awesome tubing. There's apparently a thread over the Discord server. Anyways, welcome back from the ads, everybody. This is weird. But that's not a bad thing.
It's not weird.
It does, like, it does have this sort of lingering, sticky dryness that I've had of particular candies. I just can't think of what candy it is off the top of my head, but it's old and it's weird. Oh my gosh. Anyways. That was unique. So let's move on from that. Let's go back to it. Annie tells me to pick whatever, let's see. Annie tells me to pick whatever I want to put in the Infinity Bottle. And usually I don't take requests for the comments section, but it just so happened that somebody from Instagram popped into my chat today and it suggested, let's see, how do I articulate this? Usually I don't take requests from the comments section, but I'm picking Oitzo today. Thanks for being a member of the Bar with an X community. So let's take 2 ounces of that, put it into the Infinity Bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. Got a nice thing on it. Did I say Oitzo or Uzo? I'm gonna say, if I said Oitzo, which is incorrect, I'm just gonna let the internet have its way with my incorrectness. Actually, that's kind of dirty. Let me clean that up first. That had like, oh, hello there. That had like, Lily in it, and that's not a part of the Infinity Bottle. So let me clean that up first. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm saying Super Penguin saying, I do find myself consistently returning here. Truly, the bartender marks the bar X. The bar X. It's true. I do. Toss a coin to your mixer. Oh, drinkers aplenty. I don't know the theme of that one, dude, but I know it's like a Dark Souls reference, dude. Brad sending a nice little subscription over to Pro Wolf. Pro Wolf, welcome in, dude. One of my I think muse is the right term for it, but Pro Wolf and I have been thinking about Monster Hunter cocktails. It's cool. He's in my DMs. We've been talking about this. Welcome back, Pro Wolf. Awesome saying no homo cam. Love you. Oh, dude, you can be homo if you want to. I don't care. Y'all are welcome here. You can be homo for me, but I can't be homo for you because that would imply cheating on my wife. I won't do it. All right. Let's take 2 ounces of this. Put it into the infinity bottle. And we'll check back on this again next time. There we go. Yeah, actually, no homo, all the homo. It's fucking Pride Month, yo.
Cameron.
That shit's awesome! Cool. Put the oil away. Actually, I actually shaved off the top of this bottle so that it could fit into the X bar. Oh my god. That's why you might have seen me struggling to get it out earlier. Oh man, dude. Bento was saying it's Dark Souls. Wait. Oh, wait, no, it's not Dark Souls. It was the, Witcher. It was the Witcher. That's what it was. Toss a coin to your Witcher. That's what it is. I remember now. I remember, dude. Oh man, Pro Wolf being like, I'm working on them right now. Are you actually, dude? Freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, if you ever got, to the rest of the chat too, if you've got ideas for, I can't play every video game, but if you've got ideas for drinks inspired by your favorite video game characters, concepts, and more, please feel free to open a thread in our Discord. Feel free to DM me about them directly. I have documents. I have documents of workshopping drinks and whatnot, and if you want to be a part of the cocktail planning process for your favorite video game of choice, feel free to reach out, dude. I had somebody in the Discord the other day be like, if you're doing Cyberpunk cocktails, I want to be a part of it. Cool. Keep bothering me. All right. You know, too, that we have a little bit of Infinity number 36 that never made it into the new bottle, so I add a little bit of this to it every single time to make sure that all of the Infinity bottle gets into its new home. So we'll top this off with a little bit of Infinity number 36. It's a little cloudy, but it is okay. That was a lot. That's okay, we're getting there. Awesome saying, Camp made a request. Cool. Awesome. Just like you. Where's my top? There we go. We did it. Infinity bottle's done. Go home. No, please stay around. I get lonely. Let me update the back. Let me update the thing in the back end. Oh, how many requests we got so far? Oh, we got 9 requests so far. I see that. I see that. Very cool. Very cool. Annie being like, I think you're in the wrong chat, actually. Wait, who said that? Oh, somebody's saying trans lives don't matter. Yeah, whoever that was, respectfully, fuck you. Jin, what did we just add? We added Uzo. Uzo. Yeah, dude, if you came into chat and you're saying some homophobic shit, transphobic shit, or any racist shit and like that, respectfully, fuck off. Anyways. That's number 42! Number 42. Yeah, I do get excited about our queer friends. I'm queer myself, dude. Be weird. Anyways. Let's see. Bento asking, do you have cachaça? Oh, I got cachaça, man. Did I run out of my LeBlanc? LeBlanc James! No, I have 2 cachaças in stock. One of them is a little bit low. I love cachaça, dude. For those of you who don't know, cachaça is... If rum is to typically molasses, cachaça is typically sugarcane, and whereas sugarcane would typically be made in things like rum with an H, cachaça is specifically Brazilian, I believe. I love cachaça, dude. Every cachaça I've had has this really funky note of banana to me, and I love it, bro. I love it. Yeah, I got cachaças. Very good stuff. Okay, what do I see out there? Oh, Awesome has lowercase messaging, which means I don't have to read it. Then I'm ordering a caipirinha. Dude, it's tasty, it's tasty. Yeet being like, still gonna do my shot. If you're still around in like an hour or so, yes. I will guarantee to do Yeet's shot. That's what we'll do. Let's go back to the game for a little while. Sorry, that was the wrong button. I need to close out my recipe keeper, otherwise my overlays don't work. Okie dokie. Let's get back to the video game, shall we? Let's get back into it. Yeah, Sonic's been waiting for me. Impatient bastard. Ugh. Yeet being like, I ain't leaving anytime soon. Great, perfect. Perfection. I would say, for all intents and purposes, like, that is one of the limitations of me having one liver. I typically don't do cocktail requests until the latter half of the stream, because we got a little bit of a cadence to do. I've been exploring this idea of having an entire stream dedicated just to chat requests, because that is... I would say this, and to the community at large, let me know if you feel differently. I feel that the most viral segment of the show is the Infinity Bottle, but the most hyped up and participated segment of the show, the crowd favorite, I think, is chat requests a drink, chat orders a drink, or chat orders a shot. That's my personal opinion, from what I see on the analytics. Good stuff. Bradbian, if you put it in the order thing, it'll be easier to tie into sips and other commands and whatnot. Yep. The added advantage of that order thing is that it pulls it right up on my screen. It gives me what you want to do. I don't have to retype anything. I've added new keybinds so I can type up the recipe very, very quickly. It is drunk Cameron friendly, the order command. And that's how the commands are supposed to be designed. Because I do these... I've been drinking, if you haven't caught on. Man. Wolfie out there being like, everybody at the bar oh, wait, what's the song? Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Oh, where's the first part of that go? Oh my gosh, I can't remember what the first part of it goes. Everybody in the bar getting oh, something burning a porter shot of whiskey. Everybody in the bar getting tipsy. On Fifth Street. Somebody's got to make an X-bar version of that song, dude. It's beautiful because the bar with an X is the bar that you've never been to. Probably. Because you'd have to be in my apartment, and I don't typically accept strangers as visitors. Oh, man. Let's see out there. Yeet out there being like, they go both ways on TikTok. Yeah, dude, that Dream Highball. The most popular chat requested drink video so far was that Dream Highball. A highball that Eli Peach Soda dreamt of and brought to the bar. I brought it to life, and the internet freaking loved that, dude. I loved it, dude. It was cool, dude. Bento, like, you've been drinking, Cam? How could you? Yeah, sorry, I'm a sinful individual. I can admit it. Pro Wolf asking, have you used my mead yet? Tipsy by Shibuzi. I have not. I have not used the mead yet. I do have it on my website, though. For those of you wondering, Pro Wolf, one of our chat community members, actually made some mead. I've got 2 different options. I've got his Sizer mead, this apple mead, and it was a blackberry lemon, I believe, off the top of my head. It goes by, if you search on the stock website, which I'll throw in chat right now because it's a topic of conversation. If you search for, I believe, Purple Stag, it'll show up. Or if you search for mead. If you search for mead, it'll also show up. Haven't had that in a cocktail request yet, but Pro, you haven't made a cocktail request yet, my friend. You could absolutely ask me to put your mead into something. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah. Wolfie out there singing your songs. Oh, beautiful, dude. Beautiful, dude. I love the idea that the eventual physical location of the bar with an X absolutely has a karaoke room. Because I love singing, dude. I see yeetdammcburgerdab being like, I hope my shot blows up on TikTok. Dude, me too. Because I'm a part of the Creator Club, which means if your shot blows up, I get paid. And I would love to get paid on TikTok. The problem is this, chat. From what I understand, the internet loves to see, what's the word people use? What's that phrase? Oh my gosh, something on my mind. Oh, dumb shit. Weird shit. Cringy shit. So I was really surprised when that hot shot that Cole suggested with the mayonnaise in it, I'm surprised that didn't take off. Because that stuff was weird. But it was weird in a good way. It was not pleasant, actually. I will be honest about that. No, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh my gosh. Annie being like, I love the idea of chat doing a little sing-along by just chatting the lyrics. Oh, it's great. I mean, if you provide me enough lyrics such that I know what song you're singing, I will absolutely sing along. Although, probably a lot faster than you can type the things. Hi, awesome. I see that a couple of your messages have been hidden by one of my moderators. Don't poke the bear. Don't poke the bouncer. Yeet being like, yeah, my shot is dumb shit. Oh, we'll see about that. I haven't tried it yet. Oziel being like, I'm no mixologist, but I want to see a chicken wing cocktail. Dude, you know what, actually, Oziel? The local grocery store sells, like, fresh, not fresh, like hot rotisserie chicken. And sometimes I just crave hot rotisserie chicken, and I am totally down. Totally down for doing a chicken cocktail, dude. I just have to have it, and I'm gonna have to get it ahead of time. Oh my gosh. Wolfie being like, help! Help with what? I need more details. Who is it out there? Gabi saying karaoke night in the Discord? Dude, that's an idea. We take suggestions. We take suggestions. All right, let's go see what Chow can go to. Which Chow can go to school? Brad being like, we could get a chicken for a charity stream. Chicken cocktail. And a chicken cocktail for charity stream? Maybe.
We have chicken legs.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Wait, no. Don't take out a chicken leg. Now it has to be fried chicken, dude. It's gotta be fried chicken. Love fried chicken. No, but in all seriousness, so we have a yearly event that we do, a yearly charity event, usually a smaller one, that's run completely independently by our community. I have gotten the go-ahead from the creators of Valhalla at Sukeban Games to call it Mixing Drinks and Changing Lives, after the phrase coined by Jill Stingray in the titular cyberpunk bartending action game, Valhalla, VA11 Hall-A. So we do an independent event every single year. It should be happening next month. Formal details to follow in the Discord server and all the major shows and whatnot. And every year, we also participate in Jacksepticeye's Thankmas, and for that, it's an event that's been getting bigger and bigger every year. And the thing that we did back in 2024 for Thankmas was, what was that? Yeah, great. What we did back in 2024 is we had a certain donation amount that if you surpassed, I believe it was $50, you could tell us any ingredient that we could reasonably get from our local grocery store, and we had to use it in a cocktail. We had spicy Cheetos. We had somebody suggest fermented fish, which I called 3 different locations to try to get, and I couldn't find, so we got herring and wine sauce instead. We had some very, very interesting things. Oh, and also, what was it, onion? Oh, good stuff, dude. That was some of the most chaotic mixology that we have ever done on this channel, and honestly, what surprised me the most was at the very, very end, one of our community members, Cole Menez, specifically was like, can we put every single one of them together in what he called Cole's Catastrophe? And it really wasn't that bad. And we raised over $2,000 for Samaritans and, oh, what was the other one? And the Crisis Text Line. Samaritan is the Crisis Text Line. It was cool, dude. It was probably the most fun that I've had for a charity event ever, dude. And it was 6 full days. We had 6 days of events, all of them being a little bit different. And I think Wednesday was our bar stream. And it was unhinged, but it was unhinged for charity, dude. It was awesome. Oh my gosh. Caledonian out there being like, say, has anyone joined the Chow Hunger Games? Is there a Chow Hunger Games, dude? Because I have never heard of that before, but I am very, very interested. All right, I'm prioritizing enemies. Oh, that was a bunch of fly. That'll be good for Clementine. Brad recollecting the various different things that we had at the bar the next during that stream. The onion infusions were great. That wine sauce drink is the worst thing I've ever had to this year. The hot Cheeto Chino ruined Chinarm for me. And Cole's everything drink was actually pretty good. Oh my gosh. I see Bento out there saying, so... I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet, I got no rhythm. Oh, wait a minute. So I'm never going to dance again the way I dance with you. Oh, that was the second part of the bridge or chorus or whatever. My bad! Careless Whisper. Classic. Classic. Pro Wolf out there saying, I had a friend grow Sizer apples, so I stole some and used them for my first meads. Wait, is a Sizer apple a specific type of apple, Pro? Because to my understanding, like a Sizer mead is just a mead that uses apples, but I suppose that there are some apples that are better used for mead than other apples. Correct on terms of the Sizer apple is an actual type of apple. Dude, I feel like, oh my gosh, dude, Cole, I know you're probably out there doing great things right now, my guy, but I miss you, man. We were talking about your Gort, we were talking about your catastrophe, and we're talking about apples again, dude. I haven't seen Cole recently. He popped on a little bit in the beginning, but I think he might be out there doing fighting the good fight, doing whatever he do. Oh man, dude. Winter Wolfie out there being like, oh my, good lord. Someone pour me out a double shot of whiskey. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Yeah, we're having a little party down on 5th Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Oh my, good lord. I know that song. It's called Tipsy. Yo, whoop, welcome back, dude. Is a careless whisper the opposite of rebel yell? Come to think of it, actually makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Dude, haven't heard the term rebel yell in a while. Who was that by again? Was that Billy Idol? Rebel yell? Alexa, who sings the song Rebel Yell?
Rebel Yell is by Billy Idol.
Fuck yeah, dude. With a rebel yell, cried more, more, more. That's all I know about that song. It is, in fact, Billy Idol. Ah, indeed, Bento, indeed. Let's see. Prolov saying, not great to eat Sizer apples, but pretty good to brew. And make a pretty delicious mead. Now, actually, Pro Wolf, I was thinking about your mead after... Dude, oh, excuse me. Quick distraction. I'm a very proud father. Look at Clementine go. Oh, look at him go! Hell yeah, dude. Dude, we're sending you to a race after this. I'm ready. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, dude. Clementine has been fighting the good fight training. My question for you, Pro Wolf, in particular, was if you recall the circumstances of the mead, you added a little bit of back sweetening to it with a little bit of a fermentable sugar. And when I took that home with me, the cork wound up popping out a little bit. I'm wondering if you've had any experience playing around with non-fermentable sugars as a means to back sweeten your mead after the fact. I know we've got a member on our Discord server, Owlboy, who does a bit of fermenting and stuff on their own as well. And I think we had a slight conversation about, I think it was erythritol a while back and whatnot. I don't know if that's popped into your purview in terms of your mead making and whatnot. If it helps in terms of making mead the level up from there, that's what we're all about here at the Bar of the Next. Brad being like, I took a look at the lyrics, and now I know the I Drink My Whiskey Neat song is now by the same people who do the Take Me to Church. Yeah, dude, it's Hosier. The only reason I know Take Me to Church was because it was a song that we sung in my high school choir. Where'd my kazoo go? Oh, I lost my kazoo. Guess I have to use my voice. Take me to church, I worship like a dog at the stride of your life. That's all you're getting. Gotta be like, is Clem evolved? Yes, Clem is evolved. Everybody in the garden right now is evolved. We actually watched our little baby buddy evolve a little bit earlier. It was a beautiful, beautiful sight to see. Bento's saying, too, I listen to a lot of old school music, especially classic rock. That's the type of music that I grew up to, man. My father is a musician. He's also the owner of a record company. And growing up, he was probably as passionate about his music as I am about my mixology. And I grew up listening to the classic rock that he wound up playing and listening to himself. So classic rock was like what I grew up on. I wouldn't say that I'm super familiar with it, with a lot of music out there, but I recognize a lot of songs, but I couldn't necessarily tell you who sang them. But there are some that I know. Some that I know. Prolov saying, I have not played around with non-fermentable sugars like erythritol, though I've heard it might affect the flavor. Yeah, especially for me, speaking from personal experience, I want to say that artificial sweeteners like aspartame and sucralose, they're naturally non-fermentable, but I find in particular that they add a licoricey taste to almost anything you add it to. I'm not a big fan of diet sodas because of that mild licoricey taste, but I am a fan of like black licorice, oddly enough, so that actually kind of confuses me. Oh, man, dude. I was gonna be able to, like, sing it, Cam. I've got a pretty good set of pipes on me, y'all. I was a part of choir for, like, years, man. Wubbo being like, what's on top of the waterfall? Nothing really. You can't access that with most characters. I think if you're playing as Tails, you can. Oh, actually, hi there, y'all. Clementine is in a baby-making mood again. Hey there, buddy. Clementine is in heat yet again. Because Clementine is our champion, and when our champion racehorse, Chow, is in heat, we collect its DNA and use it for further progeny. All right, who's gonna get it, dude? Who's gonna get it? Buddy, where are you? I'm gonna make sure that you are, in particular, away from your parents. Where is Buddy? Oh, Buddy is in class right now. Buddy is in class. Who wants it? Oh, Frank, are you doing it again? Oh my god, Frank, are you doing this again? Don't do it. Don't. Oh my god! They did it again. Hypersound, welcome in, dude. Sonic is cool, especially when they're creating babies. Frankie is kinky, dude. So is Clementine. Look at how happily Clementine is just jostling over after the fact, like, did you see what I did? Oh my god! I need a drink after that one. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, now we have a child to raise. No. Yeah, you've earned it, dude. You've absolutely earned it. Wow, dude. Wow. Error out there on Twitch being like, I just can't escape Chow Garden. This is my home world in VR chat, and my main avatar is a dark chaos chat. Dude, is it actually, dude? The Chow Garden is one of my favorite parts of this game, and I wanted nothing more than to see the story of Sonic Adventure 2 portrayed in Paramount Sonic movies, and I got that, dude. I can die happy. But I want to see a modern, official Sega take on the Chow Garden with modern technology and modern graphics. Not only could I die happy, I could reincarnate happy. I'd still hold on to my core memories if that happened to me, dude. Wow. Anyways, dude. Wolfie being like, Frankie is kinky for free, Cam. Yeah, true. You have to pay me a lot of money for me to get kinky. Or, like, be in a relationship with me for, like, 10 years. That'll also get you pretty faster. That's the slow track. The slow track. Money's the fast track. Did I mention I'm definitely not a gigolo? Probably. Ozzy being like, I was a band geek. I played the flute, but I was kicked because you got stopped showing up because the class was slower than you. They limited you on your prowess, dude? That sucks. I don't like that energy. Hey there, buddy. You look exactly like Clementine. So it only makes sense that if the first child became a hero Chow, then the second child should become a dark Chow. Chat, start coming up with names. In the meantime, let's take Clementine to the races. Which race? I don't really know, dude. I don't really know. Gabi been like, Chow standalone game, and my life is yours. There actually are a couple of games out right now that are trying to be like a spiritual successor to the Chow Garden. The ones that I know off the top of my head, Bobo Bay is the one that comes to mind in particular, but I know there's quite a few of them out there, including one that's a little bit bigger of a title, but I can't remember the name off the top of my head, dude. Can't remember exactly. Let's see. Error out there saying, yes, in terms of the Sonic fandom thing, and the fun thing is that I've never played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. A friend just showed you this in VR chat, and I ran around as a tiny little angry Chow. Oh, dude, that's a vibe. I love vibes like that, dude. Bento out there saying that your home world in VR chat was Twilight Town. Twilight Town like Kingdom Hearts, right? I had a cool Roxas avatar that let you summon Oblivion and Oathkeeper. Man, I missed my VR. I wish my controller wasn't broken, dude. R.I.P. I don't know. I don't do a lot of VR chat stuff, y'all. I'm not even remotely familiar with like the general goings on of VR chat. Like, I know that you can play in VR. I know that you can play with a controller. I know there's different home worlds. I know that you can change your character and whatnot. But me, as a relatively socially anxious individual, don't play a lot of multiplayer games. So VR chat is not really my jam. Wolfie out there asking, would Cam would just be heaven for the new Chow Garden? Frankie's DNA sucks, but he's kinky. I mean, yeah, he's kinky. He's kinky. He lets it happen. That's the right. So Frank is kinky, right? Clementine's horny because Clementine's the one who's enticing all the other ones to get freaky. It's wild, dude.
I just made the connection.
You just made the connection? What connection?
Okay, you're not talking about Clementine.
No, I'm not talking about the orange peel bug at the bar with an X. We're talking about Clementine the Chow. Clementine, by the way, the orange peel bug at the bar with an X is doing just fine. I actually transferred them into the new containers the other day. And I can feed them constantly without risk of things exploding because I have an airlock on there now. Bento being like, dude, Cam, you should start playing VR chat with us and get a little bar map. That would be so sick to have us all meet in the bar with you as the bartender. Like I said, man, I would need to work my way up to it. I'm a very, very anxious individual, and I typically don't play multiplayer games because I'm really anxious about it, dude. I will say this. Over the last couple of years, because of the community that has built around my content, I have found a really cool opportunity of kind of coming out of my shell a little bit. I was never an online chatter kind of guy, never much of a social media kind of guy, but because of the community that's formed around this particular content, I have a place that I call home, which is the Discord server for the most part, and some of the other like offshoot server that I have with servers that I participated with some other content creators and stuff. It's really comfortable for me. I feel like if there's anybody out there who is a little bit anxious like myself, like it feels like the move is finding a place to make your own. And if there isn't a place that you feel that you can make your own, literally make your own. And depending on what you got, some people might flock to it. That's the way that it worked out for me, dude. Bento being like, I relate to the anxiousness. Yeah, dude, I'm really, really anxious. I'm a pretty anxious individual. I don't take anything for the anxiety, mostly because it doesn't really affect my life like a relatively negative way. But like, I am anxious, and I typically don't play multiplayer games because of it. The other thing to add on top of it, when it comes to my stream content too, when I play games with other people, I feel so bad interrupting people. And when a chat happens, I feel so bad interrupting the conversation to respond to chat, dude. But I'll get past it. We'll get past it. Man. Let me see. Apparently, Annie out there being on bouncer duty. We'd love to see that. We'd love to see that. Yeet being like, I get super overstimulated and shut down. Oh, that'll be fair. But when you say that, Yeet, do you mean like you'll get really, really overstimulated about something in particular, and then the people around you will shoot you down for being overstimulated with the situation? Like, I feel like I kind of see where you're coming from there, but I don't think I completely quite get it. At least for me, like, I want to, especially during these streams, like, if you thought overstimulation wasn't a thing for me, dude, I have messages and notifications and shit all over my screen. It's hard not to be a little bit overstimulated, but I guess the alcohol kind of helps with that. There's a dark side to being an alcohol drinking Twitch streamer, but sometimes it helps. All right, dude, you got this. Clementine's got a lot of stamina now. So I think they might be able to catch up. Nah, dude, that kid's running, dude. Bento being like, logging out for now. Gotta finish up some work. Should be back in about an hour. Have a great stream, y'all. Dude, Bento, thanks so much for being a part of the community, and we'll see you back here a little bit later. Yeah, this is a running match, dude. Although Clementine is pretty fast. Clementine's just not as fast as the person in front of them. Yeah, that's okay. That's a little bit of a whiff, but we're getting there, dude. We're getting there. Yeet out there being like, being around people overstimulates you, so going to the store is a little bit of a difficulty. No, that's fair, dude. Actually, I went to the grocery store earlier today to buy a couple of grapes and whatnot, and for the first time, I recognized that a couple of people in the store, the folks who were standing in line, the people who are going around like in the aisles just picking out their groceries and whatnot, were wearing not just like earbuds like I typically do when I go to the store because I'm listening to music and stuff, just full-on headphones. And the thought occurred to me that, you know, I bet there are some folks out there who are in similar situations who specifically put on their noise-canceling headphones and maybe play a little bit of comfort music to have the opportunity to go out to the store. And one of the things that I love about technology is that we've gotten to a point in humanity where products like that can help people like them to be able to come out and just do like every normal, everyday things. Like, it's a beautiful thing. Like, I don't know how earplugs worked like way back in the day and whatnot, but like if you were like really, really anxious around people and you needed your groceries, you might just not go out at all. And you might starve. But Beats by Dre, bro, saved all of us. All of us, dude. Annie out there saying too, one of my beautiful bouncers slash mod being like, if there's anything that's happening to you that you kind of need help with and there aren't any mods in chat, feel free to ping the mod role in our Discord server and we'll get it to it as soon as we can. We're a community all about trying to keep people at their best and whatnot. So if you got something you're going through, we can try to throw some resources in your direction or at least provide a little bit of a quote unquote safety net as much as we can provide in the server. So say for the folks who hate the word safe space, kindly get out. It is a space that we try to make as safe as possible. And if you got suggestions on how to make it even more so, that's what we got the suggestions command for. Anna's saying we could also call it an open space. It is also an open space. Whatever space you want it to be. I don't know, dude. Anyways. Let's see. Wolfie being like large crowds and a lot of sounds kind of suck for me. Dude, I feel that. I actually kind of like loud sound atmospheres. Like, I had some friends, actually, speaking from personal experience, I'm okay with like that rave aesthetic that you find at certain bars and whatnot. That space is comfortable with me. But the people that I hang out with can get really, really uncomfortable in those scenarios. Most rave bars don't really have good cocktails anyways. The lounges, though, that's a different story. Yeet being like, I kind of lose my voice, so talking becomes a little bit super hard. I get that, dude. Imagine talking for 7.5 hours straight sometimes, bro. Practice. At least for me, at least. Ever out there sharing that you're always wearing some sort of noise-canceling headphones, blasting metal, otherwise, I'm a curl up in a corner in public. Dude, whatever you've got to do with the situation. I feel like there's a whole mentality. Again, I'm going to try to keep this as far away from politics as possible, because we don't really talk politics on the stream and whatnot, but there are a lot of folks out there who basically look at any coping mechanism and they're just like, oh, snowflake. Why can't you just be stronger? Why can't you fucking go home and stop worrying about how other people live their life just to meet your level of what you perceive to be as able? Like, bro. Glorious out there with the gifted memberships. Dude, who received one of those? Tom, JD Maz, Azama, Vokamin, and Leek. Appreciate your hospitality and your magnanimousness, Glorious. Beautiful men of our community. By the way, Glorious, did I give you the update? I got another Aquavit. It's Swedish. Little Misfortune cocktails. I'm working on them. I am working on them. Man. Anyways, Annie being like, I slapped the sign on YouTube and now I'm tapping it on Twitch. Trans lives matters. Happy Pride Month, y'all. Trans lives matters. Homos are welcome. Beautiful stuff, dude. If not, feel free to raise your hand. If you're a transphobe or a homophobe or a racist, feel free to raise your hand. That is an instant ban. Makes it easier for us. Appreciate that. Anyways, the dog's getting a little bit itchy, so let's come back for that a little bit. Eli out there echoing the anxiousness and whatnot. I dig that, dude. I dig that. Glorious being like, can't wait for Little Misfortune. Let's go! And Clementine got a victory! Okie dokie, y'all. That was pretty good. We need to get better. So which one did Clementine just do? We're gonna do another one. This aquamarine one worked out pretty well, so Clementine's gonna go back to it. Clementine's doing pretty well. Also, at this point, I'm getting a little bit lower on this infinity cocktail. It's not that bad once you get a little bit farther through it. The dill notes have kind of subsided a little bit. The dry notes of the Malört have kind of morphed into something that's just a little bit more like reminiscent of like a grapefruit peel. It's not that bad once it's had a chance to kind of come up to temperature a little bit. And it is still pretty cold. All things considered, it's very lukewarm. But I don't think I want to finish this one. Because it is still kind of savory in a way. That is a little off-putting. Just a little bit. That Lillet, the last time I used Lillet Blanc, it improved the cocktail. This time, I think it took it in a direction that I wasn't really a big fan of. But anyways, so I'll probably be taking a cocktail request soon if anybody's got any out there. Right now, According to my thing, there are 11 requests right now. And I see Yeet out there sharing that you're a 6-foot-tall man, looks super scary, yet that don't matter. We all the same for emotional stuff. There we go, dude. We're all the same out there. I know, Yeet, you had that shot, right? You had a shot that you wanted to share with me? What was in that again? It was like Fireball and Bailey's, and I put citric acid in my mouth? I've never done a shot like that before. Color me curious. I think that was yours, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I've never had a shot like that before. That is unique. I've never tried that. I do have straight citric acid. Clarification, and I know you have the cocktail request in there all, so you don't need to add any other details with the order command. It is 3 parts Fireball, 1 part Bailey's. Is there a particular amount of citric acid you're supposed to put in your mouth? Or do you just put like a sprinkle in there? Actually, tell me this. What are the order of operations? I'm curious, man. I'm gonna definitely do that. I might have to take a small little break before we get to there, though. Like, my bladder is calling me, chat. What happens when you drink? All right, that is a loss. Clementine needs to be a better swimmer. Oh, Yeet's saying I got the liquors backward. Oh, it's 3 parts? It's 3 parts Bailey's? That's not what I thought that said. Hold up a second. That's not what I thought that said. What did that say? Oh, it is! It is the other direction! Oh, I appreciate the correction, dude. I appreciate the correction. That being said, though, if anybody, let's see, what chat requests do we have? Sorry, let me take a check of those requests so far. If I call your name and you have a concoction that is in here, feel free to let me know that you're here. I won't do a cocktail request unless you're actually here in chat. Yeets is a shot, so that'll go down very, very quickly. I'm only going to call out the names of people who I know haven't done requests before. So we have Error, Brad and Disney Queen and Cow King have all requested the Gort. Cole, if you are out there, Awesome's requested something. Bento had one the other week, and Pro Wolf, actually. So Pro Wolf and Error and Cole, if you're out there. I see Error out there. Great. Very cool. So we got Yeet, we got Error. Error, what was yours? This was an unnamed mango concoction. Whiskey, white rum, a gluck of syrup, Angostura bitters, topped with mango Corritos. Can somebody confirm that I have mango Corritos? I think I do, but I don't remember if I have all of it left. Okay. Pro Wolf is here. Error is here. Great. Great. I will say, as of right now, I am very curious of Pro Wolf's concoction, because, Pro Wolf, does yours use your mead? Error says it was on the website. Great, then I have it. Then I totally have it. This is what we're gonna do. Let's try Clementine in this Topaz race. Clementine hasn't, but it's also a swimming one, but they might not be good swimmers. Let's go for it. Pro Wolf saying, I can, yeah. Okay, excellent. Gloria's saying 3 Days Grace is coming here on Friday. You didn't buy tickets? Oh, dude! I want to say 3 Days Grace. What kind of band genre is that? They strike me, from what I remember, they're like kind of metal or something like that. Do you know if 3 Days Grace usually has like a mosh pit, dude? Mosh pit vibes are crazy at concerts. Dynamax saying, welcome back. You've caught us in the midst of our Chow Derby. I'll probably be taking a cocktail request soonish. Era saying, I did it with mango juice and soda, so Korea's was the closest. Yeah, that's fair. I also have a mango liqueur, if I recall, as well. In case that one is kicking your fancy. If anybody does have a request in right now and you want to modify it, if you do ! order clear, I believe, it clears what's in there so far. Oh, buddy. Oh, and then you can redo it. Oh, actually, I just thought I should add a command that specifically puts in chat what you've requested so far so you can see what you've requested. Recall ! order upon request. That's a pretty good idea. Because that way you can actually see what you've requested and make modifications. That's a pretty good idea. I like that. Dude, I can't believe that happened to Clementine. That was wild, dude. Annie, like, can I get a chat command to make Clementine good? That's what the death command is for, dude. Cam died. Dude, that was perfect. The fly absolutely helped them recover from that. Wow. So close yet so far. Gloria's like, my young coworker called 3 Days Grace emo music. To my knowledge, they're like heavy metal in a way. Heavy metal might not be the exact term for it, but like emo music? Nah, you're thinking of oh, what is it, like Mayday Parade or who sings Black Parade, dude? Was that My Chemical Romance? It's kind of emo. More alternative more than anything else, at least in my opinion. Yeet saying, just enough citric acid to kick off the reaction. I'll try my best. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, ooh. Just enough? You don't need that much to kick off a reaction. If it's something cream like that, that'll curdle almost instantaneously. Wow, dude. Yeah, oh my gosh, chat just lighting up with My Chemical Romance. Where the heck is my kazoo, dude? God damn it! Where'd my kazoo go? Oh man! I can't find my freaking kazoo. All I have is a slide whistle. Whoops. I'm still learning how to play the slide whistle. That was wild. Yeet's like, don't do it! I'm sorry, man. I am mildly fluent in slide whistle. I'm so sorry, Hypersound. I didn't mean to call you out like that. Oh my god. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Where the freak did these come from? Chat, we're gonna send Clementine to the Onyx race. That's where we're gonna go. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, I really have to use the bathroom, so instead, I'm gonna make you all watch Clementine do a race, unwatched, while I use the bathroom. And while I leave, I'm gonna sing My Chemical Romance. I'll be back. Wait, do it. There we go, there we go. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. The young one, there's somewhere you go.
What do I do? How do you play this game? Wait, is this a reflip? Chat, teach me how to do this. Okay. I don't know how to do this. Wait, what do I do? Just ignore him. He's singing downstairs. Is this like playing? I don't know what's going on. How do I get out of this? Why is Clementine dying? What do I click? We're in a race. Okay. So you don't do anything? This is lame.
Hey guys, I'm back. That's a really high range. I wasn't warmed up for that. Clementine, what are you doing, dude? Gee whiz. Could y'all hear me while I was in the bathroom? Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. Could y'all hear me while I was downstairs? What the heck is going on, dude? Wait, did you play the game? Did you just run Clementine out of stamina? Wow, dude. You can hear me the whole time? Now I know if I scream loud enough in the bathroom, you can hear me. Wow, I'm so sorry to have done that to you. Oh my gosh. Dark Shadow Cam, your wife is a chat murderer. I think Clementine's clearly killing themselves over here. R.I.P. Wow. Annie, like, I can't believe Anna killed Clementine four times? 4 times? My baby! My baby, dude! Where'd my slide whistle go? Oh, never mind. It's exactly where I left it. I know you guys don't come here for slide whistle content. I don't know what the heck is happening here. Clementine's dead because of Anna. Anna, did you increment the death counter? Oh, never mind. Annie did. We're good. Why are you doing this? I'm not clicking the death counter. Annie is. She's abusing her power. Oh my gosh, dude. By the way, remember, you can use exclamation point counter. Set counter to correct whatever number you think we're at. Oh my gosh, dude. Ryan says, Annie, make it 1080p. I can't even imagine even having 1p. All right. So wait, was Clementine at least doing well while I was gone? Welcome back from the ad break, by the way, chat. What was Clementine doing well? Anna, was Clementine doing well?
No. Clementine was stuck at 6.
Ugh. Okay, well, yeah, I appreciate your honesty, chat. Clementine was not doing well. Let's try the diamond race, and then I'm gonna do a chat request. I do a request. We got a cocktail. We got a shot from Yeet, and then look at the other ones. Error. I know you were out there, and Pro Wolf. I think you are too. Has my chat? Has my request number changed? Nope, we're still at 11. Annie's saying, for official record, the death counter is at 1061. Wait a minute, what the heck did you do? Why does it say 6969? Why did you do that? I haven't died over 6,000 times, dude. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, man. Haha, it's funny, chat. I've been playing. Can you imagine, chat, if I died 5,000 times on the Chow races? Because think about it. What that implies is that I have put my faith in Clementine and have been disappointed as a father over 5,000 times. And that's just not the reality that I wish for my children. Yeet, I appreciate you trying, but unfortunately the counter is only only the mods can do that. Anna, like, this is too much pressure for Clementine. Oh. Well, Annie, now I have to put it back to the correct number. I can't believe that you set it to 0, Annie. Now I have to correct you. Hypersound asks, have I ever played Sonic Frontiers? Not yet, dude, but I've listened to the soundtrack so many times. Alright, I don't know how many times I've clicked it so far, but it's currently updating. Death speedrun. 244, we gotta keep going. It's just the sound of Mario dying multiple times, dude. Where are we at so far? 340? Great, we gotta keep going. Can I get to 1061 by the time the race is over? Chat, this is what it looks like right now. Oh my god, halfway there, halfway there! Clementine's still going strong! Annie being like, Stream Deck was the best investment I've ever made. No, don't work that body. Don't do it. Don't do it. I have to beat the race. I have to get to 1,061 before Clementine fixes the... No! No, what are you doing? Lunges, how fucking dare you? And side crunches? No! No! I'm almost there. I'm almost there. What is that? Another one shoulder and pop. What the heck? Why are there so many of them? I'm doing my lunges. I'm doing my lunges. Okay, I'm doing my lunges. Now I gotta do my crunches. Okay, I gotta go to this. I gotta go to the side, and then I gotta switch hands, and then I gotta go to this one, and then I have shoulder squeezes and punches. I see them. I see them. I'm almost there. No, I'm gonna beat Clementine. Actually, we're doing fine. Clementine is not even remotely close to the race. Okay, I can slow down. I can calm down a little bit. Hold on. I can take my time. Hold on. Oh my gosh, there's even more, dude. There's even more. I got squats too. Okay, I got shoulder squeezes, punches, and squats. I'm gonna do my punches first. And I'm gonna do my squats at the same time. And then I have my shoulder squeezes. Those are easy. Also, I have no idea why the chat bot is red on YouTube. That's new. It's fuchsia. The chat bot almost matches Ryan. And water! What the? Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, I got more to do. All right, all I gotta do is do my shoulder squeezes now. Oh, Eli says lunges. All right, great. I'm gonna do my shoulder squeezes while doing lunges. I clench upon going down. No, oh my god, wait a minute. We're really close to the end. We're really close to the end. Hold on, I gotta focus. 1061. I have 100 more to go. I have 100 more to go before Clementine reaches the finish line and freaking kills this race. I'm gonna make them speed up because I know there's gonna be a problem. Oh my god, that was too much. No, why are you second? No! At the last moment? I already gave myself the death, Annie. I want a shot. Fuck that noise. Taking a shot. Who's got it? What's the shot recipe? The Angry Bricklayer. Yeet, are you still out there? Taking a shot. Great workout. Thanks. R.I.P. the Infinity Cocktail. Grrr. Alright, let's change this up a little bit. To my knowledge, great workout. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Let me do a little bit of change into this recipe here. This is called the Angry Bricklayer. The Angry Brick. By yeetdammcburgerdab. The Angry Brick. There we go. It is 75% Bailey's. Okay, so a shot is about 1.5 ounces. So if it's 75% Bailey's, this is gonna be a little bit difficult to do. Let's see, three halves divided by 4. Yeah, the math is kind of weird there. Let me ask you. Actually, we can do a 2-ounce shot. We can do a 2-ounce shots. It's 1.5 ounces of Bailey's and 0.5 ounce of Fireball. That's what we're gonna do. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And you use citric acid, right? Oh my gosh, dude. Yeet being like, I gotta change my name at some point, dude. Nah, no pressure, no pressure. I actually added some specific keybinds so I can do this really, really easily. So it's gonna be, I don't have a keybind for 1.5 ounces. I just realized that. All right, so I gotta type that in. 1.5 ounces of, or about 45 milliliters of Fireball. Then we have, it was 1/2 ounce, just about 1/2 ounce of, no, it's Bailey's first, sorry, my bad. I believe I do have Bailey's. Please. Fireball, and then the quote here is citric acid. And the method here is, wait, okay. Feel free to remind me, Yeet. Do I put the citric acid in my mouth first? And then I add the Baileys and the Fireball after the fact? Is that fine? Oh, you don't need to apologize about the measurements and stuff. I'm the mixologist here. I'm the professional. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, dude. Wolfie out there being like chat versus cam versus clam. Wait, Clem? Oh, Clementine. Yeah. I like the alliteration, dude. Oh, I like that. I just need clarification on what order I'm supposed to take these in. In the meantime, let me go grab the Fireball, the Baileys, and the citric acid, because those are all off screen right now. Let me put the music back on so you can listen to the beautiful environment. Did I change the category? Yeah, food and drink? Damn right, dude. Damn right. And he's like, I've always had this power. Yes, you have. You always have. And we use it in good speed, in good stead. Fireball. So while we're all talking about cocktail technique and whatnot, let me make it known that I don't put the citric acid on the website as a means for you to say, put citric acid in your mouth and make a shot with it. Citric acid, tartaric acid, malic acid, or other culinary acids can be used to do this technique in cocktail construction called acid adjusting, where you take a juice that otherwise wouldn't be as acidic on its own to stand up to sweetness levels or other ingredients in a cocktail and match the level of acidity that you would typically find in things like a lemon or a lime, for example. In particular, if you added citric acid to pineapple juice, you can completely reduce the need for lemon juice in general by just adding citric acid to the pineapple juice so that it's as acidic enough to match up to simple syrup or a falernum spirit or something like that. That's the idea of why it's here, but for the sake of better drinks, I've never tried this before, so I'm gonna give it a try. Yeet confirms, yep, alright, citric acid in my mouth first. So I gotta prepare, so I guess I'll prepare my shot first. Let me update the recipe instructions here. Okay. Put acid in mouth, then take shot. I guess? I love this dude. Oh wait, no. Hold up a second. Wait, hold. Don't put acid in mouth yet. Wait. Got me like ramen powder packet. I was just talking about that on TikTok the other day. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man. Super Penguin being like, the reaction? I'm curious. It is all. Oh, do it how you please, as long as the reaction works. Do it how you please, as long as the reaction works. So, I'm under the impression. So this is what's definitely going to happen. I can put together Fireball and Baileys, and it's probably not going to curdle on its own. I could add straight citric acid to the shot glass, and then it curdles. However, what I could also do is I can mix a solution of citric acid together, which I actually already have prepared. I was using it for workshopping. So let's think about how the actual interpretation of this shot. I have liquid citric acid. This is specifically a 10% solution. It is 90 grams of water to 10 grams of citric acid. I can add that to the shot such that it curdles, right? Possibly. Wolfie being like, hot cocoa pocket, just wanted to put my random bit in. Dude, it's ideas. I dig it. Julissa, welcome in, dude. You really need a drink? Well, if you're hankering for what we've got going right now, I got water, dude. I got water and citric acid and the other stuff and whatnots. Here's my final question for you, Yeats. Does it curdle in my mouth or does it curdle in the glass? That's gonna determine how I take this shot. All you need to do is answer that question, and I'll take it from there. Because if it curdles in my mouth, the citric acid is going in first. If it curdles in the glass, we're gonna use citric acid solution so that the reaction happens a little bit more homogeneously. As opposed to it, because if you add citric acid, the citric acid itself is not going to react until it winds up dissolving in whatever it's supposed to be reacting with. So, if you just sprinkled citric acid over top of the cream liqueur, what's likely going to happen is a very, very localized reaction or no reaction at all, because it actually has to get in there and dissolve because it's in a solid form right now. Okay. Yeet's saying, kind of like a cement mixer, but you're the mister. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know how this works. I don't know how this works. Grab a shot glass. Big enough for 2 ounces. I gotta go to the other side of my bar for this. There we go. Shot glass. Whew, man. Now, let me put this on a little pedestal, actually, so we're gonna see what's going on. Yeah, I know how this one works. Shot glass. 3 parts of Bailey's. Actually, we're gonna do the fireball first. In a shot glass, put 1 part of fireball and 3 parts of Bailey's. I believe that this shot glass here can take about 2 ounces. Let me confirm that just by measuring. I have 2 ounces. Does it fit in the shot glass? Yes, it does. Great. Shot of water. There we go. Whew. Annie being like citric acid chaser. There we go, dude. Wolfie being like, we will see you. Here we go. We will see you. All right, dude. In a shot glass, we'll do 1 part fireball whiskey. For me is a ½ ounce. And then 3 parts Bailey's Irish Cream. If this doesn't curdle on its own, which it might actually, I don't really know. We'll see what happens. Caledonian saying, is it spicy? Fireball? Yes. It is spicy. 3 parts of Bailey's Irish Cream. That's about 1.5 ounces for me. And then, here comes the fun parts. This is served in the style of a cement mixer, which means we have to make this curdle first. Please observe this reaction that I'm going to show you. Here comes the cocktail angle, just so we can make sure we know what's going into my mouth in a little bit. Just to make sure we're all aware of what's happening here. Dominic, welcome in, dude. What's going on? I couldn't even answer that question at this point. I'm taking a shot right now. I am taking a shot. It is served in the style of a cement mixer, and unfortunately, I know exactly what that is. See, chat, it is not curdling right now. Not yet. Not significantly. So, let me make sure the citric acid solution is still good. If I can open it. Oh my god, dude. There we go. Whoop, I just got citric acid all over my fingers. That's okay. It's only 10%. Couldn't hurt, could it? Probably not. You still good? Yeah. Even a 10% citric acid solution, by the way, let me bring this back over. What I'm using here is a 10% citric acid solution. It is basically 10 grams of citric acid dissolved in 90 grams or 90 milliliters of water. It's essentially just an acid solution. It will help curdling. It will help the curdle happen faster and more efficiently. I am helping you here. Or at least I am trying to. So, do I have a pipette over here? I am gonna add just enough 10% citric acid solution to make this curdle. And after it curdles, then I'm gonna take a shot of it. So, let's watch. I'm gonna fill this pipette up with 2 milliliters, or 3 milliliters. I can hold up to 3 milliliters in this pipette. 2 milliliters it is. And I'm gonna grab a stirring rod. I am gonna add citric acid until this is curdled. So allow me to begin mixing and titrating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see some small curdles. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm gonna stop at a milliliter. 1 milliliter so far. Oh, yep. Yup. 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 Yeet, like, don't forget to swish. Oh. I won't forget. I won't forget. I'll try not to. It has already begun to curdle. It's not completely curdled yet. Oh, it's getting there. Oh, it's getting there. Oh my god, yep. Okay, nope. It's begun to curdle. Yep. Yep. That's ooh, bring it over closer. Yep. That is exactly what we're looking for. Yep, that's exactly what we're looking for. All right. All right. Yeah, Bungus being like the yogurt effect. Oh, it's an effect, all right. Woohoo! Cheese, says Wolfie. Ricotta, specifically, I think. All right, y'all. Yeet, did you see? Was that the one? Is that curdle enough for you? You tell me. You tell me. Was that curdled enough? Should I add more? I've added 1 milliliter so far. I can bring it up to 2. Wolfie, like, will it be a crunch? No, probably not. This is not crunchy. This is not solidifying in that kind of way. Annie, like, instead of a cheers, it's a yeet and slam it back. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm just slamming it back, dude. Ryan's like, go for 5 milliliters. Oh, no. I'm not the mixologist here. Yeet, like, just swish. Don't spit. I'm not spitting. That's not how I take my shots. If I'm accepting a shot on this channel, I'm taking the whole thing down. The whole damn thing. I'm a proud individual. I am waiting on your confirmation, Yeets. If that seemed curdled enough for you, it still looks kind of homogenous. We could add more. Wouldn't be the first cement mixer that I've actually had either. Not too bad. To Ryan's point too, make it like Jello. I mean, we could effectively add gelatin to it. So. Yeet was saying that the stream cut out. Did it really? Let me look at my streamy thing. Looking good on my side. Looking good on my side. Anyways, pro being like, send it, add more. We're gonna add more to this. Add more. All right, let me go back to this. Let me bring back the cocktail angle. We're at another milliliter. I think we're gonna add more. Because to be honest, if I told you this was curdled, you wouldn't believe me. Oh, don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Add more. There we go. We're gonna add more. One more milliliter of 10% citric acid solution. Let me bring my thing back. Swirl it around. Oh man. Oh, that's thick now. Oh, that is very thick. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. Next check-in. I'm a man of my word. Yeet, you are the mixologist here. I'm just the arbiter. Is this the consistency we're looking for? Time to gargle and swish? Your wish is my command, my dear mixologist. Dish Queen, welcome in. What on earth did I just walk into? It's called a cement mixer. Technically. But instead, we call this one... the Angry Brick. Cheers in all its good regards. But I think this one calls for a yeet more so than a cheers. Let's do it. Ooh. I switched it around just like you said it would. Just like you said I should. In all seriousness, it's not that bad. That to me tastes like cinnamon cream. Like the texture was thick and jello-like. But the flavor after the fact? cinnamony and kind of creamy. Have you ever had, it reminds me of like the cream that you get on like a, oh, what am I thinking of? It's like a Cinnabon thing, right? Oh, Yeet said I had to gargle. Cow says, but you didn't gargle. If I gargled, I would have thrown up. So that part I didn't do by choice. But I swished, though. You saw me swishing. It's like the glaze that they put onto, like, Cinnabon. It kind of, you know what? It really does kind of remind me of Cinnabon. Like, the cinnamon pastry dough, and specifically the cream over top. Like, if you took a Cinnabon... If you took like a Cinnabon cinnamon roll and somehow blended it up and gave it a jello-like consistency, it's kind of like that. And if you can get past the brief moment where you feel like you're going to throw up from the texture, it's not the worst shot I've had. Like, when I think of a traditional cement mixer, I think of something that's kind of tart and acidic and thick and uncomfortable. This is actually kind of sweet. Whoa! Excuse me there. I see AHPD popping in being like, I love this, dude. If this is your kind of content, this is what we do here. This is what we do here at the Bar with an X. For the sake of mixological experimentation. He's saying, I've got a new idea for my brother-in-law. Devious. I like it. Cheers to that, dude. Oziel being like, brief moment, you say? Yeah, dude, I am all about transparency here at the Bar with an X. There was a brief moment where I legitimately felt like I was gonna throw up. But as an experienced person with acid reflux, who sometimes feels like he needs to throw up on multiple occasions during a day, I'm used to it. So I took it down. Oh my gosh, dude. Caledonian being like, I'm ahead to bed. Have a nice day, dude. Caledonian, thank you so much for popping in, dude. Oh, Yeet says you got this one from him. Oh, no, you weren't giving it to him. Oh, your brother-in-law gave this idea to you. Well then. Thank you for sharing it with the Bar with an X. Till the next cement mixer, I guess. Cheers? There's actually a little bit left in here. I gotta take the whole thing down. Yo, Dead Girl, been a long time, dude, with the fiery hands. I love it, dude. Dead Girl on the Twitch side, one of the OG members of this With an X community, dude. Welcome back, Dead Girl. I hope you're doing well. Always good to see familiar, friendly faces here at my little X bar. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, Pro, where are you? I need a good drink. I need a good drink, dude, because I'm about to get tipsy real fast. Now, in the spirit of mindful drinking around here, remember, if you're going to take down alcohol in one fell swoop like that, you should probably drink some water. So I've got a full glass of water I'm going to take down because I'm taking another request. And it's going to be from this recipe uses Pro Wolf's mead, if I'm correct in saying, right? Caledonian being like, thanks for the usual, being amazing streams. By all means, I'm happy to provide, dude. Happy to provide. There is, by the way, an undeniable... Has anybody ever eaten cardboard before? Like soggy cardboard? There is an undeniable note of cardboard that I can taste in my mouth right now. Oh my gosh, dude. Cole! Cole, dude! Welcome back, dude! Oh my gosh, Cole, I gotta tell you, we were reminiscing about you. We were reminiscing, Cole. We were reminiscing about Cole's catastrophe. And I learned from actually Pro Wolf, for the person whose request I'm taking right now, actually. Oh, was it Dead Girl with the biddies? Oh, appreciation from the old crew members, dude. Dude, Pro Wolf was telling us that Sizer mead, which is an apple mead, is made from Sizer apples, and it got me thinking about the first thing that you popped in chat with, which was a question of what my favorite apple was. That, and three of our moderators, I think, so far, Cole? 3 of the moderators, none of which... What's that? 2 mods. 2 mods, 1 right. Oh, it was Cow King, I think Annie and Anna.
No.
No. Brad Anna, and Cow King all vouched for you and your Gorts. That being said, Pro, I know we were just talking about mead here. Cole's been around the block a couple times with requests. Technically, this request comes from Anna or Cow King. Cow King had them, but Brad's not made a request before formally, but they are my bouncers.
I've never made a request.
You've never made a request. I know, you haven't made a request. So, Pro Wolf, I would like to try your mead drink. However, if you were cool with giving them the Gort, we'll do the Gort instead.
I'm so annoyed to brush my teeth. I can't drink the Gort.
Pro saying, I'm gonna give him the Gort. I can wait. Oh man, we're doing the Gort. Chat, whoever is out there right now, if you want to see the Gort, this is specifically, the Gort name comes from grape juice and Malört. If you want to see that, I want to see your messages in chat while I go get the grape juice. Let's rally around more weird recipes.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then you go back to it. Quite well.
Oh my
Thank
gosh,
you very
dude, that
much.
is a lot of, oh my gosh, dude. Oh, Eli, Penguin, Wolfie, Annie. Oh, Pro Wolf being like, just let me know when you need to do the mead, dude. Dude, let's cycle back on this next week.
I want to try the Gort.
She really wants to try the Gort.
I will rebrush my teeth. I need water.
Oh my gosh, dude. Let me take down this water first, and then we'll get into that.
I should not have been awake this long.
Even Anna's excited for the Gort.
I just want to taste it.
Would you mind filling that up afterwards, too? I appreciate that. Okie dokie. Cole's like, I'll get the recipe up. You don't need to, actually, my friend.
Do you already have it?
You don't need to. Y'all, Cole's been a member of this community for at least the better half of a few months now, and when I tell you that if you put a suggestion for a drink in my Discord server, in the suggestions chat, I put it in my recipe keeper, I'm not kidding. Cole, can you confirm that this is the correct recipe? Because if it is, I already have it. Yeet being like, I can't wait to see my drink on TikTok. It'll get there. 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit longer. Depends. Annie's saying, Cam, make sure to get Gort's good angles. There are Gort emote requests on Discord.
There are many. There actually are.
This is 1.5 ounces of Malört, 3 ounces of grape juice, 1/4 ounce of lemon juice, and a dash of vanilla extract, and a dash of Honest John grapefruit bitters. Those are the ones, and topped with soda water. We add Malört, grapefruit juice, lemon juice, and vanilla extract in the bitters. Dry shake? Why are we dry shaking this? A scotch glass, if you have one. I don't know if I have a scotch glass. Then top with soda water, garnish with other grape. Oh my god, I got grapes. Cole! Red grapes or green grapes? I got both of them. I've got both of them. All right, let's get out of this. Let's bring it back over here. Let me update the recipe right now. I need to do a small little thing real quick as I take this and put it into another tab so I don't forget about it. Let's see, there. Great. We've got, oh my gosh, dude. We've got the Gorts! I just gotta do a little bit of changing on my end. Cole says, green! The green ones? I've got the green ones! I've got the green ones. This is the Gort. This is the Gort. I'm doing a little bit of linting over here. This is, what was it? Was this a reverse dry shake or dry shake first? Dry shake, then wet shake. Dry shake, wet shake, strain, excuse me. Top with soda water. Top with soda water. 1 dash, grapefruit bitters. Honest John grapefruit. Okay. That's a unique one. 1 dash vanilla extract. Whoever just put sips in chat, I'm still updating the recipe. My apologies. Vanilla extract. We have This was a, I go over here, I click buttons, I have keybinds for this now. This is a, that was the wrong button. Crap. I need, quarter of an ounce of lemon juice. This is 3 ounces. I'll get to everybody's chat messages in a second. I'm currently cataloging a request. Cole, I imagine this is Concord grape juice, right? Because that's what I typically have. But technically you have your choice of 3 different types of grape juices today. Concord, red, or green.
You have that many grape juices?
I have grapes that I can juice.
Oh.
I have grapes that I can juice. 45 milliliters of Malört.
You gotta speed up, I'm fading.
Anna, I'm not working on your time. Respectfully, I'm working on my own.
I apologize. I just really want to taste
Malört. There we go. Okay, what did I miss with in chat? I know we had some music that's not playing right now. My apologies. That's a limitation with the game. Whew! Cole saying we dry shake to incorporate the extract. That's not really how that works, but I'll entertain it. Cole's knows which grapes are good. I love your excitement. Pin. Julissa saying I have an idea for a bat character. I forget her name. Rouge! Rouge the Bat! I love it, dude. I love it. Cole saying Concord. The sweetness will balance out the lemon juice. That's what we're gonna do! Is everything showing up? Oh, the credits are incorrect. Excuse me. So, requested by Disney Queen.
Oh, okay, give it to me.
Do you know if your name has...
It's the 30s.
Hold up, I have it literally right here. I thought? Is this the correct date? Oh, this isn't the correct date. Hold up a second. Hold up. Whoop. There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. All right.
Is my name correct?
That's literally your name.
I don't have capitals in my name?
No, you do not. Requested by Disney Queen. Recipe by Cole Menez. I think everything is successful now. Cole Menez is kind of off the screen. Okay. Requested by Disney Queen. Requested recipe by Cole Menez. All right, we got it. Annie said, I was trying to break your bot, Cam. Not sorry. Oh, sorry, not sorry. Oh, it's fine. If you break the bot and you tell me how you broke it, we can fix it. We can fix it. Okay. What are we saying? Gabi saying on YouTube, you do, I think, by Cole M. By Cole M! Recipe by Cole M! Let's do it. Okay. Can you confirm that the recipe on the screen right now is correct?
Sorry.
Okie dokie.
I'm very excited.
You're okay. You're totally okay. I think I have all the instructions that we need here. It's time for the Gorts! Cole has been requesting the Gort for weeks now, and the entire community rallied to request it for him. I fucking love this community, dude. Let's do it!
Why is Malört?
Let's enthusiastically grab a shaker. Start with 1.5 ounces of Malört. You know it. You love it. Actually, you probably don't.
I don't know. It's growing on me.
It's growing. It's growing on her? Do I have any 1/4 ounces here? I do. The lemon juice is going to be 1/4 ounce, so I'm going to grab this guy. All right. It's 1.5 ounces of Malört. Woo. What a mighty splash. Dude, Cole being like, you all are absolutely amazing. No, you. No, you. Never change. Never change. All right. Throwing here 3 ounces of Concord grape juice specifically. All right. It's 1.5 on one side. 1.5 again. I am kind of looking forward to seeing how this turns out because I've had the Gort in my repertoire for a while now, and I've been so curious, dude. So curious indeed. Well, the fridge? What about the fridge? Oh, the fridge. You got it. Ooh, I see. I just noticed a notification saying, Trinish guy just followed on Twitch. Welcome to the bar with X, dude. I can't even describe to you what the hell is going on right now, but it is most certainly happening, and it involves Malört. Let's see.
Gort.
I need lemon juice, actually. I'm still trying not to show up from that. I'm still trying not to throw up from the shot from earlier. I am still struggling. My acid reflux is still in high gear. It's the Gorts! That's what it is. 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. What else do we need? Hydration? Thank you, Annie. Thank you. I'll take some of that. All right, we'll put that back. If you don't mind. Anna's actually assisting. Dude. Cole. Anna is also staying up because she requested the drink and she really wants to try it as well.
Actually, I was doing work way too long, and then I heard Cole came back, and I got excited.
Wait a minute, where's my vanilla extract?
Oh, I put it over there.
Oh, I got so free. I was like, where the hell is my vanilla extract? Oh my gosh. Palate cleanser for the Gort, I see that. Eli saying, do you think the Gort will mix with the shot and make him vomit? If I do, it's not happening on camera. We have a kill switch for that reason. And there's a kill switch. A single dash of vanilla extract. And then... Hey, we have a kill... Do we have a kill switch? Of course we have a fucking kill switch. Oh my gosh, dude. Then... I gotta grab one of these Honest John bitters. They're tiny, but we need the grapefruit one. So I gotta go in here, pull this out. Which one's the grapefruit? There you are, all the way on the very end. All the way on the very end.
Didn't you put in lemon juice already?
Don't forget the lemon juice? Yeah, I just put in lemon juice. We're good. I used lemon super juice. I hope that's okay. Ryan, welcome back, dude. I was in the background. How dare you? Nah, just kidding. You're fine. Were you blowing bagpipes tonight, Ryan? It's Wednesday. I think that's a part of your schedule. So curious. So curious. Yeet saying, in case my shot does weird stuff. Yeah, that's why I have the kill switch. All right. A single dash or a pipette full of grapefruit bitters. I hope that got caught on camera. On the microphone. I fight with the microphone sometime, y'all. Chat, if I'm being honest, can I be honest for a second here? This is, physically speaking, the weirdest that my body has ever felt during a stream. I have curdles in my stomach, reflux in my throat, I'm a little hot under the collar, and for some reason, more so than how the stream typically feels with everybody's eyes watching me, I feel it even more so now. What a fucking vibe.
I am standing over your shoulder.
Oh, also Anna's literally standing over my shoulder. Yeet's like, so, oops, sorry. Oh, you don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. It's a live show. Someone get him some Pepsi. I've got Tums, I guess. Although somebody told me that it would rip apart my stomach and make me feel worse.
Would you like that?
Orion saying, no bagpipes tonight. Had other responsibilities to attend to. Okay, we've got our Malört, we've got grape juice, we got lemon juice, we got vanilla, we got grapefruit. The soda water comes after the fact. All right. Cool. Dry shake this first, then add ice to it and shake it again. All right. Now let's add the ice to it. That is, that's foamy already. Oh my god! Oh man, dude. Okay, I'm gonna do that other way around. Annie, like, I hate silent shakes. It feels fake. Oh my gosh. Ryan saying, short title should be Cloudy with a chance of Malört. It's gonna be the Gort. You can't get better than the Gort, my guy.
That could just be the description.
Could be the description title. That's fair. Thank you for helping out, dearest. Thank you. What do we do? Shit, we're straining it and we top it with soda, so this is gonna go in a highball glass. Cole, do we serve this over ice? Because a lot of highballs are typically served over ice, so let me know if we need ice on this. Eli being like, I'm the opposite. The loud shakes kind of freak me out. It sounds like the drinks are kind of trying to hurt me. That's fair, dude. Part of that is probably on the balancer of my mic, or the equalizer on my microphone too. You got suggestions to lower things? Whew, feel free to let me know. Yeah, let's do ice. We're gonna do ice. All right, great. Ryan said, oh yeah, what color do you think it's gonna be, chat? I love this, dude. I love this.
I thought it said a whiskey glass.
I am an honest guy, chat. If I'm feeling a little tipsy, I'll let you know. I am feeling a little tipsy. Whew! Strain this into a highball glass over ice and top with soda water. Oh my gosh, dude. Best saying, the color of ginger ale? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. That's kind of like brown to me for the most part. Ginger beer being a little bit more yellow.
I'm gonna go with a darker purple brown.
Put your guesses in chat now.
Oh wait, there's green in there.
Hello there.
We're gonna go with the...
I need ice audio. Thank you. Appreciates that. Oh, is it garnished with... Oh, I forgot to put the garnish. That's okay. I'll do that. I'll do that. All right. Then garnish with grapes. It's fizzy. It's fizzy. Also, bring the cocktail angle over, y'all. Check this out. It's the wrong recipe. There we go. Whew. 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 There we go. Whew. Get the angle just right. It's Anna's hands. It's Anna's hands. Woohoo! It's not. Huh, Gobby being like, it's gonna be Gort colored. That is an optimistic answer. That's a realist talking over there. All right, let's do it. So, don't forget all of it. Where's my strainer? There's my strainer. Here we go. Did anybody guess brown? Oh my gosh, dude. Damn. Yeet being like, I enjoyed the stream, gotta go be an adult. By all means, dude, go for it! Top with soda water. This one's flat, fuck that. I'm gonna get more soda water. Hold up, getting soda water. Hold up, getting more soda water. It's the Gort! It's the Gort, we have to use fresh soda water! Look at the foam on that fucker! Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious! I'm grabbing grapes! I'm grabbing grapes! I'm grabbing grapes! Bring it back! Bring it back! Bring it back! Grab a skewer or something! I don't fucking know! Woohoo! It's the Gort, baby! Grab a couple of these things. Whoop-pow! Whoop-pow! Man. Oh my gosh. Are you tasting it first? You tasting it first?
Yes.
You probably have to mix it a little bit.
Yeah, please mix that. It's very bitter grape juice right now.
Agitute that ever so slightly. Try again. Try again. Yep, try again. Just in time, Jordan. Welcome back, dude.
It's so bitter. Very bitter. And very sad. It's very bitter.
Ladies and gentlemen, and those who fall in between or beyond, the Gort. It tasted like grape juice for a brief moment, and then immediately went to Malört territory.
I got not grape juice. Grapefruit. The
Grapefruit?
bitterness of grapefruit.
Oh yeah,
right
no,
into
I
my
get
brain.
that. I get that. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine. I was a kid once. And when I was a kid, I felt like my parents specifically tried to get me to eat, or specifically to take medicine, like, by mixing it with a variety of things. This evokes a memory as if my parents decided to hide medicine in Concord grape jelly. It's Concord grape, very prominently so, and then immediately it's bitter, it's dry, it's tire-like, it's everything that I never wanted in my mouth as a child. But then, after it was all over, it kind of tastes like grape juice again. But that lingering dryness reminds me of the horror committed. Overall, it tastes like you added Malört to grape juice. So it's not that exciting, all things considered. It's not that exciting.
Audible gasp.
It is the Gort. It is the Gort. I don't know. This is different. I don't get me wrong. Would I continue drinking this? Yeah, I'm gonna drink the whole thing. I'm not that big a critic of Malört in general, but it's kind of simple. The flavor notes I'm getting are actually kind of simple. It's grape juice and it's Malört. That's pretty much it, man. Annie being like, I can't believe you're dissing the Gort right now. No. I wouldn't say that I'm dissing the Gort. I'm trying not to diss the Gort. I'm giving my honest opinion on the Gort, and it's like you took Grapefruit and Malört and put it together. Simple's what you were shooting for. Well, you got it. But you also, I feel like you also evoked like a core memory of mine, and for that, I feel like you gotta get bonus points. So, thanks. Cheers. It's good. It's not bad. That's not bad. Cole being like, you saying simple means I reached the expectation. Well, there we go. We got it. All things considered. So, my interpretation of this drink is this. The lemon juice is balancing a little bit of the sweetness from the Concord, so that was actually kind of smart to do there. I know Cole's been making a couple of recipes on his own for a while based off of the notes that he's gotten on his concoctions so far on the stream, and that note of trying to balance out the sweetness of an ingredient with the acidity of another ingredient is absolutely being well represented here. The vanilla extract and the grapefruit bitters, I feel, are there to provide a backing and support of the Malört, but Malört on its own is such a powerful flavor. Not as powerful as the Concord grape juice, mind you that, but it's so powerful that it's, in my opinion, you don't really need to support the flavors of Malört if you're trying to, unless you're trying to take it in a different direction. Like, to me, Malört on its own is very wormwood bitter, it's very grapefruit bitter. You added more grapefruit bitters there, which some would say is redundant. My palate is not, like, advanced enough to be able to say whether it truly is in this case or whatnot, but I feel like the bitters there are supposing to try to support the Malört, and support the Malört it does, and then the vanilla bitters there, I think, are providing a sort of kind of almost oak casky note from compared to experience that I've had with bourbons and whatnot in the past, that kind of complement the flavors that you're getting from the Concord grape, which for things that are aged in oak cask, I kind of find some like subtle, like darker fruit notes, which admittedly a Concord grape is a dark fruit, right? So you have one ingredient supporting the Malört, you have one other ingredient supporting the grape juice, but it's also just a dash of those two, and one of those dashes is high in alcohol, the vanilla extract, and one of them is high in bitterness, which the Malört already provides both that alcohol, that mild alcohol content, as well as like the bitterness as well. So it would feel, again, that's like on a note of like mild redundancy. Does that mean it's bad? No. Does that mean that it's not supposed to be there in any judgmental form? No, of course not. Of course not. It tastes very much like Malört grape juice, and it's very possible that it tastes like that explicitly because of the balancing act, both in the balancing against and supporting of the extract, the lemon juice, and the bitters. It's an interesting exploration at the very least. Actually, no, I shouldn't even say at the very least. It is a very interesting exploration. Oh my gosh. Cole out there saying, I wonder what would happen if we added an ounce more of grape juice. I was shooting for a vanilla grape type thing. The vanilla and grapefruit would help aid the grape juice. I would say I mostly don't taste the vanilla. Mostly. If anything, my tongue is so dry right now. The notes that I would typically get from adding a little bit of vanilla flavor are kind of low. I can see it just a little bit there. If I focus a little bit on it. Yeah. On the end palate, this space that it leaves me in is bitter grape Malört. And in between that bitter grape Malört, especially on the end, it doesn't linger with vanilla, but on the very, very end, right before that end palate, I get a very small hint of the vanilla there. It's weird, dude. Jordan was saying, try adding some pomegranate juice or passion fruit. Can you taste any acidity at all? Yeah, there's a little bit of acidity. To me, Concord grape juice on its own is not that sweet, so I taste the acidity from the grape juice. I taste the acidity from the lemon juice. If anything, I think the lemon juice acidity is balancing out a little bit of the sweetness that's coming from the grape juice. It's not that sweet. It's not that tart. It's balanced. It's balanced in terms of sweet and sour. Oh, man. Annie's saying Gort emoji has just launched on Discord. Tastes like how the word Gort sounds. Says Super Penguin. That is our Gort. I will be sipping on this for the rest of the stream. That's that. All things considered. All things considered. Cole, you've redeemed yourself from that hot shot. Now, personally, what I would like to do is go back and watch Chow's fight. So that's what we're gonna do. Where's my game, dude? There you are. There you are. Caleb being like, I'd probably like it. I like anything as long as there's alcohol in it. Dude, it's pretty wide criterion. Let's see. Clementine was really, really close to winning that last one. I think Clementine can go. This Peridot doesn't seem that bad. Actually, you know what? No. I'm not gonna put my faith like that. We're gonna send Clementine to the fights again and see whether or not that works. Because I feel like Clementine came pretty close for Chow Karate last time, so we're gonna try that again. We'll try that. Try that again before going out for some more missions. I thought that Clementine was like well on their way. Evidently, I was wrong, dude. Welcome back, Techno. Good to have you back. Pro Wolf heading on to bed. Catch you next time. Thanks for popping in, and thank you for offering your redemption spot to the Gort. That was unlike anything else I've ever had. You know, I was gonna say it's unlike anything else I've had in my life. I've had drinks that strike me as bitter and juicy. It's like you added Malört to orange juice, but instead of orange juice, you added grape juice, and you added a couple of notes that were kind of supporting the Malört and the grape. The vanilla in between is kind of unique. I'll definitely say that. Like the thing that I've only realized recently about the way that certain alcoholic ingredients work. And not even necessarily alcoholic ingredients. Let's just say flavor works in general. I find that, and I don't have the proper means to articulate this, so if I'm not articulating this correctly, my apologies. Some flavors exist on certain parts of the palate, but not like a physical space. I mean like a temporal space. So the blueberry brandy that I got from Napa Valley Distillery, it is very blueberry, but it's not blueberry when you first taste it. It's very blueberry after you taste it. Malört is not super bitter when you drink it. It's bitter after you drink it. And some things are very, very sweet. It's very fast acting. I think they say, at least I might be quoting Liquid Intelligence maybe a little bit paraphrasingly here, but fructose is a sugar that hits you hard, fast, and fades quickly. So if you used agave nectar in a drink, it's gonna hit you fast sweet, and then the sweetness fades away, opening the end evolution of a drink to be the blueberry from the brandy or the dryness from a Malört, for example. Like, there is a certain idea that different parts of the evolution can be like attributed to sometimes mutually exclusive from other ingredients. And I find that so intriguing. That is just a very, very recent like realization that I've had in terms of this, you know, drinks thing. Man. Cole being like, would Frank like the Gort? Yeah, Frank's kinky like that. Jordan asking, have I heard of the Morb? Morb tastes like a every berry, but none at the same time. Morb is, no, I don't think I know what Morb is off the top of my head. Oh, when you say Morb, I think of, what was that one vampire movie, like, It's Morbin Time? Which I never watched, by the way. I never actually watched whatever movie that was. But I haven't had a Morb. I assume it's an acronym, right? Alexa, what is a Morb?
Morbid is an adjective that describes...
Alexa, stop. Nope. Nope. Got me like Morbius? 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 Yeah, that one. That was the one. Duh, of course it was Morbius. It's Morbin time. Alright, Clementine, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good so far. I want to say the last time that we fought Spooky, we were basically just trying to run out the timer. Because these two were pretty equally matched. Dude, but Clementine's kind of knocking Spooky on their ass, dude. Super being like, the greatest line from a movie to never exist. Wait, did Morbius not exist? Oh, did he not actually say it in the movie? Was that just the meme that surrounded it? Jordan's saying, I'm pretty sure the drink was based off of... Oh, dude, it's a whole contingency, bro. So there's a Morb drink potentially inspired by Morbius, the movie, where It's Morbin Time doesn't actually exist in the film? Really? He never says it, says Dr. Super Penguin. My favorite part of Gort was when Cam said, it's Gorting time. Wait, I just got it, because I never actually said it's Gorton time. Did I say it's Gorton time? Does somebody have a clip of that? That's funny, dude. Did you win, Clementine? Oh, one more? One more. Hi there. Stinky! Hi there, Stinky. Good to meet you. I like your pattern, Stinky, by the way. It's very, very unique. And you're like, well, now you did. Yeah, because I tried to read the chat messages that come in. Duh. Duh. Oh, that doesn't look... Ooh, that doesn't look very... Oh, that doesn't look very good. That doesn't look very good. Maybe, but you gotta be... You gotta dodge. You gotta dodge. Wow, dude. You gotta dodge. Oh, my gosh. Cole being like, please let that be in the short for no reason. I'll mark it down, but I make no guarantees. Dude, Clementine, you're actually not too bad. Oh, that was a big hit. This is gonna be a close one, chat. Oh, no, dude. No, you're running out of stamina. You're running out of stamina. Oh, dude, you're out of stamina. No, this is Clementine's. Dude, this is absolutely Clementine's. You're so low on zeal. Yes, dude. No, it's fine. You can recover from that. You can recover from that, Clemmy. You got this. Smack up. Yeah, dude. Knock the morale right out of Stinky. It's over, dude. No, Clementine has got this. Dude, look at the difference. Look at the difference here. There's no way Clementine's gonna lose at this point. There's no way. There's no way. You can reel back your arm as much as you damn want to, Stinky, but you're out. Timer's running out, dude. I don't care if you cry. You earned it. Clementine is our champion! All right, on to the next thing. Not a very good render, but oh, what it? I don't know why the emblems appear in the back. Dude, we got an emblem. That's our third Chow emblem. We need more though. Clementine has earned more food. I'm gonna go buy more food for Clementine at the store. That was great. That was really close, actually. I'm kind of curious to see how Clementine would do if we put them into the expert round, but I really don't think they're gonna make it that far. So I'll go buy some food. Wolfie saying, anybody else hitting bumps? Gabi saying, not really. Appreciate everybody's feedback. Jordan asking, have you ever had a drink that is basically just pure electricity? Your friend made you a thunder shock, and the next thing I knew, I was running 4 miles to get some buzz balls. No. No, I haven't heard of that before. Wait, you say buzz balls like the tiny little like ball malt liquor stuff, or you mean like buzz buttons? Which somebody told me another name for a buzz button the other day, and I cannot remember what it is off the top of my head. I had my first the first time I tried a buzz button was in Disneyland, and it was in there. I think it was the fuzzy tauntaun. It was underwhelming. I'm trying to find a bottle of Tingala, which uses buzz buttons as a part of the thing. When you say electric, I think of buzz buttons. I think like tingling on the tongue. Jordan saying the amount of caffeine and alcohol she put in there was insane. Oh, okay. No, I haven't had something like that. I try to get context on what I'm drinking before I drink it, and I wouldn't put that much caffeine and stuff in my body. Usually. Not unless somebody gave me a pretty compelling case on this live stream to try it. Okay, I haven't had a tasty seed yet. Clementine likes round fruits, by the way, so if we can get a chow to learn how to garden, we're good. Mushrooms are good. More wool hats. They look beautiful. They look beautiful. Jordan, like, I mean, you want to try it? I mean, you can certainly suggest it, dude. You can certainly suggest it. I will try more or less anything at least once. If I haven't tried it, I would like to try it at the very least so I could further develop my palate to get an idea of what something tastes like before I actually put it into a glass, because that's just efficient and cost effective. Cole out there being like, good job, Clementine, you earned the Gort. Clementine did pretty good. Pretty good. Aziel's saying that the caffeine kind of makes sense. Yeah. My thing about like caffeine, I don't do a lot of caffeinated cocktails only because I don't have a very good espresso machine. And that's one of my favorite ways to have caffeine. But in addition to that, the other things that tend to have caffeine tend to be energy drinks. And my type of mixology, the drinks that I wind up creating for my... I thought you liked round fruits! What do you... Hold up a sec. I thought you liked round fruits. There you go. Gaslighting me for a hot second there. The type of mixology that I tend to do doesn't usually include energy drinks because that tends to put every single drink that it uses... Oh, hello there. Ad break. Okay. I'll go back here. I'll continue my rant on energy drinks after the fact. Jordan being like, I promise you'll be running like Sonic. Well, if you put enough caffeine in my body, obviously. I think of it this way. I don't typically do caffeinated drinks, mostly because that's just not the ingredients that I'm typically familiar with. But if we do have a drink that is caffeinated enough to somehow inadvertently cause me to pull an all-nighter, nope, that mushroom is not for you, my friend. Hi there, buddy. Then, I guess that just means I can get a head start on my editing. I suppose. Thanks for watching the ads, y'all. He appreciates that. What time is it right now? It's 12:14 a.m. Dude, I'm getting a little tired already. I can feel the alcohol. Super Penguin saying, I finished my blackberry whiskey. I forgot to be drinking it, dude. Sometimes I forget to drink the drinks that I've got. I got grapes as a snack though, so. It's really sour. I don't like that. Ugh, I don't like sour things. Super Penguin being like, I've been vibing too hard and forgot to drink my blackberry whiskey. That's specifically that Crown Royal Blackberry. I don't remember who it was, but I think there was somebody in the Instagram comments who was pressing on the Crown Royal Blackberry. And I did see it at the liquor store, but I didn't grab it because I wasn't under the impression that I really needed to grab it. But apparently it's a thing. And if you think about it, if things coming from Canada, at least for me, are getting a little bit more expensive, maybe I should grab it. Well, last time I checked the bar's inventory, there is nothing there's nothing available on the website that specifically is from Canada. Yo, I see Bloodtub out there with the sub! Been chilling here on some puzzle games. Chilling here on some puzzle games, going good, I hope. Things are going well so far. I took a shot that almost made me throw up, and I didn't throw up. Snaps for that. And I have a Malört cocktail in front of me, and I'm still drinking it. I'd consider that to be a win. To be fair, too, like if I haven't said it already, I'm looking at the image of the Gort right now. This image is unique, dude. There's literally just a line of green through this interesting, like, brown, orange, dark mixture. That's the power of the Gort. Welcome back, everybody. I think I was mid-rant on something about energy drinks. A lot of stuff I've seen online on energy drinks is just like, you just kind of take whatever you got, you smother it in energy drink, and then you can't taste anything else that's in there. So I tend not to do stuff like that, but if I haven't tried it already, I'll give it a try. Blood Tap being like, the Gort looks beautiful. It almost looks like a frozen grape popsicle. That straw, to be frank, is also a piece of art. Yeah, dude. This straw is actually from a board game called Heroes of Bercadia. The basic concept of the game is that you are working your way through a dungeon, and your character piece is a pint of beer or some drink. If you get hurt, this is very D&D style-esque, by the way. When you get hurt, you have to take a drink. And if you die, you go back to the start, you refill up your drink, and you continue along your dungeon crawling adventure. Super Penguin sort of Barcadia. It's a great game, dude. It's a hit among my fraternity brothers. Cole saying near the end we need a bone apple teeth. Oh yeah, the grapes aren't going to taste very different. Gabby saying that I lost the game. Well, you did too. And Wolfie commenting about the stuttering computer. I apologize, my friend. I unfortunately can't play very well local tech support. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in again? Recently, I mean? That's all I can do. Alright, what classes are being taught at the school right now? What I really want is a Chow that knows how to garden. And if a Chow can learn how to garden, that means that they can plant seeds. Drawing? Oh, I forgot Buddy was here! Welcome back, Buddy. Oh my gosh, dude. Cole saying the grapes will inherit some of the flavor, or you can let the grapes soak in it overnight. Like, from my understanding, like, grapes have a pretty tough exterior. I don't know exactly how much flavor is going to be infused into the grapes. Oddly enough, like, if you put grapes inside of a whipped cream maker and carbonate it, like, you can carbonate grapes, dude. It's actually pretty cool. And it's a pretty interesting tingling sensation, too, because you ever have anything that was solid and carbonated? Very different. I don't know how it would work with those Malört flavors, though. I'll certainly give it a try, Doug. I will. Gabi asking, what are we naming the new Chow? Oh, yeah, Chow, we haven't named the new Chow yet. Allow me to introduce to you this unnamed... Oh, excuse me, hold on. Allow me to introduce to you this unnamed little beautiful blue piece of gelatin from the waist down. This is the most recent love child between Clementine, our champion, and Frank, that kinky guy who is currently drowning. We don't got any names just yet. No names for this one yet. But we'll take him to the thing now. Actually, I'm gonna let Clementine eat a meal, and then where are you, Clementine? Clementine, there you are. Super Penguin like Linux. That does have an X in it. Kinky with an X. No. We wouldn't name the child after the sins of the parents. That's just wacky. Cole's like, Gort with an X? To really, like, monumentalize and memorialize the Gort? I kind of like that. I'm a fan of Gort as a name. Chat, put your requests in. What should we name this as yet unnamed... If I can find them. Oh my god, hello there. Remember, this Chow is going to become a Dark Chow, so it is going to be corrupted by the powers of evil. Personally, I think that's pretty fitting for the Gort. That's what I'm thinking. Got me like Gort. Winter saying Neist for the next? Nizext? Or just Nyx. Oh, Nyx, like the god of what, darkness or something? Dark Angel. I kind of like Gort. My vote is for Gort right now, but I could be overwhelmed. How about what kind of a name is Yeeth? No. Yeah, I don't like Yeez. Ease. Name my child myself? Feels like the Gort. What was that? Gort with an X? There we go. Let's name this new one the Gort. To permanently memorialize this occasion. So be it! I hope Gort will be very healthy. See you again. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Let's teach Gort how to draw. Alright, we'll be back for you later. Let's go out for adventures, chat. We gotta go out there and get some more chaos drives, so that's what we're gonna do. Jordan's saying I sent a request in for the Thunder Shock drink. What was in that one, dude? I saw, let's see. I think I see a little tidbit of what it was. So the first ingredient is vodka or ghost energy, blue curacao, citrus punch, lime juice, cold brew. Oh gosh, it's got energy drink, cold brew, mango nectar, and then topped with even more energy drink. Dude. I took a very, very quick look at the recipe, and there was a lot of ambiguity in there. Just a lot of different types of ingredients for options and whatnot. One of my, like, base critiques that I'll just give for drinks, just, like, de facto, is, like, for example, if you have a drink that's just like, yeah, you can use vodka or tequila. I'm like, bro, they're completely different spirits. Pick one. Or pick both of them, but give them both separate names. That's my thing, at the very least. Jordan, like, I told you you're gonna be running around like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, because there are 8.4 ounces of Red Bull in there. Oh my gosh, dude. I wonder, I'm not gonna do the math, but I wonder how many milligrams of caffeine are in that thing. Like, should you consume that? That's a different question. I'll try anything at least once, y'all. Eventually, when we get to a point where these chat requests become even more frequent, I'm telling you, y'all, it's not gonna be, oh, it's been an hour and a half, and I've been sipping on these drinks for that amount of time. It's gonna be, I sipped it 3 times, I got tasting notes, thank you, next. Oh, there's a lot of peacocks in this stage. I just noticed that. Huh. Super Penguin out there saying that I'm headed out for the night. Have a good night. Have a great rest of the bar with the next. Thanks, dude. Thanks so much for popping in, Super Penguin. Gabi saying, since it's gonna be an evil penguin, we really should have named it the Hot Shot after Cole's last recipe. It'd be pretty devious. Oh, I want to keep that other peacock. Is that a key? Great. Keep that one. Jordan's saying that apparently that drink had at least 250 milliliters of caffeine? I think you probably mean milligrams. Caffeine is a salad. Probably milligrams. That's a lot. I want to say a standard drink is 90 milligrams. So in total, that is almost 3 full cups of coffee. Oh, you corrected yourself. My apologies. I didn't see the chat after the fact. Cole saying, we should name them Hotshot. Evil converts to evil. We could rename Gort if you want to. Cole, you're the purveyor of the Gort. If you say we rename them, we can rename them. It's your choice, dude. Let's just say that Cole's the godfather of Gort, Hotshot, whatever you want to name it. Gabby out there going out to sleep as well. Time to put Cam on the TV. Ooh, with the big 1080p lurk. We appreciate that. Gabby, thanks so much for popping in. Looking forward to seeing you all again on Monday. Just a quick reminder, no stream on Wednesday, exactly a week from today. I'm going to see my brother in concert. And unfortunately, the time completely conflicts with the stream time, so I'm going to go out there and do that stuff instead. I hope you rest well. Cole saying, we'll keep little Gordy in harm and evil. So it shall be. Clementine, what are you doing? I must raise the next super soldier. Jordan out there saying, pretty cool. What does he do? My brother, he is a percussionist. He is, I'm not sure if anybody's ever heard of this contemporary artist known as Moondog. He was considered the Viking of New York. He would walk around, he was a legally blind musical composer who created music using a variety of different custom instruments, including his trimba, which he's most well known for. It's a custom percussion instrument. And my brother is the... So, when Moondog... before Moondog died, he passed on all of his teachings to this guy named Stefan. And my brother is the guy who Stefan passed his legacy on to before he passed away very recently. So it's good stuff, man. It's very... I would describe his music as being kind of psychedelic percussion, and it's a really cool dude. I don't exactly know what he's doing, but the performance is in Brooklyn on Wednesday, and it is Moondog on the keys. So my brother Julian will be playing Moondog's music in his modern interpretation of it. He is the sole contemporary. I think that's really cool, dude. I would consider, in my opinion, my brother is more famous and well-known than I am in the music world than I am in the mixology world. But I'm working on that. I'm working on that. Renzo coming back saying I had the stream in the background while doing some homework. Was that drink 2 requests? I had a shot and I had a drink. Technically, I could do a 3rd request. I don't know if I want to, though. I see Yiyo on the YouTube side saying Supersonic 64, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. I was seeing a couple of clips of, specifically, was it Supersonic 64? I saw some really, really cool TikToks recently of this ROM hack that apparently modded all of the hero's story into an N64, like Super Mario 64 thing. Is that what you're talking about? Because if it is, I've wanted to try that, dude. It looks cool. I've been seeing that content. I'm seeing Yiyo being like, what's the name of your brother? You can find him on most socials as Julian, Julian, .Trimba, Trimba. Julian is his name, and Trimba is the name of the instrument that he plays on. One of the instruments he plays on. Moondog made a couple of other ingredients too, and excuse me, not ingredients, instruments too. And I want to say one of them was a lute. And if you didn't hear it from me, because technically it's spoiler, that I think my brother was talking with a luthier, somebody who makes lutes, to be able to take that instrument and bring it to life. That's so cool, dude. I am completely in awe of my brother. If you're interested in very esoteric music, actually, hold up a second, dude. I fucking love my brother. Hold up a second. I'm gonna put his Spotify in chat right now. I don't have a chat command for my brother, but I really should, dude. I really should. Where are you? Where are you? If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna self-promote my younger brother real quick. There we go. There we go. There we go. This is my bro. Share, copy link. There we go. It's going into all the chats. All the chats. All the chats. This is a Spotify link. I know if you're in YouTube vertical, you probably can't click that. Freaking love my younger brother, dude. Freaking love it, dude. Renzo being like, Dante's still open if you do another. Well, that depends. That depends. If we don't have anybody else who hasn't had a request before. That being said, Renzo, if you want to put in a cocktail request, you know what to do. Exclamation point order. Renzo being like, shared in the Discord too. That's a pretty good idea. Well, somebody else can take the link that I just shared and then paste that into the suggest command. And that would significantly help me out. All right, so Gort is going to be a dark chow. Jordan, I also see you saying Thundershock multiple times. You had a recent request, so your drink will not be making an appearance this evening. Also, if Thundershock was what you just gave me, you gotta double check my stock to make sure I've got the ingredients. If I don't have the ingredients, rejected. That's why I've got this convenient stock website for everything that I've got. That being said, if your cocktail request includes an ingredient that I don't have, that's also why I've got a suggestion command so I can actually go to the store and get it. It's not, like, it's easy to get a can of Red Bull. But you know what's not easy, actually? Wolfie, I don't know if you're still out there, but I think it was it you who popped into chat and was like, you should try white gummy bear flavored rain? Like, rain energy drink? Was that you? Because every single time I've gone to the store, I have been looking for this specific can of energy drink. It wasn't you? God, who? Oh, it was Glitchy. It was Glitchy. That's who it was. It was Protogen on YouTube. Every single time I've gone to a store, whether that be a convenience store or a Quick Check or a 7-Eleven, I've been on the lookout for that specific can. And I haven't been able to find it. The closest I came was a Quick Check. And that Quick Check was selling the white gummy bear, but they were completely out of it. That was the closest I've come so far. Oh man, Jordan being like, fair enough, appreciate your understanding. Renzo saying it's been a while since I've got one. We got new people coming out of the woodwork. It's true, dude, it's true. Community's growing. Oh, goodbye. Oh, that was two. Community's growing. Technic saying, have you tried the lime juice grape yet? I have not, actually. I have not. Welcome back, Techno. I have not, actually. Remind me how to do that again? I don't think that one's going to make an edit, but to what I understand, it was you crush up those green grapes and then you just combine it with lime juice, right? Wolfie saying, you're now mixing Glitchy and I up now. I wouldn't say that I'm really, like, mixing it up and whatnot. I did have a brief moment where I kind of probably put you two in the same bin. You both shared real estate on my board. And as from the bartender's perspective, I saw a little bit of interaction between you two. My brain is making associations and whatnot, so... Oh, I'm dead. That's incredible. Jordan saying, talk to you later. Friend experimenting another drink on you. Oh, really, dude? Are you constantly surrounded around people trying to request drinks for you, dude? I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Techno saying, lime juice and green grape, or just a quarter them and add a little bit on top of them with the lime juice and whatnot. I imagine, now I haven't specifically tried this yet, right? I imagine that if you quarter grapes, green grapes, and you put them in lime juice, it's not gonna taste super duper different. To me, lime juice on my palate is very, very potent. Green grapes are also kind of potent too, but the lime juice being specifically the straight juice from a citrus is going to be kind of overpowering. I feel like what you said earlier was like you either juice the grapes or something like that. I do have a juicer. Or I could squish up the grapes a little bit. I think respectfully, I'll try to save it for another stream. I've got these green grapes probably for a while. What I'm going to try to do is I try to keep some fruits in my freezer just in case somebody asks for one of them. That way I can thaw it and bring it up on the stream. Like, I've got oranges if we need them. I've got grapefruits if we need them, because I have a couple of them in my freezer. I do technically have red grapes too, but I actually just bought those fresh the other day. I get in this weird, like... I get into this kind of situation where I can't always guarantee to have every single fruit on me. But if I keep them in the freezer, I've got something close enough. So, like, I've got passion fruit puree. I don't think that's on the website. It's because I really don't have a lot of it. But, like, I do have passion fruit puree for certain ingredients or certain recipes. Jordan out there saying, I got a group of friends who also likes experimenting with cocktails. Since I'm the most experienced, I'm the tester. Would you say that you have the most developed palate among your local group of friends? I would say, speaking from my own experience, I don't have the most developed palate among my group of friends, but people think I do. And I also run a show twice a week where this is kind of what I do full-time, so... In 5 years, I'll have a more developed palate. Because that's just kind of how the body works. Jordan's saying 60-40, 60-40. Alright, cool. At least some of them have to... Some of them get the opportunity to share along with whatever they're making you try. Because you were saying that Thundershock is basically like caffeine, coffee, caffeine. I think of it this way. Regardless of what you've got going... Thanks so much, Al. Regardless, whatever you've got, I think anything is worth trying once. That's kind of my methodology. Ozzy saying, are you going for the third time a week stream? Maybe. Maybe. If I'm being honest, I am rate limited on how much content that I can do in a week. Like, just to talk like straight business for a hot second here. If I do the show that I do Mondays and Wednesdays, which means we get a pregame drink, we play some video games, we do an infinity bottle, and we do some requests along the way, it takes, like, for the sake of full transparency, it takes me the entirety of Tuesday to edit what happens on Monday. I'm not the best editor, but I'm pretty much a one-man show here. It takes me all of Thursday to edit what happens on Wednesday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Are you actually digging? Wait, are you actually going to plant that? We'll let Clementine go for a hot second there. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I've usually got other stuff going on. If I put in... Sometimes I teach classes on Fridays. Sometimes I teach them on Saturday or Sunday. I try to take most of the other time that I have to dedicate to cocktail workshopping. And if I'm being honest, I want to make more inspired drinks by characters and concepts from our favorite video games. I don't have the time for it. Most of my time is spent editing. But I've been getting quicker at it. But those are like very, very incremental changes. So sometimes I've got time on Tuesday to do some workshopping. Sometimes I've got time on Thursday to do workshopping. I've been more between dedicating a Friday stream to specifically what I want to work on as a craft versus satisfying the wants and needs of the community. Like, I've got so many folks out there, Renzo included, just to shout you out, that want to have me try a couple of recipes that you're working on so I can act as an arbiter and a consultant on the drinks and whatnot. It takes so much energy, dude. It takes a lot of time. And if I'm being honest, like truly honest, I don't got the budget for an editor right now. But the type of editing that I do, knowing that it takes me a full day, I want to provide somebody with a freaking living wage, and I just can't do that right now. But we'll see where things get in a year or so. I'm here for the long ride. Renzo out there being like, I'm the one who has to keep my friends from drinking like Neanderthals. For the sake of better drinks, somebody's got to do it. Jordan out there saying, just try the drink called the Red Hornet. Kind of tastes like kiwi and strawberry. Is having a cage fight in your mouth. Specifically the kiwi and the strawberry. It has a strong punch at the start, but also kind of savory. Where do you find that the savory is coming along from? For me, I would find between kiwi and strawberry, kiwi strikes me as a little bit more on the savory end than strawberry does for me. Strawberries tend to be a little bit more on the tart side, but I love strawberries, dude. I'm a sucker for anything that tastes like strawberry. I want to say one of the bottles that I've got, well, actually, when I was on stream with the Tropical Raven, on TikTok yesterday. We were going through, we did a little thing at the end. We were kind of inspiring drinks for each other, and he made himself a riff on a jungle bird using acid-adjusted strawberry juice. I've never had that before, but it's giving me ideas. Jordan's saying that she added pomegranate and honey to it. Okay. Pomegranate and honey to this combination that started as kiwi and strawberry, bringing that savoriness, a little bit of I can see a little bit of savoriness coming from the pomegranate too. A little bit of a tart note too, in addition to the tart notes that I tend to get from strawberry. But like, you know, every single fruit is slightly different, so. Renzo saying, have you unlocked the other voices yet? I did not! So for most of them, Renzo's making a reference to this video that they sent to me earlier on. I saw it on TikTok first, so I've also played this. I've been playing this game for like 15, 16 years, dude. I've been playing this since I was a kid, so I knew about the secret voice of the president's secretary, but I forgot how to do it. Renzo sent me a video that reminded me that in the black market, depending on if you have enough emblems, you can buy other themes. Oh my god, that thing's beautiful. I'm buying that. Hi there. Other themes, are they here? There we go, right? So like Amy's theme you can buy if you get a certain number of emblems. I think hers was 100 emblems, I want to believe, but it cost a shit ton of money, and I don't have that right now. Instead, I'm focusing on my next generation of champions. Got any circle fruit? Nope, but we got a dark fruit. I'm gonna give a dark fruit to, Gort, little Gordy. When we go back, actually, we're gonna unlock the secretary's, the secretary's theme. I think one of the first streams that we did for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, I tried to unlock the theme, and I forgot how to do it. I thought you just need to go ring around the Rosie a bunch of times and just keep going around. What you need to do is spin on your controller specifically. I didn't do that. There you go, buddy. Eat that dark fruit. Watch the little dot, chat. The dot's gonna get darker in color. Eventually. And then by the time Monday comes around, we'll have another child of Frank and Clementine. But now on the opposite side of the alignment spectrum. Eat up, good little guy. Okay, you don't want to eat the final bit? That's fine, that's fine. That's kind of how I feel about some of my meals too. If I'm being honest. Alright, there's the next one. And we got this little golden egg. I don't remember there being a shiny orange egg. Now, if I'm being honest, chat, and you can give me permission to do this, because technically I'm not supposed to use any chow that I raised from a previous playthrough. Also, let's make this guy a little dark right now. One of my favorite parts about the Chow Garden is, in fact, the breeding system. One of the things that I always attempted to pursue when I was playing this game in particular was trying to get two-tone Chow. In particular, two-tone Chow are like the ones that you see in the beginning. The Hero Chow has two tones. It's got white and blue. The Dark Chow has two tones. It is red and black. The Neutral Chow has two tones. It is cyan and yellow. And if you breed a two-tone Chow with other Chow, like this blue one, for example, or the orange one, you can get a bunch of different combinations of two-tone Chows. I pursued those two-tone Chow as a child, and I didn't do very well with them. But like there's a bunch of different combinations of colors and whatnot that you can get for these Chows if you selectively breed them. I see Wolfie out there saying that we should make the egg hatch. Renzo opting let it hatch by itself. Cole saying, Gort joined the dark side like your father. Well, I mean, their father is Frank and Clementine, and neither of them on the dark side. They're very, very neutral. Jordan being like, reminds me of Pokemon breeding. Oh, why are you getting... Oh, I didn't realize that I could pet two people at once. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Looks like Buddy out there is singing a song or something. Beautiful! Alright. If you haven't noticed at this point, Gort's wings are red and spiky, and the little, like, the little, like, thing on its head has gotten a little crooked. Hopefully that means that you'll become a dark Joe. So I'm gonna give you food and nurture you. And then this mushroom I'm gonna give to Clementine. Where's Clementine? Clementine is my warrior. Where's Clementine? Where'd you go? Clem? Oh, there you are. You're swimming. Oh, the egg's hatching. Hold on. Hear the egg hatching. There we go. We got another baby. Another baby. You want to wear this egg? Wear this egg? Wear the egg? Wear the egg? Nope. Don't want to wear the egg. Frank, you kinky son of a bitch. Where are you? There you are. Sleeping? Wear this egg. Let it be a reminder. It's kind of like the A in the scarlet letter. It shows the kink. No? Alright, that's fine. Alrighty then. That's fine. Well, we got a new child. Clementine is out here somewhere. I want to feed you a mushroom, and then we'll go back out there for more chaos drives. I'll repeat, this is the most grindy part of this game, dude. Did you just... Oh, dude. Making my way through the Gort? Continuing to go through the Gort? It's dry, malorty, and grape juicy. Dry, malorty, and grape juicy. I want to say, like, every single time I think of the word simple in my head in terms of a flavor note, I just think of simple and clean, going back to the Kingdom Hearts references and stuff, and it's just like, dude, you're not getting my love unless you eat the mushroom, dude. Gotta up your stamina. Gotta up your speeds, dude. And then I think we're gonna get... Just gonna go back to the stage and just get some more animals. Renzo's saying, I made a game suggestion. Was it the Telltale Walking Dead series? To understand the PTSD of Clementine? I see some of those chat messages. I forgot that Clementine was a character in The Walking Dead. I forgot about that. I only watched a little bit of The Walking Dead growing up because somebody, a family friend of ours, would always have The Walking Dead on when we went over to their house. So I watched a few episodes. I honestly don't remember that much about it, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's a little dark and macabre and kind of drama-like, and I just don't watch a lot of TV these days. The video games, however. The question then would be, if we did a drink inspired by this person named Clementine in the Walking Dead game, would we have to use clementines? Because in my opinion, I feel like that's a definite, dude. Oh, Renzo's saying that Clementine is only in the Telltale game, not in the original series. Intriguing! Even more up my alley. I only do drinks inspired by video games. Unless somebody specifically offers me cash for a cocktail commission. I can do that, by the way. Wink. I didn't realize that, actually. I know Telltale has quite a few different games that they do, like, portraying the story of a particular piece of IP or whatever. I want to say, off the top of my head, I know Telltale had the Walking Dead game. I think they did a Minecraft game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There was definitely a Minecraft game that Telltale did a whole series on. Or maybe not a series, maybe just a particular game. And I know about that one only because I'm pretty sure my brother played it when we were growing up. Renzo saying, it's a Telltale game, therefore, it's good. So it's good. Are all the Telltale games good? I only ask because I've seen criticisms of the Telltale games, and some of them are not... Some people are not very happy with the format of the game. Like, I don't have a lot of context on it, but it seems to me that the people who are critics of the Telltale games are either on the, for the most part, on the side of it's not faithful to the storyline, they modified too much, or they're just, like, not a fan of choose-your-own-adventure type games anyway. So it's just not their kind of game. Renzo's saying, I think that Clementine, the fruit, would work well in her cocktail. That would make sense. That would make sense. Cole saying Telltale did the Minecraft story modes. Yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's like one of the things, yo. Like when I think about a character drink, I go back to where you want to go with it. I think personally that if a character's name implies an ingredient, by all means, go for it. Like I was giving an analogy the other day in regards to Princess Peach. Put peach in her drink. It makes sense. It's literally in her name. Clementine. Put some clementine into it. It makes sense. It's literally in her name. Or when you think about Pokemon too, like Levy threw some ideas out there about Meganium. The Pokemon sounds like geranium. In that case, I want to say the Pokemon is actually wearing a geranium as like a collar, so it also kind of makes sense. But like Chikorita doesn't have any signs of a chicory root on them. But like, I think the inspiration still kind of reigns true. Then again, for Pokemon, I feel like if you've got an inspiration on a name, you might as well take it, because there's over 1,000 of them. Not every single Pokemon can have everything about them distilled down, pun intended, into cocktail form. If I'm being honest, chat, I have this mega workshopping document for Pokemon cocktails. Whenever I get an idea for it, I update it. And I was doing some reformatting of it the other day, and one of the thoughts occurred to me to try to make the whole endeavor a little bit easier for me is to somehow develop or plan for a gimmick for each Pokemon type. So if a Pokemon is that type, they include this a big quote unquote on this gimmick. It's not really a gimmick, it's more so of a an aspect of the drink, or an aspect to the game, to the drink's design. Some of the ideas that I had so far is, obviously, if you are a fire-type Pokemon, it must incorporate fire in some way, shape, or form. Whether that mean you set it on fire, you char one of the ingredients, you specifically use heat as a means to create the cocktail or one of the ingredients. A bug-type Pokemon, I had the thought the other day, where because we have an orange peel bug named Clementine and a ginger bug named Ginny Baby, why not every single bug-type Pokemon use some sort of bug fermented ingredients? It's a lot of work, dude, but it could be kind of cool. Levy, welcome back, dude. If you were to make a game, what would it be about? Oh, mixology, for sure, dude. I'm not a game developer, so I am absolutely in no position to be making a game, but one of the things that I've always wanted to do, because it was like mildly inspired by Valhalla 2, and I actually did know a game that somebody was working on, and when I found them, it was kind of like a spiritual successor to Valhalla in a way, and I reached out and I was like, yo, if you're trying to make like cocktail realism a part of your game, I would love to be a sounding board for whatever you're working on. And they never really got back to me. They're still developing the game right now and whatnot, right? If anything, if I could make a game, I would think it would have to be mixology based, but it doesn't have to be cocktail mixology either. It could be that spirit of combining things together and seeing what works. I think like what comes to mind is like Doodle God is a really, really cool game, or like Doodle Devil is a really cool game to me because you combine things together and you see what works. There's a web game. I don't know what it's called, but it is essentially rock, paper, scissors between anything. Like, paper beats rock, but what beats rock? Lava beats rock, but what beats lava? Space beats lava, right? What beats space? Gravity. I don't know. I don't remember what the game is called, but something is able to capture that splendor of mixing things together into something that's new. It's got to be a game with a crafting mechanic, right? I don't know. That's a tough question. I like that one. Levy saying, "What beats rock" is the name of that game. Oh, okay, that makes it easy. Renzo up above saying that it's very story driven. I'm guessing the Telltale games. Everything has a consequence. Telltale games, in your experience, you've played most of them. They're riveting because they're fast, meaningful choices add life to the games themselves. I like it, dude. I like your interpretation of it. Renzo saying too, fermented bugs bug. Yeah, dude, that's what I think of. And so if you think about it, going back to the Pokemon thing, right? If you had a Pokemon that is, I don't know which Pokemon specifically do like combo types off the top of my head, but if you had a Pokemon that is bug and fire, right? Could you take a charred ingredient and lacto ferment it? I have no idea. But a fire and bug type Pokemon work with that. I think, what was it? Something? Volcana? Volcarona, I want to say, is a bug and fire type Pokemon off the top of my head. That'd be so cool, dude. That'd be so cool. Or bug and flying. I don't know what the gimmick for flying would be, right? Cole saying water types could be highballs with either tonic water, seltzer water, sparkling water. I dig that, dude. I dig that. I like that. I'm writing that down. Because one of the titular Pokemon moves for a water type is bubble, right? Water type Pokemon are eyeballs. See, Cole gets the idea there. Cole gets the idea there. The idea is that the type of a Pokemon mandates a technique or a category of cocktail. Because that kind of makes things easier for you, right? And then it gives you some really, really unique combinations, right? Because I want to say there are some Pokemon where there is only one of a particular type combination. I don't know any of those off the top of my head. I think one of them is literally water and fire type. And there's only one of them. And I do not remember the name of it, but it's like a fire, water, steam type Pokemon. But that would mean by that standard, it has to be a highball, but it also has to be on fire. That's actually not too difficult. Or it has to be on fire, but it has to incorporate some level of char to it. And if you took that... Oh, shiny red egg. That's pretty. I don't have money for it yet. Not yet. I'm here for mushrooms. Mushrooms and food. Volcanion. Now is the one, Levy. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude. I love this idea. If anything, and just going back to, again, just me venting about my plights right now, is that a lot of my... So, I would say, of the time that I spend on streaming... content in general, half of my time is on the streams themselves, because I like spending time with you guys and sharing the glory of mixology, and then the other half is on editing the stuff that happened the day before. I'd love more time to focus specifically on the cocktail creation side of things. But I think of it this way, that'll come eventually. I have full faith that this channel is going to take off in such a way that we'll be able to hire on an editor full-time, so that I've got more time to focus on the mixological aspect of things. And when we get to that point, I promise you, I want to do a full Pokedex of drinks, dude. People have tried to do it before, but none of them have kept up. I think we can do it, personally. Renzo saying too, I like that train of thought, but I went a completely different path. For what, like water and fire? Because if there was the water and fire thing, I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are. Levy asking, have you ever come up with an original character? Me? Yeah, actually. Dude, when I was a kid, one of the games that I played, one of the games of pretend that I used to play with my younger brother was what we would call Sound Test. And we called it Sound Test because we would go into games like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and we would play pretend with the music in the background playing on my family television to the music that you could access during Sound Test. And in this game of Sound Test that my younger brother played, specifically themed to Sonic the Hedgehog characters, my younger brother played every single character. Amy, Sonic, Chaos, Shadow. He played the role of every single character. I played mostly one character, and it was my OC named Waterboy, which was essentially just me as Chaos. I had water powers, I could extend my limbs, I could absorb Chaos Emeralds and stuff like that. That was cool, dude. That was a good memory. I appreciate you for bringing that back to me. Pennywise, welcome back. I'm still here. Of course you are, dude. You've been hanging in my sewers the whole time. Are you drunk yet, though, Pennywise? Because some of this alcohol winds up running down the drain. So if you've got it, you're welcome to it, dude. As a cocktail content creator, I don't wind up drinking all the drinks that I make. Not all of them. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to work in the morning. Oh my gosh, dude. Speaking of which, hydration. I'm trying to think, because we were kind of talking about the Pokemon cocktails too, because I've still got some more ideas of them too. I have been playing a game called Pokemon Cafe Remix, I want to say. It's like free on the Switch 1 or something like that. And it's cool to be able to find actual drinks that exist in official media for characters or characters that I'm trying to create drinks based off of. So in particular, when I was doing Sonic the Hedgehog drinks, I got access. Amy Chow let me borrow the Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook to be able to look at official recipes, because it's an official cookbook to pull inspiration from. For the Sonic Cocktail 2, G Fuel has an official flavor that is licensed to use Sonic the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog, and these other characters and whatnot. So I look to official sources for where to draw drink inspiration from sometimes. In particular, in this Pokemon Cafe Remix game, there is, you can make food, you can make drinks, and there is an Eevee latte that you can find, that you can create in the very, very beginning of the game. And if I were to make a drink for every single evolution, every single one of them, I think, would be implemented as some sort of flavored, colored latte. Also, taking into account the stipulations based off of what type those Pokemon happen to be, right? So, Vaporeon would be a blue coffee beverage served in the style of a highball. Flareon would be a red or orange coffee-style beverage with some sort of ingredient that's been charred or affected by fire in some way, shape, or form. I don't know what you do with Eevee. Eevee'd be like a general coffee drink. It would probably just make the Eevee latte and just bring it to life, dude. But like, you know, world's our oyster. Pennywise saying one of the drinks has gotten to the Gators. I imagine all of the drinks have gotten to the Gators because all that stuff winds up just aggregating in the drain anyways. My glassware never makes it down there unless it's broken, in which case I just trash it. So if you got access to the glassware, watch out. It's sharp. But probably not sharper than your teeth, I imagine. Renzo saying, for Pokemon drinks in general, I did deep dives into the history of each Pokemon, watched the shows, played the games, read the manga for more information on each of them, personality, food, etc. Yeah, dude. Just another thing that brings me to mind, too, is I am only one person, right? I don't have all the context on the video games. So I want to take the community of mixologists that we have here to a level such that the workshopping combination, the workshopping conversation happens much more frequently. Almost to say that the discussion of what can we make into a drink happens all the time. I don't really know how to implement that. Not right now. I like the idea of taking my workshopping docs and making them public so that people can comment them on them, and then certain moderators, people like myself, will be able to go in there, discuss in the comments section, and then fully commit those ideas to a full workshopping document where we were all able to create these inspired drinks together. We've got drink threads in the Discord right now for, I know, Renzo, you started a bunch of different threads out there for a bunch of different types of games, and I want to find a way such that I can be a part of those conversations a little bit more consistently, but not just me, but other people as well. In a way that's a little bit more streamlined, kept together, and I don't know. I don't know what other word I'd use to describe it. That's what I dream of things being one day. Like, we have some incredibly talented mixologists in our community, and it's not just me, and I would love to kind of mind meld everybody that we've got together to create drinks inspired by whatever the hell we want to, and then this show is a means to showcase what not just I've been working on, but we as a group have been all working on together. Think of it, I think of it this way. The Drunken Moogle was a Tumblr blog that had every recipe was more or less made by a single person, and that single person stood on their own podium in a section of the blog and made their case. It'd be really, really cool such that every drink recipe, every drink inspiration, every drink recipe got basically like run through a filter of, is this is this actually true to the character or concept that we're trying to base this off of? If it is it even a good drink? Is it faithful, and is it even good? And if it passes both of those checks, it gets presented. And it becomes a part of the canon. Anyways, small little rant there. I love that, dude. Levy out there saying, G Fuel has a Tekken drink. I wish I knew why it was cantaloupe. I don't know why it was cantaloupe, dude. If anything, for me, I don't know why they decided to choose peach for Sonic or cherry vanilla for Shadow, but that's just how it is. So we take it and we run with it because it's official. So like you were actually, Levy, I saw you were in Sin City's server asking about Tekken drinks and whatnot, right? I don't know a lot about Tekken, but I imagine whatever the main character of Tekken is, their drink, or at least one of their drinks, should use cantaloupe. Why? Because somebody on the licensing department of Sega decided that cantaloupe for Tekken works. So we'll take that and run with it. Somebody decided that Princess Peach's name is Peach. Take it, run with it. Somebody decided to name that one Telltale Walking Dead character, if I'm correctly saying that, Clementine. So we'll take it and we'll run with it. We'll take what we got and make a damn good drink out of it. Man, dude. Levy's saying Tekken is Namco, not Sega. No, I was, yeah. I was saying somebody in Sega licensing out for Sonic and Shadow specifically. But I appreciate the extra context. I'm seeing Bento being like, hello, welcome back, dude. I'm back finally. How have things been going? Did I miss much? I don't remember if you saw the shot. But I took a very curdled shot, and I'm feeling the alcohol right now. And I'm currently sipping on the Gort, which is a cocktail recipe by Cole that uses grape juice and Malört. But it was requested by not just Disney Queen, but also Brad, and also Cow King. And then Pro Wolf, another user who has not made a request before, who wanted us to make a drink using one of their homemade meads that they gave to the bar with an X, specifically decided to give it to the Gort. So we made the Gort. Bento saying, also, isn't Peach's name also Toadstool? Oh, dude, don't even get me started, dude. Every single Princess Peach inspired drink that I have ever seen puts peaches in it. But there's absolutely no reference to mushrooms. Fungi are an entire freaking category of, like, life all on their own. You're telling me that there wasn't a single freaking fungi that you could use for a Princess Peach cocktail, dude? She's the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, for God's sake. Just use sake. Just use shochu. It literally uses mold, a fungus, to make the freaking spirit or fermented beverage. Ugh. I do not yet have a Princess Peach recipe of my own, but if it does, it will have peaches and mushrooms. Because that makes sense. Otherwise, to me, it's just not a very faithful representation of the character. Gosh. Wolfie being like, the Gort got so much support, dude. So much support for the Gort, dude. I also really like how that rhymed. I just wanted to give that to you. Renzo saying, what is the lyric to the Chow Lobby? Oh, you mean that part where they're like, wake up, wake up, wake up. I don't know that part, but actually, very good question, Renzo. The part of the Chow Lobby, oh, that's such a beautiful egg, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I really want the shiny blue egg, it's really pretty. Welcome back, Ralsei, King of the Darkness. Oh my god! Anyways, what was I talking about? I completely lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Oh, Renzo, what was the lyric in the lobby? So, one of the samples that they use in the lobby is, spinning the tracks and making the sounds or something like that. It's actually a lyric, or it's actually a line from an episode of, I think it was the A-Team or something. Actually, wait, let's sit around here for a second. I think this is saying wake up, but I don't know. When it gets to the transfer though, spinning the tracks and something the sounds. That's a line from the A-Team. I do know that one because there's an account that I follow on TikTok who deep dives into a bunch of different types of Sonic music and whatnot, and that was one of them. Oh, is there a 4th Chow tournament? Huh. All right, let's go out here with more. What's a quick stage? What are quick stages? I have no idea which of these stages are quick. I'm gonna go to Pumpkin Hill. So we're doing that. Wolfie being like, let's go with the egg. Oh my gosh, dude. I could have. My question still remains, chat. I know we said, and I agree with this, that I shouldn't use Chow that I created in another playthrough. But, and this is gonna sound really weird, can I use those Chow as breeding material to get really cool looking Chow? I don't want their stats. I'm not gonna use them to get emblems. I just want them to create beautiful, beautiful offspring. Because the Chow that you get when you first unlock the gardens are neutral Chow. And they have really, really cool gradients that you can breed through and get other really, really cool gradients, and I've never been able to do it. Not once. Man. Oh my god, Bento being like, rolling around at the speed of sound. Good stuff, dude. Bento saying too, the Sonic Adventure 2 is the only Sonic game I ever played, and I still like that song, which is played in the very beginning of the game. Dude, not only have I been playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle ever since I was a kid, that song is really important to me because one day while I was playing the game, my father brought somebody, had a guest over, and while I was playing the game, brought that guest into the room. And my dad was like, Cameron, do you know who this guy is? And I was like, I do not. Who are you? Nice to meet you. And Ted Poley, in my living room, started singing City Escape right there in front of me as Sonic Adventure 2 was running on my family's GameCube on a CRT television. And that memory sticks with me even into my adulthood. And I cherish those moments. If I didn't mention, my dad's a musician. He knows who the guy is. He knows who the guy is. Super cool, dude. It's a sick memory, dude. It is fucking awesome, dude. Levy being like, my favorite Sonic song is Sonic Heroes. Oh, dude, Sonic Heroes. I don't know all the lyrics to that one. My favorite track from Sonic Heroes is, my favorite track from Sonic Heroes is the Power Plant. And then my favorite lyric song is What I'm Made Of, the final boss theme, which I never actually got to because I never 100% completed Sonic Heroes. And we are on ad break, meaning I'm gonna pop over here, take us back for the bar for a hot second. I am very quickly going to run up to the bathroom to quick break. I'm considering another cocktail request, but I'm not quite sold on it yet. I'll be back in a hot second. Please enjoy Pumpkin Hill. Hey, chat. Hi, chat. Did you enjoy the sound of the train? Because I was listening to it the whole time I was downstairs. Cole saying, considering a new cocktail, the Gort is perfect, though. I grabbed the piece of chocolate because I got hungry. This is 72% cocoa, just the way I like it. Ghirardelli. The question I have now is, does dark chocolate go with the Gort? I don't know. I'm about to find out. But not before. I write a little note to myself. Live updates, chat, requests. I was double checking some Discord notifications while I was downstairs, and I realized that in the live updates, now that I've got some things figured out a little bit from a programmatic standpoint, I actually have the means in the live updates channel to take the chat requests and port them right to the Discord because I've got them right there on the screen. So that's actually really convenient. That way, even if you aren't actually here during the streams, because I'm not expecting everybody to stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning, that's freaking crazy of me. Instead, do a little update. You can tell what went into the infinity bottle. You can tell when the infinity bottle happened. And you can tell what the requests are without having to show up. If you don't want to, because life is busy, dude. Anyways, I was taking that note down. Welcome back, everybody. I also know the entire Pumpkin Hill rap, like, by heart, by the way. But I'm not going to flex on y'all. I just won't do it. Instead, I'm going to try to get this ghost dog and move on. There we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted the ghost dog. I don't know exactly what good it does, but I'm here. That's another big ghost. Don't want that. Oh, more. Oh, dude, more ghost dog. Where's the third one? Where's the third box? Do I know where the third box is? I don't know off the top of my head. Not off the top of my head. Yeah, y'all. It's intriguing. Before we got to the Chow Garden segment of this playthrough, I'll admit, I was actually kind of worried. Because typically, the type of streams that we do around here are a little bit more fast-paced. They're a little bit more active. They're not as chill as just casually playing a game. I would say, like for the most part, I don't do a lot of, like, casual gaming. And I was under the impression that, uh-oh, this is going to be a different type of stream. It's not going to be good. I'm enjoying myself because, honestly, sometimes I like to just sit back and just play a game and enjoy it instead of being stressed out about putting on a performance, dude. Who knew? Cole saying I'm a hop off. Gotta get up by 8 o'clock a.m., so enjoy your night and your stream, Cole. Thank you for the Gort. Thank you for sticking around. Thanks for being such a great part of this community, my guy. Twin Skulls. Where the Twin Skulls at? I don't know. I'm not going for score this time. Church Mountain. That was, I literally can't see. It's that one. It's behind. Oh, hello there. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it, Knuckles. Don't do it. Church Mountain's where I gotta go. It's got twin skulls or something. It's farther down below. Is it in here? In the graveyard? Maybe. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Over here? Are you twin skulls? No. It's gotta be up here, right? Nope, I was wrong. Cole saying, don't forget the bone apple teeth or the ore infusion. Oh, dude, let me eat it right now. Before you go, let me eat it. There we go. just tastes like grapes. Yeah. I will say this. On their own, these green grapes are sweeter and less tart than the Gort itself. Tasty. Where the heck are you, dude? Where are these twin skulls at? Or are they further down? Oh, they're farther down, I bet. Oh, hi there. You're a lonely little gravestone. Dude, where the heck is this? Oh, literally right there. All the way at the bottom. All the way at the bottom. Oh my gosh, dude. Renzo saying I pre-ordered the Date Everything game for shits and giggles. Didn't realize it comes out on the 17th. Oh, dude, that game looks super cool. Oreo, welcome back. Good to have you. Currently sipping on a Gort cocktail right now. It's grape juice and Malört. You ever hear something like that before? Pretty different. Pretty different. Let me take a quick look at what cocktail requests I've got in right now. For anybody who might be joining me a little bit later and who are not familiar with how this request system works now, because I finally implemented it, if you use !order and type your cocktail request in, if it doesn't fit within the character limits of your platform of origin, no problem. Just put in what you can and then try the message again. It will append to whatever you've done so far. I have currently 12 different requests so far, and I want to say I took 2 of them. One of them was a shot recipe from Yeats. So let me make sure I write that down. Great. One of them was the Gort, which I'm going to say came from my dearest, the Disney Queen. That I'll say that was hers. That was hers. Let's see. I have other recipes in chat. I had one from Jordan, Pro Wolf, Bento, Cow, Awesome, Brad, Renzo, Ryan, Error, and Dr. Super Penguin. So far. I think Pro Wolf headed off for the night. Bento, you had one last time. Jordan, you had one recently. I think Awesome probably headed off too. Vodka, tequila, and any dark rum. You must use a hibiscus flower to garnish because I keep asking. Awesome Tubing's just like combine vodka, tequila, and rum together and then put a hibiscus flower on it. Dude, that's barely a cocktail, dude. It's just a mixture of spirits. Oh man. Oh man. Who else was out there? Ever had this mango connection, dude? This mango thing out there. Renzo also has a drink out here too. I see you there. Cherry Hearing, Walnut Bitters, a 1/4 of an ounce both of creme de cacao, vermouth, and oh, you know how much I love Amaro Montenegro, dude. You can't do this to me. Oh, you can't do this to me. Let me think about it. That it looks incredibly tempting, dude. It's chocolatey. It's got Montenegro in it. It's got that cherry in it, dude. That's already a good combination. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, Renzo's out there with a Jazzer Pillar. I'm so tempted. But I've drank so much. Typically, when I do these streams, like one of the disadvantages of doing a shot is that alcohol goes all in me at the same time, dude. But here's the problem. I'm the kind of person where the more I drink, the more I want to do. Also, if I'm being completely honest and stepping away from the act of the drunken bartender for a hot second, if I do the drink, I probably won't get that far into it. It's already 1:30, and I will likely be ending stream in about an hour. Renzo's saying, it's the Dante cocktail. Ivory hair, oh my god. Ivory hair, ebony power. It sounds so sexy. The recipe looks sexy, and so does the character. Oh my god. Neo Copper, welcome in, dude. Welcome to the bar with an X. If I can get you a drink, if you drink alcohol, cool. If not, whatever you've got. If you got a flavor preference, I can throw a recipe in your direction. Welcome in, Neo. Wolfie is really pressuring me to do this drink, dude. I'm gonna think about it. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it. Come here, Emerald. Come here, Emerald. There we go. Here, let me get some more water in my body first.
I have to try harder.
The more water you drink, the less hangover you get. And that's a good thing. Mindful drinking. Everything in moderation. Oh, man. All right, Knuckles, what did you have? You got a bunch of skeleton dogs and stuff. Bring it over. Where's Clemmy? Where's Clem? Clem, where are you? Buddy? Clem? Clem, where are you? Oh, there you are. You're sleeping next to your... Dude. It's actually kind of cute because Clementine is currently sleeping next to their child. That's good parenting, I guess. I'm not a father. I have absolutely no authority. I have no perspective. Clementine is our warrior. Currently, your run is at... I love how your run is at 35, and honestly, you still can't win a running race. And you are very tired. That honestly makes sense. Wake up, dude. Those boars give run and power. The skeleton dogs give what? You give... Oh, dude, the skeleton dogs! Dude, what stat didn't that increase? That was a lot. That was awesome. Wow, wait, who was in chat the other day who was like, dude, skeleton dogs all the time? Dude, you absolutely know what's up, dude. Yo, I see NVR popping back in chat. What's going on, dude? Today, had a couple of different interesting cocktail requests and whatnot. One of our chow is a champion in the medium qualifiers, so Clementine's been doing pretty well here in our little chow garden stuff. How are you doing, NVR? Also, it occurs to me, NVR, that it's possible that your name is supposed to be pronounced Nevermind or Nevermore or something like that. Is it supposed to be Nevermind? Because if so, I didn't get it the first time. Probably because I was drinking. Tends to happen a little bit on this stream. Oh, man. Clementine, where do you keep running off to? Where's my baby? Oh, wait, nope, that's your son or daughter, or I don't even know anymore. Oh, you're swimming. All right, cool. I see Aziel saying, is it me or is the stream kind of cutting off and on because I swiped down and the other streams are going smooth? Let me double check my OBS real quick, see if there's any blips on my side. So far, what I'm seeing, you're on YouTube, right? Everything looks pretty consistent to me. I can double, triple check. Where's my... Oh, there you are. I can double, triple check and see if there's been any blips. Evidently... Okay. I do see some small bumps in quality, Aziel, so I don't think it's just you. I'm seeing a... Oh, actually... YouTube's interface is kind of confusing. So if you're a YouTube streamer like I'm doing right now too, as well as Twitch, you can go to your Stream Health tab, and it will say in Stream Health timestamps related to data stuff. On one tab, it says stream is healthy at 129, but also no data at 129. The other one says error at 129 and no data at 129. So that's confusing to me as a broadcaster, but everything is looking okay for me in OBS. So if you're experiencing a little bit of choppiness, it looks like it's just on YouTube's side, because at least it seems for me, everything in Twitch is going just fine. Appreciate your feedback, by the way. All right, Clementine, come back here, dude. Eat some food. I see Neocopper out there saying, not gonna lie, I don't drink. I probably wouldn't have gotten that one. Oh, no problem, dude. No problem. I think of it this way. I'm a bit of a smartass. So when you say, I don't drink, do you also mean that you don't drink water, you don't drink soda, you don't drink tea, you don't drink coffee? Or anything like that? If you truly don't drink anything, my sincerest sympathies in your direction. But if you do drink anything at all, I'm curious. I see NVR saying, it's never mine. Also found the chocolate cocktail. It's called a Sublime Moment. We'll request it next time. I thought you've had enough drink tonight. I've actually, so right as you came in, never mind, I was considering a drink request from Foxworks Studio. They've been requesting this Dante cocktail from Devil May Cry a lot. And it looks really sexy, and I kind of want to try it. And I did, like, admittedly, I just ate a bar of 72% chocolate because I'm a sucker for dark chocolate. And it's got cocoa, it's got cherry, and it's got this bottle of Amaro called Amaro Montenegro. And I love that bottle of Amaro. Now, I understand that Renzo is probably trying to get me to drink Amaro Montenegro, because when I'm done with the bottle, I'm giving it to Renzo so that he can make a Keyblade for me. Alright, dude. Alright, come on, dude. Clementine, stay up, dude. My gosh. Wolfie saying, my computer hates the tiny bumps, Cam. I can't do anything about it. I apologize, Wolfie. Just working with the hardware that I've got. Neo saying, my friends have hit me with that line before. Oh, the whole, like, you don't drink anything? I mean, like, I'm like, I don't mean this in any, like, rude regard whatsoever. I'm a cocktail mixologist, so my whole livelihood and passion is for drinks. Personally, even just drinking water is an acceptable answer too. There is a lot of changes that you can get for water. You can have seltzer water, you can have mineral water, you can have city water, tap water, swamp water, water, I guess river water. A lot of things that you can do with water too. In any case. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Pumpkin Hill because those skeleton dogs were actually really, really good. So we'll do it. We'll do another one of those. This is my plan. I'm gonna do another run here at Pumpkin Hill. We're gonna come back. We're gonna try another race. After I'm done with this race, I'll think about a cocktail request. It's gonna be short. I'm not gonna go for very much longer, yo, because I'm kind of reaching my wit's end out here. I just know during these later halves of the stream, it's a little bit more quiet. And a lot of people have left already. So sometimes we can take advantage of that. Neo out there saying, very true. Water in the winter is like the best. Ah, so you prefer your drinks cold, I imagine? That, or if you grew up like with me, Neo, the place that I grew up in didn't have city water. We had well water. And I want to say that there was just like the slightest difference between the way the water tasted in the winter versus the way the water tasted in the summer. I don't really know why it was. Probably something to do with rainfall, temperature, humidity, groundwater, but something about groundwater. I mean, if you're open to the elements, if you are exposed to the elements in any way, shape, or form, it's gonna affect the taste of whatever you're drinking. Water, drink, tea, coffee, whatever. All valid. All valid. Renzo saying, I never made the connection that if I keep making you drink it, I get the bottle faster. It's just genuinely a fitting addition to the drink. Oh, you never thought about it? Oh, okay. Okay, sure. I mean, depending on what your mission is, Renzo, like, there is a way for you to really, really get in deep on this. Every cocktail requests, Amaro Montenegro. Every single infinity bottle request, Amaro Montenegro. Every single one of them. Every single day, Amaro Montenegro, dude. But hey, that's just a suggestion. Renzo being like, vodka well? Oh, hello there. Hi there. Good stuff. Neo being like, absolutely to the point of like the temperature of the groundwater. I kind of know what you're talking about. That kind of water is the best. I grew up drinking groundwater. There's nothing like it, dude. There is like even when I go out and whatnot, there is like, because I've been doing this cocktail sipping thing for a little while now too. I wouldn't say that I am anywhere close to like how a wine sommelier would be with wine that I am with water, but subtle differences in the flavor of water, sometimes it's a little bit significant. I see that. I totally see that. Skulls in the front and the left, that doesn't help me. I don't know. I see Bento out there saying something. Hold up a second. Let me find these, oh, there we go. There we go. I see that. I see that. I see that emerald. Well, go around the edges, please. Around the edge. There we go. Bento's saying, one time I used one of those straw purifiers and decided to drink water from a lake in Colorado, and I ended up getting some kind of influenza because you drank from the water despite it being filtered. I was told the water was clean, but besides the fact that it was salt water, apparently they were wrong, and you were bedridden for a total of a month and 3 weeks? That just goes to show you, y'all. Be careful about the water that you put in your body. Oh my gosh, dude. Sorry for the completely different topic. No, we were talking about water. Totally on topic, dude. Oh my gosh. That sucks, dude. A month and 3 weeks? Almost 2 months bedridden. Wow. I guess that's kind of one of the reasons they tell you not to drink salt water if you're on a ship either. It dehydrates you, bro. Evidently. Man. Ozzy being like, real water drinkers know all water don't taste the same. Yeah. I will say this though, like I am not super, despite the fact that I can sort of kind of taste the difference between waters, I'm not particular about it. Like I've never had a water that I was like, ew, this sucks. I can't drink it. Haven't had an experience like that yet. At least for now. I'm a little bit of an elitist about my cocktails and whatnot, but water, it's hydration, bro. I'll take what I can get. Ooh, Renzo with a reminder of the Chow Key. Appreciate it. Ghostface Mountain. And actually, the reason why I should do the Chow Key in particular is because these, the Chow boxes not only have the key, but they also contain the skeleton dogs. That's also what we're looking for, so I can't forget about that. Can't forget about it. The right eye and mountain shaped like a pumpkin gut. Okie dokie. I know one of these boxes was on the side of a mountain. Can't remember what mountain. Bats. Bats are cool. Can't remember where the other one was. I think one of them was a little bit farther below, if what I recall is correct. I got the skeleton dog up here already. Great. Where are you at? Where are you at, you little guy? Oh, I can't remember where the boxes are, man. Slowly but surely, we're learning the levels. We're learning. I see Neo out there saying, speaking of types of water, I also prefer coffee made with well water instead of city water. Well, like, city water sometimes have... To what I understand, city water can be sometimes mildly chlorinated. They can put things like... I want to say that I once read an article saying that some cities put like fluoride in the water to make sure that if somebody has access to city water, that their teeth are at the least cleaned, and that does admittedly change the flavor of the water. But I would imagine we would say well water over city water for your coffee. Oh yeah, dude, coffee's mostly water anyway. So if you're not using a good quality water, you might not get a good quality cup of coffee. And that also is to be said about distilled spirits and stuff too. Even in the world of alcoholic distillation or even alcoholic fermentation, a lot of that's water. If you don't use good water, or even winemaking too, if you don't use good water, you might get something that tastes a little bit different. Water's incredibly important. Man. Bento's saying what might have happened was the bucks that you were drinking from, carrying it might have contaminated the lake because of it. Or the bucks that you were carrying. Oh, wait. Bucks like animals? Were you out there hunting? I would think if you were actually like hunting animals and stuff out there, then whatever was lying inside of the animal's potentially decaying and rotting body might also have something to do with it. Just to take things to the extreme. Not to say that you're drinking dead bodies out there, Bento, but just like the thought occurs to me. Dude, where is this emerald? Hello, Boar. You had pretty good stuff, Boar. I'll take you. There we go. Dude, Pumpkin Hill's really not helping me here, you dude. This is not in the name of speed. Oh my gosh. Bento's saying too, this level kind of reminds you of Halloween Town. It's got a similar vibe. It's gotta be all those pumpkins and whatnot. Aziel's saying, I've got a plant, can't use tap water, or if you do, leave it sitting overnight. Oh yeah, dude. So like for my plants here at the Bar of the Next, including 2 little orange trees, I don't water them with any city water. I filter that water first through a Brita filter. And so far, everything's still alive. Just good so far. All right, what one is this on? This is on what tower? I don't remember which mountain this one was. This one is okay, Pumpkin Tower. So there's a box on Pumpkin Mountain. There was a box on something else. Was it Sad-Eyed Pumpkin? Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. I'm gonna go to the Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. There we go. You're over here. You're sad. You're pretty sad-eyed, aren't you? Are you not the Sad-Eyed Pumpkin? The heck? Oh, man, dude. Bento saying, wasn't hunting, but bucks and deer tend to drink from the lake because it was in the wild. Oh, so a buck or a deer, probably maybe upstream or something, might have put something in the water. That'll do it. I see Neo out there saying, don't get me wrong, I can still appreciate a cup of coffee made with city water. The city water where you live isn't bad, it's just not as good as well-water coffee. Well, there we go. Hey, if you're the kind of person who have tried coffee cup after coffee cup after coffee cup, you got a right to be a little bit picky with what goes into your cup, especially if you've had the comparison between a cup of coffee made with the well water versus a cup of coffee made with the city water. Like, for me in particular, like, when I try to make my cold brews, I try to make cold brew every week. I just take another random bag of beans and try to find what I like. So far, no bag of beans that I've had matches this bag of beans that I got from Maryland, Baltimore, Maryland, when I was on my mini-moon before I took my honeymoon. I took that back, and I made the meanest batch of cold brew I've ever had, dude. It had subtle notes of pineapple and other tropical fruits to it. Never had a batch of cold brew like that again. But I never had beans like it again because it was a limited run. I get the impression, Neo, that you're a bit of a coffee lover, because if so, I love coffee, dude. My favorite way to caffeinate is coffee, and I've got a little bit of acid reflux, so I'm not technically supposed to have it, but I drink it anyways, dude. I drink it anyways. Clementine, where you at, bud? Come over here. My champion needs nourishing. Specifically the souls of the animals. Bento saying, I hate iced coffee. I like frappuccinos. That's really it in terms of cold coffee that I like. I typically prefer my coffee hot, unless it's in the summer. That's fair. I like my coffee lukewarm and cold, because I really can't do hot drinks. I don't know if y'all caught the Infinity Bottle Redemption on Monday, which was a hot toddy. And it was way too hot. And I got some pretty nice little comedic edits out of that one. Nah, you don't know, bro. You don't know how to dig. I know you don't know how to dig. Don't even try it, dog. I know you don't know how to dig, Clementine. It's okay. Renzo out there saying that the Disney Tiki Bar y'all were at one point, the music kind of sounded like it switched to Kingdom Hearts 1 Agrabah music? Maybe. Oh, man. Ooh, Bento with the lunges? Oh, at a time like this, I could use a little bit of a workout. Wolfie, I didn't know you were a coffee addict. Color me similarly. I love coffee. I really like coffee. I like coffee more so than my body probably wants me to. I drink just to put it in perspective, I am not addicted to caffeine. However, I definitely have a mild reliance. Because every single morning, I take completely unwatered down, uncut, a full cup of coffee from this cold brew that I make every week, or at least I try to. I fell out of it for a little while. I fill the whole cup up of coffee, but it lasts me about 3.5 hours. I don't drink the whole cup of coffee at once. So maybe that's where I draw the line on that one. Neo out there saying, coffee is your favorite comfort drink because caffeine doesn't work on you. When it's in high enough amounts, it just kind of makes you tired. No, you're not the only one. For me, coffee makes me hyper. It gives me energy. But for actually a shockingly large number of people that I know, I was just talking to somebody over the weekend who was just like, coffee, coffee, coffee. And it was 10 p.m. I was like, no, dude. They were like, coffee puts me to sleep. Different types of people, different strokes, different folks. So coffee, caffeine winds up making you a little bit tired, so you get the chance to enjoy coffee even as a late night beverage. If I do that, I wind up having trouble falling asleep. Or I just have really, really weird dreams. Dreams where I play the broadcaster on a Twitch virtual bar. Spooky. Techno out there saying that I've never really liked coffee. Yeah, I feel like it's an acquired taste too. For me, I didn't realize until later in my life that actually the thing that I like about coffee, I like coffee because I learned to like bitter drinks as I got older. I started drinking coffee when I was a little bit younger. I want to say when I was around maybe 19, when I first started getting into college and stuff like that. Maybe around 18 and stuff too. I acquired a taste for coffee, but I really wasn't drinking coffee. When I was in college, I drank a lot of Frappuccinos because I had extra dining dollars that I could use on any drink that I wanted to at Starbucks. So I started drinking more coffee around my early 20s when I started working for the first time at at Comcast when I was still doing some internship stuff there. I was drinking a lot of coffee because the office had an espresso machine. And I was like, man, coffee's great. And eventually, Anna was like, did you know that coffee's not that good for you? And I went on my own deep dive and did my own research to find that coffee, when it's mixed with a bunch of sugar, milk, and creamer, is not that good for you. But coffee on its own, aside from the acidity that affects my acid reflux in particular, is actually okay. It's not that bad for you. It's got antioxidants and stuff in it like that, kind of like dark chocolate does. So I started falling in love with that. Also, when I joined my fraternity, one of my fraternity brothers found that I wasn't really liking the cereal lager beers that they were serving, so he offered me an IPA for the first time, or an India Pale Ale, and that has a very prominent bitter flavor, and that's the moment that I made the connection that, oh, what I really like are bitter drinks. Which is why nowadays, one of my favorite cocktails is a Negroni. It's equal parts gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth. And Campari is bitter orange. I kind of like it. So I've just come to find that I enjoy bitterness as a flavor component. All right, let's take Clementine and put him into the races. I see Umido popping in chat being like, good morning, y'all. Hey, Umido's over in France, by the way, so the sun is shining where you're at. How are you starting your day so far, Umido? Oh! I forgot to tell you, Umido, I don't know if you were here since I got back from California, but I finally have all of the ingredients to make that curry vodka recipe of yours. I got some fenugreek. I was on the lookout for it, and I finally found some while I was over in California. I packed it in my checked bag, and I took it back with me. So one of these days, I'm going to make that recipe. I think I've got all the ingredients now. Oh, man, dude. I just remember that, dude. Man. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm seeing Wolfie out there saying that you've lost the ability to dream, unfortunately. The last dream that you kind of had was a nightmare. Oh, man, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Neo's saying, I would love to make a cup of coffee right now, but sadly, I don't have your preferred blend. Oh, dude, do you have a blend of coffee? That's upper level stuff, dude. That is upper level stuff. What I'm doing mostly is I'm still trying to find a good blend that I can come back to. So far... Actually, there's one collection of beans that I think I still might be able to get. It's by a coffee company called Many Worlds Tavern. Many Worlds Tavern does a monthly coffee single origin set. And one of the sets that they did was from Tanzania. It was a Tanzanian coffee. I know the bag had some purple and pink hues to it. I don't think they sell that anymore. Because it was part of a rotating set, so you don't necessarily always get the same batch of coffee every single time. I haven't had that in months though, dude. That was also a really mean cup of coffee. A really good cup of coffee. You got this, Clementine. Or at least I think you do. We'll wait till after this midsection here, because I think this is mostly just a running match. Renzo, like, Clem is eating too much. Her stamina was going down. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, it wasn't. It wasn't eating. Stamina doesn't go down if you eat too much. That's not how that works. Let's see. I'm seeing Umidio out there saying the morning's going pretty good so far. Just woke up. It's a pretty hectic week so far, but not a bad one. Hey, you know what? A little bit of up, a little bit of down. That just means that life is still hitting you like life hits for most people, which means everything is incredibly normal so far. I'm seeing Techno out there saying that you should get some Arak, a little Middle Eastern alcohol. So for me, I do have a single bottle of Arak. I don't have any straight Arak because I want to say off the top of my head, and I might be wrong about this, Arak is not typically a liqueur. I have one bottle of Arak liqueur, and I used it actually in one of my original recipes when I was still playing Kingdom Hearts. I want to say Arak comes in a non-liqueur firm, but I haven't been able to find any like that, but I've kept my eyes open for it. I like the suggestion, though. Techno, you are also... You pop in and you talk about Ouzo and Arak and whatnot. Are you a fan of, like, Anisi licoricey spirits? If so, what are your thoughts on... Have you ever heard of pastis before, or pestis? I want to say it's a French, if I'm correct in saying. I might be wrong about that, though. I get the impression that anise flavor, if you're making the suggestions based off of personal preference, that you're kind of a fan of anise, fennel-y, licoricey type spirits. Or you might just be Greek or reside somewhere in the potentially Middle Eastern, Upper African, Lower European regions. In which case, totally cool, man. I want to know more about those region spirits anyways. All right, so Clementine, not doing very, very good on those races. The speedy races are not what it's all about, and I want to say that was a Peridot race. Let's try Garnet. Let's see where Clementine gets with that. I see Neo saying, the blend that you get is a pre-made one, nothing expensive. You just kind of enjoy a simple, smoky flavor that has a little bit of a chocolatey flavor. If I let it cool off, oh, dude, that's up my alley. Oddly enough, so one of the bottles of spirits that we just added to this Infinity Bottle project that I've got going on right now is this bottle of Mr. Black Coffee Liqueur. It is a cold brew coffee liqueur. So think of it like mildly sweetened, very coffee forward, mildly bitter, with a little bit of sediment left into it, and a very nice smoky coffee flavor. When that was added to since that was added to the Infinity Bottle, I have not lost this subtle flavor of dry cacao. I like it. I like it. I like it very, very much. I'm a big fan of those types of flavors as well. I'm seeing Umito saying, had to take a trip back to the home region for the thesis defense, and you came back yesterday, so you're just kind of tired and whatnot, but good stuff coming. It was the thesis defense. I forgot about that. Dude, you absolutely killed it on that, my guy. I hope it really, really went well for you. Been confirming, because Umito's from France. Pastis is French. I don't know much else about pastis aside from it's French. Also, do you know if there's a proper way to pronounce it, Umito? You're the French man, so I'm going to rely on you to tell me how to properly pronounce it if you've got the wherewithal for it. I've always said pastis or pasties, but I honestly don't know. Techno saying that your family is Lebanese, but you live in Canada. Oh, there we go. That's cool. I appreciate you sharing your background with us and the inspiration behind it all. I'm curious too, like when you suggested Oizo or Arak and stuff like that, like is that a spirit that you find that you have like kind of a preference towards? Because honestly, I'd say this. There are a lot of different like a licoricey flavored spirits out there, whether you've got your absinthe, your pastis, your Ouzo, your Arak, your Sambucas and whatnot. Even this bottle of Chichaito from Puerto Rico that I picked up recently. There's a lot of different like licoricey spirits out there. I don't really know how to distinguish between all of them. I just feel like you have a lot of different options that are either fennel-y, anisey, or licoricey. And I don't really know what to do with that. It's definitely a bit of a learning point for me as a cocktail mixologist. I find, at least in my collection, the Arak liqueur that I have is a liqueur, so it's very sweet. The Ouzo I have is also on the sweeter end. The, what was one of the other ones that I just listed? The Chichaito is also a bit on the sweeter end. One of the ones I have is very dry. Oh, no, the ouzo is not super. The ouzo is not very. It's not very sweet. The Sambuca to me is a lot more licoricey than the ouzo or the Iraq is. The Iraq being a little bit on the sweetest side. The ouzo is as dryly anise a spirit I've had. Even absinthes wind up being like very, very sweet to me, but they have a bunch of alcohol in them to kind of make up for the added sweetness that you've got. Excuse me, Umido saying pastis. The first one is correct. Pastis, I think. Or sometimes you use the brand name, which is Ricard. Oh, Ricard. Don't pronounce the D. In classic French style. Oh man, dude. Wolfie up there saying too, I liked a tea, 5% mix of tea. I'm just kind of going crazy. Might little pop out a little bit. Dude, do what you need to do. You've got the leaderboard on the YouTube horizontal side, so you can take as much time as you'd like to. All right, y'all. I really want Clementine to win another race. Renzo, you still out there? I'm torn. I want to do another race. I want to do another cocktail request. Renzo, if you were cool with me basically just giving some very initial tasting notes, I can work with that. I can I can feel the alcohol, I can feel the tipsy. I don't think I should drink a whole nother cocktail. I'm not gonna make it to the bottom of the Gort, by the way. I'm not gonna make it to the bottom of the Gort. It was an interesting exploration, but it's very watered down now. I see you out there, Renzo. If you're cool with that, in classic mixological style, I'll sip a little, I'll savor a bit, and we'll see where we get with that. Neo out there being like, this conversation's kind of made me thirsty, so I'm gonna get some tea from your fridge. Oh, dude, Neo, now you have to tell me what kind of tea you're getting. No pressure. Wolfie, I'm also very curious about what kind of tea that you're sipping on. Oh, dude, she's absolutely whiffing this race, dude. Clementine needs more work. Oh, well, at least Clementine did really well in the wrestling earlier on. Renzo being like, don't push yourself if you don't feel up to it. If I'm being honest, dude, the thing that I'm most worried about is that would be 5 different videos I gotta edit tomorrow. That's the thing. I feel terrible about it, dude. But like the thing that makes me more anxious about anything else is the fact that whatever we do, I gotta edit it tomorrow. Ugh. Nah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah, no, I'm hyped, dude. I'm hyped, dude. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm hyped. The Gort's going away. I'm gonna get things set up while we have this thing over here. I'm convinced, dude. Renzo, if I'm being honest, I got a soft spot for you, so let's go for it. Let me pop over into my notes real quick while this thing is happening. I just need to know what number it is. And when we go up there... Bye-bye, Gort, Bianaziel. I see that out there. Renzo's recipe is number 5. Great. Put that up on my screen for now. This was called, what again? It was ivory hair and black something? Dante's cocktail? Wolfie saying that the custom blend that you got is black tea with a bit of vodka. Dude, Clementine actually won. That was so close, dude. That was really, really close. Wow, that was incredible. Wow, dude. That was really freaking close. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Good job, Clem. Absolutely. Wow. Yeah, that's worth a celebration. Alrighty then. Let's go back for another cocktail request. This is a Devil May Cry cocktail from Renzo. I don't know if that updated the full recipe. Oh, it did. Let me go over my control center real quick and see what I got here. You just added notes on instructions, I'm pretty sure. So let me take a look at that. We've got Ivory Hair and Ebony Power for Dante by Foxworks Studio, aka Renzo. We've got some rye whiskey in here. We've got some Amaro Montenegro. We've got sweet vermouth. We've got, Renzo, clarification. Is it a 1/4 of an ounce of dark creme de cacao and a 1/4 of an ounce of white creme de cacao? This should be popping up on the recipe card a little bit. Stir with ice until well chilled. Strain into a chilled Nick and Nora glass over a large cube. Wait, over a large cube? I have 2 different instructions here, Renzo. One is strain into a Nick and Nora glass. Oh, or over a large cube. So we either strain it, we serve it up, or we serve it over ice. Cherry dropped in the glass. I think, personally, I think that the cherry at the bottom of the up glass looks really, really cool. Cherry. Like a drop of blood expressed in orange peel. Oh yeah, that's gonna be much more prevalent at the bottom of like a coupe glass. And orange peel. I don't have any orange peels, unfortunately, but we'll work with what we got. Let's see. Renzo's saying, yes, 2/4 ounces. Excellent. Great. Let me update this real quick. I'm working on this right now in the background. It should be updating on the screen too. I also have ads starting in 10 minutes. Oh, that's I don't like that. But here we are. All right, we have an ounce of the rye whiskey. There is an ounce of Amaro Montenegro. The rye whiskey I'm going to use is Jim Beam because that's what I got right here in front of me. The sweet vermouth that I'm going to use is going to be Carpano Antica because that's what I got too. I might need to resize the recipe a little bit. Quite a few ingredients here. Carpana Antica. We got dark creme de cacao and white creme de cacao. I want to say I have Mr. Stacks for both of those. Me typing away, doing what I do. This is what I do. I actually added just a bunch of like specific keybinds this morning, specifically so I can do this typing like really freaking fast. I'm already a relatively fast typer, so here we are. And I've had how many drinks so far? I don't know if I've told you all about this before, but there is a book called Death & Co. It's a really awesome book. It's got a lot of different cocktail recipes and whatnot in it. They describe, in one of the books, they describe the purveyor of Death & Co., Phil Ward, coming home from like a basketball game or something like that. Completely drunk, coming back to the bar completely drunk, hopping behind the bar and serving cocktails like bam, 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 while being multiple drinks in. That's the kind of person I aspire to be like one day. And I use these streams as practice. 1/4 of an ounce of cherry hearing. Stir with ice until well chilled. This is going to be, method is stir and strain. I feel like, and then serve at a large cube. We're going to do it the stir up and strain. Is everything showing up on the page? Not really, so I do need to resize things a little bit. Let me make sure I got the correct creme de cacaos and otherwise. Cosmo, welcome in. I appreciate that bread out there. Dude, I love that. Let me go grab my, I have 1 creme de cacao. Let me grab my Jim Beam rye. We've got our Amaro Montenegro. Where are you? You're hiding behind the other guys. There we go. A couple of loud sounds of bottles. We've got sweet vermouth, which I've got in my refrigerator over here. Let me grab the dark creme de cacao, the cherry hearing. I'm running a little bit low on, but we're gonna work with it. And I got this black walnut bitters from Honest John. They're hanging in here somewhere. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Are you black walnut? Yes, you are. Got a tiny little bottle of bitters there. Okie dokie. Let's go. I see Cosmo out there saying, I'm currently in a Brawlhalla tournament, but I wanted to make sure that I checked in. Oh, dude, we always appreciate it. I see Umito out there being like, damn, you have to resize the font. I do, dude. I do. And that's actually not that difficult to do. I just go in here, I click this button, I go over here, I click this thing here, and I make it just a little bit smaller so we can all see the recipe on the screen, and then I pop back, and we're okay. Let me go get that dark creme de cacao. Let's do it! Woo! Alrighty then. How many ingredients? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cherry. Let me grab a maraschino cherry. I got some of those in here somewhere. One of these. I'm gonna use one of my bourbon cherries, actually. Well, actually, this is supposed to drip like blood. Nah, I gotta get the maraschino cherry. I gotta get the Luxardo. I gotta get the Luxardo. Otherwise, it's just not gonna have that same effect. I've got my Luxardo. I don't have an orange peel, so I'm not going to be able to do the orange peel. But I think we've got everything. All right, let's go back to the game. Make sure we can hear music in the background. Cool. Umito being like, do you have chocolate bitters? Uh-huh. I got this bottle of chocolate bitters from Woodford Reserve. It is so good. So good. My gosh. Cosmo being like, love you folks. Next round starts in 20. Great! Should be just enough time for me to vamp through this for a little bit. Stay amazing, friends. Let's see. What else did I see out there? Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. I think we're all good. I think we're all good. I'll put my citric acid away because I'm not using that anymore. Whew! All right. I've grabbed all my bottles for this, so let's get started. I put some things off to the side so we can actually see what the hell is happening over here. Let's see. Into a stirring glass, we're gonna start with a single ounce of rye whiskey. Got my Jim Beam here. Broadtail, welcome in, friend. Good to have you back. Ooh, that is weird. Oh, why is that dripping? Oh, did you have... That's dirty. That looks like I might have accidentally dipped it into the Brick Slammer drink from earlier. Ew. I'll grab another one. That's fine by me. Jeez. An ounce of rye whiskey. Let's start things off with that. Broadtail, welcome in, by the way. If I didn't say it already, welcome back. Fellow tavern. Of sorts. Next we'll do an ounce of Amaro Montenegro. Renzo, I know you've got this eye. Renzo, I know you've got your eye on this bottle. I gotta wonder whether there's a conspiracy at play here. In case I didn't say it, that's an ounce of Amaro Montenegro. Good stuff. Umito out there saying only the chill syrup and the vodka are left to make. The chill syrup and the vodka left. Like, Umito, can you remind me what the syrup recipe is? I know the curry vodka. I've got the chocolate bitters. I can't remember what the syrup is off the top of my head. I cannot remember. Next we'll do 3/4 of an ounce of sweet vermouth. I love the magnificent bottle pop on this thing, dude. It is always nice. Renzo, I'm getting kind of low on this too, by the way. Broadtail being like, thanks so much, not very chatty. No problem, dude. If you've got to lurk and do your things, by all means, don't let me stop you. Lurker Appreciation Day happens to be the same day as today. Who knew? It's also the same day as literally every single day. Oh, chili, not chill. Oh, my apologies. I don't have my glasses on. Got things confused. Chili. That brings the question, Umito. What kind of chili are we talking? We talking like a Thai chili? We talking like an ancho chili? Is there a specific chili to be had here? Because I have ancho chilies. I also have red pepper flakes, which I think comes from some sort of hot pepper. Does it really matter? Oh, habanero! That'll do it. That'll do it, dude. Renzo, like, all the bottles will soon be mine. Yeah, you keep thinking that to yourself. Let's see. Next, we'll add a 1/4 ounce of dark creme de cacao. I need a 1/4 ounce of that. I'll just estimate from here. Krabs, welcome back, by the way. Where'd she go? What do you mean she? Do you mean my partner? Because she went to bed, dude. Stop asking about my wife. It's creepy. Trying to measure out a 1/4 ounce here. There we go. 1/4 ounce of dark creme de cacao. And then a 1/4 ounce of white creme de cacao. The light stuff. Umido being like, should I DM you the recipe? You can. Think of it this way. If you DM me the recipe, that means nobody else can see it. If you want it to be just between us, that's fine. My lips are sealed. But you also have my permission to post it in the public channels if you're cool with doing so. If you're like me and you get a little bit anxious about sharing your recipes in public, that's fine. You can DM me. That's fine. And a 1/4 ounce of white creme de cacao. Evidently. Krabs like, do I drink tea? Yeah, drink all types of tea. My favorite type of tea is Earl Grey tea. Thanks for asking. That is my favorite type of tea. And I've tried many different kinds. Wolfie being like, takes a sniff of the cocoa. Very good. I smell the chocolate. I smell the whiskey. I smell the Amaro. What's next? What's next? I got the cherry hearing is at the bottom, but really, we can put that in next. A 1/4 ounce of cherry hearing. Oh, man, dude. And then we got a single dash of black walnut bitters. For me, that's going to be a pipette full. Also, I have ads starting in a hot second, so we're going to have to sit through that. Boop. All right, the ads are going to happen probably right about now. So my apologies if you have to watch the ads. It's mostly going to affect, it's disproportionately going to affect the Twitch users like Neo. Speaking of tea, to answer your question from earlier, Sun Tea from Louisiana. I appreciate that. I think I saw your message earlier, but I missed it. My apologies. Let's see. Umedo saying, I think it's just easier to find it after. If anything, I think it's already posted. Oh, great. Then I might actually already have it. Possibly. Your recipe is in my recipe keeper, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I see Chris Manning on the YouTube side saying, cranberry juice, blood orange juice, 1/2 ounce of a high-quality vodka in a chilled glass. What's your thoughts? Would it be good? I would think if you got cranberry juice in there and blood orange juice, I feel like you might need a little bit of citrus in there to balance out some of the mild sweetness from the blood orange juice. Maybe a bit of syrup to kind of round things out a little bit for texture or otherwise. Otherwise, just kind of sounds like juice plus vodka. Kind of a basic riff on a screwdriver. Couldn't be all that bad. Juice and vodka? Great. Juice and gin? Great. Juice and whiskey? Great. Ain't nothing wrong with it. What kind of vodka would you plan on using that, Chris? Are we talking like something like a Svedka? Maybe something that's made from something a little bit more unique, like an oat-based vodka? Or I saw the other day, so interestingly, this bottle of vodka called Mutiny, and it's made from breadfruit. I'd never seen anything like it before. I'd be curious of curious in particular what kind of vodka you're using there. He's got a little bit of playroom there, I think. Ooh, all right. Wolfie being like there, out like I said, yum, great. I've got my rye whiskey in here, Montenegro, sweet vermouth, dark and light creme de cacao, walnut bitters, and cherry hearing. There is a total of, how many ounces do we have in here? 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, and a dash. That should fit in one of my glasses. Let me make sure I got another glass over here. I do. This will work perfectly. Wolfie being like, could I get a taste of that cocoa, please? Go ahead. We have ads going right now. Not supposed to be producing content right now anyways. Chris saying, probably Smirnoff. Not super familiar with vodkas, more familiar with beer. Oh, dude, are you a beer kind of person? Oh, tell me more, dude. My favorite kind of beers, if I had to throw it out there, I am a fan of IPAs and stouts in particular. There we go. That's my kind of favorite out there. Yeah, if you're saying, what? Just a basic Smirnoff, cranberry, and blood orange? Yeah, that's simple. You've essentially, what you've created there is essentially a, I get the Breeze cocktails mixed up off the top of my head, but I think a Bay Breeze is... I think a Bay Breeze is grapefruit, cranberry, and vodka. A Sea Breeze is pineapple, cranberry, and vodka. You've made a very, like what you got there is a very, very standard juice, and vodka drink, especially because you put the cranberry there. Essentially, it's a vodka cranberry with a little bit extra blood orange. I don't think you could possibly go wrong with that. Is it going to be super complex? No, probably not. But is it going to taste good? Yeah, definitely. Umito being like, stouts rule, dude. Oh, I agree. Renzo saying the dark and white represent his guns, ebony and ivory. Yeah, dude? Hold on, I'm going to say that again because now I don't have the ad overlay, and this means I can put it in the edit. Renzo says the dark and the white represent his guns, ebony and ivory. I dig that. So far, everything just kind of looks brown, though. I see where we're going with that. Throw some ice in here and mix it up. I have enough ice? Oh, am I running low? Oh, I need some more ice. There we go. Here we go. Gotta get some more ice in here. Don't need that. Get out of here. Throw some ice in here and mix it. Cool. Close up, you. All right. I'm seeing Neo out there saying, and I have returned from the ads. Welcome back, Neo. Thank you for supporting the Bar with an X. Every single ad you watch gives me a couple more cents to spend on booze. And unlike the frat boys that I grew up with in college, I'm not spending it on PBR. I'm spending it on bottles like this green shit. Chris out there saying, I like an ice-cold Guinness, Heineken, or an ice-cold Michelob Ultra. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Guinness, classy stout. Heineken, gonna be, I want to say Heineken off the top of my head. I haven't had in a little while. Michelob Ultra was a favorite of a buddy of mine back in college, dude. It's apparently pretty crisp. The only like base lager beer I've had to try recently, I picked up a whole case of Miller High Life specifically to do that spaghetti cocktail about a couple of weeks ago. It's a crisp lager, dude. And I haven't explored very much in lagers only because my preferences tend to sway a little bit more on the dessert like dessert beers I like, bitter beers I like, cereal lager beers just not something I've had the chance to appreciate. But you're saying that your favorites out there are the Heineken, the Michelob, and the Guinness? Oh, dude, I'm with you there on the Guinness. That's good stuff, dude. Oh my god, who's out there? Who's out there? I see Javel McGee with 5 community subs, apparently starting yet another hype train on the channel. That's the second hype train that's happened today. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, welcome in, y'all. Javel McGee, welcome in. Thanks so much for your contributions here. I see Beans out there being like, Yingling's the best beer. Dude, you know what's up. Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania Pots Time represent? Oh my gosh, dude. So what we'll typically do for hype trains over on this channel is I'll take shots of water until we get to level 5. Although I don't imagine that we're going to get to level 5. So instead, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to drink a shit ton of water because I've been drinking for the past, what, 7 hours? But I've been having fun doing it. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man. Welcome in, by the way, Beans. Good to have you back. Umito's off to work. Have a great rest of the stream. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Can't wait to try that curry vodka recipe, my guy. Absolutely. Chris saying, I also like Mike's Harder Cranberry. It's also pretty good and has a little bit of a slight sweetness to it. There we go. That makes sense. Mike's Harder Lemonade in general is very, very, very approachable. It's kind of sweet, mildly alcoholic, and my first buzz when I was on a Mike's Lemonade, not the Harder Lemonade, Mike's Hard Lemonade. I had about a quarter of a bottle when I was like, I think 16, and I thought I was, woo, super drunk. I was not. I was just hyped on the energy of the situation. All right. I'm working on a cocktail recipe by our community member, Renzo, aka Foxworks Studio. We're gonna take this drink, we'll double strain this into a chilled coupe glass and garnish with a cherry and an orange twist if you've got it. I don't, unfortunately. But I'll use this. Let's take a look at this. Dude, bring this over. Sexy cocktail. Sexy cocktail. Chris saying 8% you think was the Mike's Harder. Yeah, that rings a bell. Mike's Harder is a little bit higher ABV. I've actually never had a Mike's Harder before. Not yet. Okay, bring it over here. I gotta move this back a hot second. There we go. What color, chat? You can literally see what it is. Let's see it purple. Perfect. All right, let's throw a cherry in there. Looking a little dry because I took a bunch of syrup out of this for the shadow drink. Can you even see the cherry in it? You can barely see the cherry in there, dude. You can barely see the cherry. Good stuff. Renzo saying, do you still have orange bitters that we could spritz? The orange peel is supposed to be expressed and then discarded. I do, Renzo. And actually, very recently, I have been looking into exactly why orange bitters... So orange bitters is not an adequate substitute for an orange twist. It could vary depending on your bitters, right? But generally speaking, orange oil is so much more prominently orange aromatically than an orange bitters tend to be. Orange bitters has a flavor component to it that far outweighs the aromatic component of it typically, whereas an orange spritz is going to be much more aromatically forward than it is going to be flavor forward in terms of what's on your tongue. You could absolutely put orange bitters on that, we did do it last time, right, to your point as well, but the reason why I haven't done it since then is because I found a better technique. I just don't have the materials for it. You can actually get food safe orange oil, lime oil, lemon oil, mix it with a little bit of alcohol and a little bit of propylene glycol just to make sure that the aromatic component doesn't fade instantly if it were just mixed with Everclear. I don't have that. I'm getting it though. So I don't have it yet. But one of these days, because I can't guarantee to have fresh citrus on me at any particular time, I should have a little bottle of orange stuff, lemon stuff, lime stuff, oil mostly. And I don't want to do the orange bitters here only because it is going to affect the flavor of this drink more so than it's going to affect the aromatics. If that kind of made any sense at all. That was a very, very long answer of saying, no. So I apologize. Beans out there saying, catch you later, man. Keep on keeping. Appreciate it, Beans. And I see Chris saying, I tried Mad Dog 2020. It made you sick. Whatever, drink it again. Oh, dude. I still haven't tried Mad Dog. Not yet. Thanks, everybody who joined in on the hype train. I think it was just JaVale McGee. I don't think I've seen you around here, JaVale, before, but thanks for your contributions. We appreciate it. All right. Yet another sexy cocktail. I dig it. It smells so chocolatey and cherry. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, that's really tasty, dude. Wow. I can really taste some of those sweeter, almost cola-like notes from the Amaro Montenegro. It's being extended by some of those hotter rye whiskey notes. The cocoa exists on the mid palate. It sticks around on the end palate too. And there's just a little bit of hint of that dark fruit cherry that just kind of rounds things out a little bit. This is so Manhattan-esque, but it's Manhattan-esque with a bit of a kick of chocolate and a bit of a kick from that Amaro Montenegro, which I absolutely love, dude. All things considered, this is kind of on the sweeter end of things, but it's nice. It's tasty. And I forgot we had sweet vermouth in there too. Man, that's super tasty. I was just saying before how I really like stout type beers and whatnot because of those like darker, like chocolate, almost coffee like notes. I'm getting all of that here, dude. There is something about this bottle of Amaro Montenegro too that is just a little bit more on a sweeter aromatic side than other Amaros that I've had. It's not super bitter. Like, all things considered, Renzo, this is super freaking tasty. I love this drink. I don't have any notes aside from it's sweeter. It's on the sweeter end. And if your Dante drink is intended to be this sort of sweet, aromatic, boozy chocolate, then that's what you've got here. If that's what you're going for, that's what you got here. Would you say that this captures Dante? Because if so, I'll take your word for it. In a way, I know it's supposed to be ivory hair and ebony power, that kind of black-white. There's a certain note here that reminds me of the flavor of a black and white cookie in a way. Just a little bit. I can totally see that. Renzo, like, maybe a little bit more bitter? Yeah, I wouldn't say that this is bitter at all. I don't get a very prominent bitterness at all. If anything, the mild drying note from the ingredients in there, like the bitters, for example, is more prevalent than any sort of bitter flavor that I'm getting. I like that, dude. Yo, Oznerd, welcome in, dude. Welcome back. I see you out there with the big old cheers. Oh, man. Let's see. Chris out there saying a Manhattan would be pretty great with some blood orange zest made with some Cointreau. Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. Blood orange I haven't had a lot of chance to play around with, but the one cocktail I made with blood orange was a lot more fruit forward than I would originally expect out of, let's say, a typical orange. So blood orange is definitely worth an exploration. And then Chris saying that Luxotto cherry would taste pretty good with Cointreau and blood orange. Absolutely, dude. If you like sweet things and you like things with citrus, that's exactly what you're going to get with that. Let's see. Wolfie out there saying, love those cookies, and I want to make some fudge. Dude, what's stopping you from making fudge? Unless it's 2:30 in the morning for you. That might stop you from making fudge. Brendan's saying, what would you change to give it more of a bitter bite? What would I add to add a more bitter bite to this? Let me look back. Bitter, bitter, bitter? I think Chinar. From what I'm looking at so far, let me walk you through my process here. Campari is bitter, but it's bitter orange. And there's not a lot of citrus component here to complement that orange. You could add Campari, but it's gonna change up the base of the drink a little bit. Chinar is bitter vegetal, and I think it's a bit more bitter vegetal in such a way that it would kind of meld with these. You might be able to, instead of doing a full ounce of Amaro Montenegro, you do half an ounce of Amaro Montenegro and half an ounce of Chinar, and that might get you a little bit closer. Other things that are on the bitter end... I don't think that there's any number of there's any amount of bitters that you might want to add to this to bring it to that point. Bitters are usually as an accent. It's not really going to make things bitter per se on the palate, but something like some other Amaro out there. I have never had There's a couple of other Amaros that I'm going to throw in your direction. I don't have any of these bottles here at the bar with an X, but it might work in this drink. I just don't have them here to be able to test with. Amaro Maletti, Amaro Ramazzati, and there's another one, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. But Maletti and Ramazzati, I personally don't have bottles of those, so I can't test it here. But we could test with a smidge of Cynar and see what happens. See where we get with that. Chris saying, add some bitters, possibly like orange bitters. Oh, to your requirement of that. Yeah, the bitters, you don't typically, I say typically, you don't typically add a lot of bitters. In my experience, adding bitters to a cocktail the way that you typically add bitters, in dashes, no more than 3 to 5 at a time, if that, it's not really going to make the drink bitter. Instead, what bitters are going to wind up doing, especially in drinks like Manhattans, Negronis, or Old Fashions, is going to accent and round out flavors that you would get from your base spirits or whatever modifiers you add on top of it. If you're doing an Old Fashioned, it's whatever simple syrup that you're using in there, whatever infused spirit that you're using. If it's in a Manhattan, it's the subtle herbal notes from the vermouth or whatever whiskey you've got under there. If you're doing something like a Negroni, the subtle bitter notes, the herbal notes from very particular botanicals and gin might be accented with a very particular bitters. Or even in your martini. If you use a martini and you use dry vermouth and you add a little bit of orange bitters on top of it, you might accentuate more of the more citrusy notes of the gin or the more herbal notes of the vermouth, depending on what combination you use. It's meant, bitters are typically used as an accent. It's as a means to accentuate or complement the flavors that are being provided from the other parts of the drink. You can make a drink bitter by just throwing a bunch of bitters in it. If you do drinks like a Trinidad Sour, for example, which adds a bunch of Angostura bitters, but that's not, again, how bitters are typically used. Rant over. Renzo being like, yeah, yes, please, try the Cynar on that? Sure, let's give it a try. Let me bring my dirty ice back out here. I didn't dump it because I had a feeling. Let's pop it back in. Let's try with just, I'm gonna add a 1/4 ounce of Cynar just to try to see if we can bring some of those bitter notes a little bit more to the forefront. Where'd you go? There you are. Do a 1/4 ounce of Cynar. We're running low on Cynar. I am low on Cynar. I'm low on Amaro Montenegro. Dude, y'all are taking me out of my Amaros. That's fine. That just means that the next YouTube paycheck we get, I can finally splurge and get the things that I want to get, which is Amaro, 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 and more Amaro. Because like I said, I fucking love bitter things. Oh, man. All right, bring that little cheeky stir back. Quick stir, quick stir, quick stir. Cool. Let's bring it back. Bring it back and see what we get. All right. Now let's try with a 1/4 ounce of Cynar. Smell unchanged. Doesn't smell aromatically much different. Ooh, a little bit. Ooh, a little bit. I would say it's still not super bitter, but I taste the Amaro Montenegro notes more. I taste the chocolate more. But it's not much more bitter than it was previously. So you might want to add something that is more potently bitter. I think I'm even more convinced now that instead of adding maybe even instead of doing an ounce of Amaro Montenegro, because it does bring a lot of sweetness to it, you either do 1/2 ounce of Montenegro to 1/2 ounce of Cynar, or maybe even 1/4 of an ounce of Montenegro to 3/4 of an ounce of Cynar. The thing is, like, there are some notes in here that I feel like are very unapologetically Montenegro, but it doesn't necessarily, I don't know if it necessarily needs those notes as anything more than an accent. If anything, the Montenegro notes, I feel like I'm getting just kind of mixed up with the black walnut bitters, which I can't really taste very much, and the more, like, cherry forward dark notes of the cherry hearing. The cherry hearing, I think, is great. I think, I'm starting to think about it now. Let me try to focus one more sip on this. No, I do really taste the Montenegro in there. But I also taste the chocolate. This is one of those drinks that if I was doing my own personal workshopping on this would be one of those drinks that I'd take it piece by piece. I'd put the rye whiskey, the sweet vermouth, and I put the rye whiskey and the sweet vermouth and the bitters together. You have a Manhattan at first, right? You add the Montenegro on top of that, or maybe you add the cacao on top of it. Like, you basically deconstruct this drink, rebuild it in a different order, and taste it along the way to see whether or not it's going in a direction where you want it to go. Like, this is essentially a Manhattan extended. So if you took a Manhattan base with your rye, your sweet vermouth, and your bitters, you could start with that, add something bitter on top of it, the Cynar. If you're like, this is bitter enough with 3/4 of an ounce of Cynar, add some Montenegro back to it, add some chocolate, the cacao back to it to see where you get, and make sure you preserve that bitterness. At this point, if I added anything else to this, it would just kind of be like kind of muddying the pot a little bit. But overall, don't get me wrong, I love this, dude. If you served this to me at a bar, I'd finish it. And I might actually anyways. Oh man, dude. Cheers. I love it, dude. It seems like you are constantly playing towards my favorites, dude. Sweet-ish, dark, mildly bitter. Oh man, it's so good, dude. Welcome back, Florida. Renzo out there saying, so it was almost perfect, needs a little more workshopping, but at the very least, it's good, and obviously you're enjoying it. Yeah, man. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, dude. All right, y'all. It is 2:30 in the morning. Woo! Let's go back to the video game. Let's go back to over here. I'll continue sipping on this ivory hair and ebony power, which the recipe that I've got out there is mildly inaccurate. Let me modify this recipe a little bit. I don't know whether or not we're going to add the extra Cynar to it, but I can always modify it after the fact. We'll keep it for now. That's what I got on my screen. Wolfie out there crashing, apparently. Bed is calling to you. Good night out there. Thanks for popping in. And I see Black Hat returning, saying good morning, good evening, good night. How are you? Mildly tipsy. Pretty tipsy. It's been a long night so far, y'all. And all I want to do is get more emblems in this chow racing game. That is all I want to do, dude. Evidently, Clementine did pretty damn well in this Topaz race here. I don't think that Clementine's going to get any farther. I don't know if you tried. Did you try? Clementine hasn't tried Garnet yet, I don't think. We'll try Clementine in the Garnet race. We'll see how they go with that. Oh, man, dude. We did how many requests did we do this evening? We did a shot recipe in the very beginning by Yeet. We had the Gort, which was widely requested by almost everybody. And then we ended with another Renzo drink. If at the very least, like, I know the workshopping system or the request systems could probably use a little bit more work. But for the folks who pop in during the end, I can be convinced. Especially when it's like don't get me wrong, I am not by any means unbiased. If there's a drink inspired by a video game character that I can help improve upon, I am happy to do it, dude. I'm happy to. Oh, dude, get him, Clementine. Man. Pennywise being like, what's sleep? I don't know. Neo saying I'm gonna head out. Pillows are calling me. Have a great morning, noon, night. I'm getting some sleep. Neo, thank you so much for popping in, dude. It was a pleasure to have you. I hope that whatever caffeine or coffee that you've got in your morning treats you very well. Or potentially in your evening. Thanks for popping in, Neo. Pleasure to have you. Pennywise saying I don't sleep. That's fine, dude. If you don't sleep, that's cool with me, dude. I appreciate you sharing that. Big ol' shaking on the trees over here. You know what's weird about these fruits in particular? These fruits look different than every other Chow Garden fruit that you typically see in this game. They're like more orange, but they also kind of seem kind of... I feel like they look like papaya almost. I do have some pretty rudimentary ideas for Chow drinks, but they're not super well developed yet. I see Oznerd out there saying, cheers to the bartender. Oh, dude, cheers back in your direction, Oz. Thanks for joining me during one of my late nights. All right, it was pretty close. It was pretty close, but it wasn't quite there yet. Pretty close. EXE, welcome back, dude. I forgot you were streaming. It's a little bit later than usual. I can see that. I can see that. We were real close on that one, chat. Real close. That was what, the Topaz race? Honestly, I'm curious. I don't think we put Clementine in any of these challenge races yet, and I wonder whether or not Clementine would... Oh, what is this? Oh, the strongest... Oh, I don't know about this. Let's see where this one goes. I have no idea what's in store for this particular race. But, in due fashion, Clementine is already sleeping. Wow. Ixie being, like, asleep on the X in the background. That's over there. I see that. I see that. Osnerd saying, always appreciate the entertainment. Dude, best as we can possibly do so on a relatively limited liver budget. Liver budget? Who says liver budget? Dude, Clementine is actually killing this. Oh yeah, you're schooling these gold and silver nerds. Fine by me. I get to sit back and just enjoy while watching with a little bit of a cocktail in my hand. EXE saying, someone asked me, EXE, what the best duos you've been in. And what was your answer? Trying to think of the best duo I've been in? Definitely my wife and I. Oh, definitely, 100%. 100%. In terms of drink stuff, though, best duo? I kind of liked a little while back, was it? Jay Swizzle was like, it was Amara Montenegro and Mezcal? That was a pretty good duo. That was not that bad. EXE being like, my answer was, the first duo was Tailsdoll and you, and the second one was you and Cam. That's me, right? Well, I mean, you must be thinking of another Cam. I'm Cam with an X. I'm a fan, dude. You got real estate on my shoulders anytime. So far, I've got Manic on one shoulder, EXE on another shoulder, and then we got somewhere between Glitchy and Wolfie hanging around the back bar here, sometimes in the front. Wherever we've got space. Broadtail out there thanking Javel McGee for the gifts. Dude, very, very kind of Javel. They popped in, gifted subs, and said nothing. It started a hype train, too. And I was like, what? Yo, EXE, are you getting any vibes from these Sonic dolls at all? Oh, and Infinite on my head. I forgot Infinite was up there. It's been a while since we've seen Infinite. I hope they're doing okay. I miss my Sonic characters here at the bar. Yeah, correct. Sonic is correct. Good. The Chow is smart. This is going perfectly. Nice job, Clementine. Those dolls, right? Dude, it's giving me... Is it giving you a vibe? Because it's kind of giving me a vibe. It's taking me back to the dummy dolls from Sonic Adventure 1. Sonic DX, at least for me. I also kind of find it funny that in the background, you can still hear the other Chow struggling with the mind game in the background. EXC being like, I thought I sent those dolls back to the darkest pits of hell. I mean, this is the darkest pits of hell. Have you been to the Dark Chow Garden? This is not explicitly the Dark Chow, right? But if Dark Chow Garden is hell, Hero Chow Garden is heaven, and Neutral Chow is some weird purgatory between, I'm inclined to think that all they did was walk over to hell, borrow the dolls, and then just put them on the course just to keep the entertainment going. Renzo out there being like, I need reference photos, but I want to draw Cam with all the people behind the bar. Ask away for reference photos. If you need anything from me, feel free to reach out. I also love the idea, like, I know it's not very well implemented here on the live stream, but I love the idea. I love the image that I get in my mind of all the different characters, all the different bar goers and whatnot, just kind of hanging at my bar. Because, I mean, just to put it in perspective for y'all, from my perspective, there is an empty floor, a camera, some computer stuff and whatnot, some studio lights and some stuff on my back wall, but I think about it, there are sometimes 20 to 50 people all watching this bar stream at once, and sometimes I like to imagine everybody out there from my perspective. It's nice to think about it. Yo, but congratulations, Clementine, on another successful race. Good is good indeed. I am B Sir for Cologne. God is good. Oh, good for you. We're good for you. Good for you. If you're a believer in God, great. You're a believer in Shiva, great. You're a believer in Pastafarianism, great. But we otherwise don't talk about religion or politics on the stream. So you've been warned. And if you make any reference it to again, I will bring the band hammer down. Anyways, welcome in, dude. I'm seeing a couple of IMBs out there in chat right now, and personally, I'm vibe checking the both of you. Thanks for playing. Thank you for playing. The both of y'all. Thanks for participating. We appreciate that. Peace. I think that worked. Maybe? Maybe? Where's my mod commands, dude? Anyways, I think that worked. Cool. EXE being like, Cam has banned the USA and Russia on the other. Yeah, but it's because the people who are popping the chat was making things all like weird and political and stuff. By the way, if you get banned from the channel and you're like, that's okay, like, you want to like unban request, that's also totally fine too. Just, you know. Oh, apparently it didn't work. Oh, interesting. That's okay. Keep the politics out of here, IMD. Otherwise, you're out of here. You've been warned once, you've been warned twice, that's your final warning. Alright, now I gotta do my manual commands, because for some reason my other shit ain't working. Clone, cool. ESFR. Cool. Vibe check. Thanks for playing. Peace out. DXC being like, if I got banned, I would take it like a champ and say, alright. I think of it this way, like, if you're just gonna be like a troll on the internet and whatnot, you wanna pop in, I assume it's probably a part of the game for you. We could just kind of take it, we move on, and we go on from there. We try to make a welcome environment for anybody who pops in at the bar with an X, but if you walk in and say, I don't know, dude. We'll move on from that. We're moving on from that. Renzo like, I didn't know what IMB was, but I see now. Yeah, dude. There was the IMB SFR and an IMB SFR clone, and clone was like, yo, God, America, fuck Shiva. Like, dude, fuck off. Get out of here. That's fine by me. If anything, my favorite part about people who are very obviously anti-something that is very, very human, they make it obvious, and we can take action very immediately. It's great. For some reason, like, every single time we have a situation like this, I get flashbacks to videos that I've watched before of people walking into bars. In particular, there's this one video that I watched where there was a guy who popped into a bar who was wearing an outfit that implied things that were very transphobic, very homophobic and whatnot, and the bartender was just like, I'm not serving you. And the person was like, what do you mean you're not serving me? I haven't done anything wrong. They're like, I see the shirt you're wearing. Are you, like, I get the vibe. Do you disagree with the vibe? And they're like, I can believe it whatever I want to. I can make comments or whatever I want to. And the person was like, nah, dude, if you're gonna be this way and potentially threaten our patrons, I'm not gonna serve you. And they were doing the whole like, oh, well, it's my right to be served. The customer is always right. You can't do this. And the bartender was like, either kindly walk out or I'm gonna call the police. Because at that point, it's just harassment. And this happens in real bars. This happens in real bars, and it happens all over the world. It does not just happen here in the United States and whatnot. If you walk into a bar and you seem like that you are a threat to the people who are there, you might be asked to leave. And if you don't, powers that be, you know? Powers that be. I appreciate your kind words, EXE, by the way, that I'm a chill guy. I try to be. After a couple of drinks, I tend to be a little bit less tolerant. And my favorite letter is the letter X, by the way. That is a fact. I think these challenge races are being a little bit... They're like very, 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 very long. And we're actually moving along quite well, actually. I haven't done any of these challenge races until the very end, but Clementine is absolutely kicking ass. Check this out. These ones seem like if you have high stamina, that really helps. You don't get a lot of boosts out of this. But Clementine's like miles ahead of the other Chow. Actually, I'm curious, while we have this race going, what do you need to do to get all the Chow emblems? Because I don't actually know. Because I'm here to try to get all the emblems, so my goal here is completion, not full completion, but emblem completion. Nice job, dude. EXE being like, I have a pet hedgehog named Sonic.exe. You have a pet hedgehog named after... Do you actually have a hedgehog, dude? That's cool. I have no animals. All I have are just plants. But to be fair, y'all, like, speaking from personal experience, I've had dogs before, I've had cats before, and I get this same similar feeling of joy and excitement when the dogs go outside or the cats wind up meowing that I get. He returns. Oh my gosh. I don't know what this is. The same feeling that I get when I see the ginger bug bubbling, when I see the orange bug bubbling. It's cool. It's nice. All right, let me see what emblems I can get, or what emblems I need to get for the Chow races specifically. Sonic Adventure, Chow Races SA2. That's what I'm seeing. Chow Races SA2. In order to get the races, beginner race, description, Chow race all against each other, swim, fly, run, and otherwise. But what emblems do you get? For quickly obtaining emblems, use a neutral aligned Chow. Oh, but as they can participate in all races. I didn't realize that. Wait, can Clementine participate in the hero races? I didn't know that. Wait, let me try that out. Really? Really? I didn't know that. I gotta give this a try. After I give this a try, we're gonna call it quits for the evening, because this completely changes the way that I train Clementine. This is groundbreaking to me. Wow. EXE out there being like, I'm freezing, dude. Well, why you put a blanket on? What can I do for you? A little bit of hair of the dog can sometimes warm me up a little bit, too. Rewrite being like, my brain forgot what English is. Well, welcome back, Rewrite. Sometimes my brain does that, too. I call it mild or temporary aphasia. It's something I've talked about with a neurologist, and they told me to go home. Renzo out there saying I'm gonna lay down. I got a day of store hopping, hunting down Final Fantasy MTG packs, and still gonna be watching though. Dude, by all means, do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself first, and we'll see you back here again on Monday, probably. Dude, I didn't realize that Clementine could participate in these races. This is going great. I had no idea. Wow. I see Rewrite as saying that you had a dream that I streamed on Friday. Friday in particular? No, not me. I don't stream on Fridays usually, but I've had thoughts about it. I've got ideas. If y'all want to see Friday streams, by all means, feel free to let me know. I had at least one user so far say that Friday streams are a little bit of a schedule complicator. But if I'm being honest, I typically go with what works best for me. And Fridays kind of work best for me. I feel like I don't know what to do just sitting here watching Clementine just go. Like, they're killing it right now, y'all. Dish Queen, welcome back. Fridays? We're a fan of Friday. We're a fan of Fridays? A couple people are a fan of Fridays. I was saying before, the thing that's got me rate limited is everything that I wind up doing, I gotta wind up editing, and I just don't have the time for editing so much of this stuff, y'all. One of these days we'll get to a point where it won't be a problem, but for now, that is the most real issue that I currently face right now in terms of my content creation. So my thoughts is Friday streams are something a little bit different. Wolfie being like, Cam, why am I awake? Renzo saying, continue drinking like a soccer mom with wine. Dude, if I had more wine, I'd love to get more into the world of wine tasting and whatnot, but I just don't know what I'm talking about, at least not right now. Manic, welcome back. Friday streams are fun to do, and I'll always be here. Yeah, because you can still sit in my show. I forget. Wait, EXE and Manic, what shoulder are you guys both on? Because I can't remember which one is which. I want to say EXE is over here, and Manic is over here. That's what I think. What is this, the hero race? New battle, baby devil? These guys look terrifying. Wow. Wow. All right, one more race, and then I'm going to bed. One more race, and then I gotta go to bed. I'm just like, I'm so enthralled by Renzo's drink. This is totally up my alley, y'all. It is dark, it is chocolatey, it is not super bitter, but it's a Manhattan-style drink, and I like Manhattan-style drinks. Renzo saying, unless they changed it, it was the other way around. Manic saying, he with the drink, and I'm with the adventure logo. Oh, yeah. Manic's over here, and EXE's over here. Yeah, that was the one. I remembered. That's so unlike me. Dude, oh my god, Clementine, you're killing it. No, you know what? I'm gonna keep going until Clementine wins a race. Clementine is on a freaking roll here, dude. Also, I'm very confused of why the first race for the hero and the Dark Chows both happen to be against Dark Chows. I don't know, dude. Dish Queen out there with the celebrations for Level Clementine. Remember, this is Clementine the Chow, not Clementine the orange peel bug. I gotta get more bugs out here, y'all. I've got ideas. Speaking of which, I don't know if y'all were back here like over a month and a half ago when we had those raspberry oranges, those blood oranges, which I brought up on when we were talking about it was a little bit topical like a few hours ago. I put those orange peels in a bag and I added some salt and I sealed it. It's still completely flat. One of these days, I want to have a redemption or something like that that specifically allows us to make new home fermented lacto fermentations or other fermentations. I'm open to possibilities. The caveat though, and I'm glad I've learned from it so far, is that not every ferment is viable. Not every lacto ferment is viable. Not every yeast ferment is viable. Not every koji ferment is viable. Not every... I learned about a new type of mushroom recently that ferments things, and it's used in tempeh. T-E-M-P-E-H. I don't remember what the name of the mold is, though. But it's not always successful. So that's just kind of the cost you pay. It's a little bit of a gamble. If that bag ever inflates, we'll do something with it. But for now, it will stay in my closet indefinitely until something else happens. Dude, Renzo, like, illegal peep wine redemption? It wouldn't be illegal. There's nothing illegal about fermenting things. EXE out there saying, I remember that big red pack thing that you gave me on my first day. Dude, that was a red bell pepper ferment. I still have those fermented red bell peppers, and every once in a while, I put them on my breakfast in the morning. Because fermentation is a preservation technique, so you can still use it and stuff like that. You remember? No way, dude. That was cool. Oh, I didn't actually do the... Oh, I didn't do the dark race. Oh, that was on me. I did the same race twice. Whoops. That was on me. Manic out there saying, too, new photo of Manic and EXE on your shoulders soon. Oh, you making a new edit? Dude, I look forward to it. Wolfie out there saying, I think that was either the first stream I saw or perhaps the second with the red bag. Dude, it looked like a blood bag, man. I did use the brine from the red bell pepper ferment to try and use that in Shadow the Hedgehog's drink, but it was actually a little bit too sweet. If anything, what was weird to me was the lacto-fermented brine made Shadow's drink taste a little bit more milk chocolatey, and it actually kind of makes sense because lacto-fermentations oftentimes create an environment that is very favorable to lactobacillus bacteria. Lactobacillus bacteria are well known for creating lactic acid, and lactic acid comes from the same root word of lactic, lactose, lacto-intolerance, milk. So I think that contributed to the flavor that I was getting there, which is kind of cool. To Dish Queen's point, keep trying till it works. One of these days. I'm gonna keep it letting sit in my liquor closet until something happens to it, and I got faith that it will one of these days. EXE out there saying, too, that the red bell pepper ferment was good. Is it odd? I've never seen Manic's edits of me or you. I mean, it depends whether or not Manic wants to share it with you. I've seen Manic's edits because Manic's been putting it in our Discord server, which you're more than welcome to join. By no means am I trying to pressure you to do so. If you can't, no problem. But I want to say that the edit that Manic put together was in the server somewhere. A little bit of fan art, which I always appreciate. I love, like, generally speaking, I love seeing what you guys come up with. Everybody out there has something that they're passionate about, and I like seeing what you guys come up with. Obviously, bonus points if it bolsters my ego. Duh. You got this, Clementine. Easy! Manic be cooking. He absolutely is. Wolfie saying, the world is crazy, but peps are nice. Yeah, man. I think of it this way. There is a yin and yang, there is a yang. There is a dark and there is a hero. There is a light and there is a not so light. And somewhere betwixt all of that, we find this meaning of life. I see Nevermind out there saying, oh, in the same way that you've got an infinity bottle, you've got an infinity syrup where you add new fruit and sugar every few weeks. Adds a lot of depth to sweet tea. Nevermind. Is your syrup fermenting? Because I would think, in my experience, anytime that I've had something very, very sweet, very, very sugary, very, very fruity, that it winds up fermenting after a while. I wonder. That sounds really, really intriguing. I know I've got a list of everything that I've got in my infinity bottles so far, and if you wanted to check it, it is !infinity, and it will print the entire list of chat with corresponding percentages and whatnot as things have evolved. But what have you got in your bottles so far? Because that sounds really intriguing. All right. Let's try another hero race. I'm going to keep going until Clementine loses a race. But so far, Clementine's doing pretty good. New battle, Baby Devil. I already did that one. Child Devil. Renzo saying, I'm almost done with the Cameron chatbot. Ooh, watch out with that AI stuff out there. So long as you're not trying to fool anybody into thinking that it's truly me, we're all good there. EXE out there sharing that fun fact that Infinite's real name is Zero in the lore. That's correct. That's true. If I recall, and I did an episode on Infinite on this podcast I've got with my bro Lycos Lore. We did an episode on Infinite where we kind of explored his backstory a little bit. Infinite the Jackal was like the head of a squad of jackals. I think they were all named after numbers. There was like a 0, there might have been an ein, a zwei, or something like that to kind of number the system and whatnot. But eventually, the way I like to articulate it is that Infinite was so schooled by Shadow one day and insulted that he never recovered from it. And then he decided to like sell his soul to Eggman and the Phantom Ruby. Infinite's one of my favorite characters in the Sonic universe, by the way. I just think his concept is really, really cool. I think his design is really, really cool. All right, Clementine. I want to believe that you're faster than these other Dark Chow, and I gotta make sure I conserve your stamina. While I was editing the videos the other day, too, I found that the file in Sonic Adventure 2 that has the Chow Garden music also has the Chow Lobby music, also has the Hero Garden music, also has the Dark Garden music. And then for the races, all of the race music is all in a single MP3 file as well. And I use that for some of my edits sometimes. And so far, oddly enough, I haven't gotten a copyright strike for using that music. And I'm kind of shocked, actually. A while back, when I was doing Undertale cocktails, I think at one point in time, I added some music that was Undyne's theme for Undyne's drink, which I made a cocktail based off of. And it got hit by TikTok, like, considerably. And so I had to edit it, take it back and whatnot. There's a whole thing in, like, when you're trying to make content online, if you do music that, if you use an internet... Wait, what? I do have an internet connection. Did my internet go out? No, my internet's not out. Does anybody hear any music? Oh, there we go. Music's back. Alright, that was weird for a hot second. Okie dokie. That was weird for a hot second. What was I talking about? Yeah, if you use music for longer than a minute on a lot of videos on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, they might get you, because DMCA and stuff like that. Oddly enough, for all the Sonic music so far, haven't had a problem. For most of the Kingdom Hearts music I used, hadn't had a problem. I find that kind of intriguing, actually. Let's see. I see Nevermind out there saying that the syrup that you're working on, this Infinity syrup, is slightly alcoholic. The initial fruits were apple, cantaloupe, lemon. The bitterness from the lemon peel kind of cuts the sweetness a little bit. That sounds really good. That sounds really, really good. I haven't done a lot of work with cantaloupe in the past, but there was actually a point in time I had ideas for chow-related cocktails, and they all used some sort of melon. The neutral chow was going to use cantaloupe. I think the hero chow was going to be honeydew. And I think the dark chow was going to be... I don't remember what melon it was at the time. But I had a cantaloupe melon. No, it was a honeydew melon that I used. Honeydew. That I had clarified. And I didn't do anything with it. I think it wound up going bad before I had a chance to do anything with it. But like cantaloupe melon flavors in general are really, really unique. And it's even cooler to find that melons are, I think, in the same family as like cucumbers and stuff like that. And I remember seeing a drink a while back that basically was like, you can combine cucumber and melon together in a way that is very complementary. You can make some pretty cool drinks with that particular combination. Oh, dude, at the last moment. At the last moment, Clementine, is somebody going to usurp you? Yeah. Yeah, at the last moment. Oh, Clementine was doing so well, too. Oh, man, that was so close. Dude, that was really freaking close. Wow. Okay, y'all. We're gonna bring things back to the lobby over here. And this is where I'm gonna call it quits for the night. Getting a little bit later with these Chow Garden streams and whatnot. Just for reference, what we're trying to do here is get every single emblem in the game. So naturally, we're raising the ultimate Chow to fight in the ultimate karate matches and race in the ultimate races. Obviously. So thank you everybody so much for joining me until the very, very dark chocolate end of this stream. I'm sipping on a cocktail right now from Renzo, aka Foxworks Studio, inspired by Dante from the Devil May Cry series. We also had a couple of recipes, actually quite a few recipes during the beginning of this stream as well, which I'll correspondingly be making a couple of shorts for and whatnot. The cocktail that we started with was a cocktail called the Enzoni, basically a riff on the Negroni, but it used some green grapes, which I happen to pick a bunch of. Secretly, between you and me, I'm working on a drink for Knuckles the Echidna, which is likely going to be a riff on that cocktail, the Enzoni, that we covered in the very beginning of the stream. Our Infinity Bottle Redemption this evening was my choice, and I decided to take a suggestion from the Instagram comments for a bottle of Oitso. So Oitso was added to the bottle, and I had an Infinity Vesper this evening, a riff on a Vesper Martini. The first cocktail request we had was actually a shot request from yeetdammcburgerdab or something like that, which basically was Fireball and Bailey's with citric acid in it, basically a cement mixer. It almost made me puke. But we moved on from that. Directly after the fact, I took a cocktail request from, I want to say it was, who was it? Oh, I remember who it was. I took a cocktail request from technically Pro Wolf, who wanted to make a drink using the mead that they donated to the bar with an X. But chat was so enthralled with this idea of a cocktail involving grape juice and Malört called the Gort by Cole Menez that we all decided to collectively request it. So I had a Gort drink, and then I'm leaving things off with this Ivory Hair and Ebony Power by Renzo. Another video game cocktail for our video game cocktail mixologists out there. I'm seeing Manic out there saying that you're making the photo right now. Good night out there to Nevermind. Good night out there to Wolves as well, and to everybody else too. Just a reminder, we'll be back on Monday at the normal time at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That is whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7 hours and 12 minutes, give or take. There will not be a stream a week from today. There will be no stream next Wednesday because I'm attending a concert up in Brooklyn to go see my younger brother play some music, inspired by and keeping on the legacy of Moondog. So there will be no stream there. I don't yet know whether there will be a makeup stream or anything like that, but if not, we'll see you next Monday. We'll see you the Monday after that, and then we'll see you the Wednesday after that. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, and I can't wait to see you all again next time. Good night, everybody out there. Peace out to Aziel. Good night, the Bungus, and I'll see you all again next time. But until then, y'all, bye.